Good morning. And finish off all the side quests because they're giving some unique rewards.
Can I talk to you right quick? We just got an urgent message. It seems Olivia has something important to report about the Dragon Torch. Let's go hear what she has to say.
Magala when? I don't know. I don't know if Ray continued after I stopped another if I should wait for her. But I guess I can always go back and help her. I didn't watch the third game from yesterday, no. No time, man. Never have time. Oh, was it nice? I don't even know who won. I just kinda get ready to sleep and I dozed off. Alright, I have dung paws with me now. I don't want to get cocked anymore by stupid dragons.
Yes.
Oh, so Tindra won. Nice. I think Paravision got this tournament though.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
How's the performance? For me, it's perfect. I actually had another cache today. Only on startup though. The only two caches I've had so far in the whole game. Only when I start the game. I alt tapped the moment I started it. I wonder if that had something to do with it. Don't have high rank? No. I don't know if I should continue or not. I think I'll just do all side quests. I want to take the game slow and steady and complete everything the game has to offer. And the thing about rushing high rank too is that you miss out fighting monsters at my current power level that aren't discovered yet. And I just want to do everything, so, you know. What the fuck is a Q Matrice? Dude, I better remember this monster. Oh, it's the second mob. The hell did I press? I want faster morbing, man. I never played with Charge Blade that much though. Yeah, I want rapid morphing, but there's like no fucking armor piece that gives it. Yeah, it's so rude of her just to stand on top of the corpse. What the hell? Oh, I got the till. I thought it was a random monster on the ground. The hell? Was this even a high rank mob? I haven't tried the melting pot yet, no. I should try, probably. But, Morph Attack is a weapon-only decoration in this game, no? I don't even have the slots to use it, I think. If I found it.
I had no... I'm a lucky hunter. Thanks.
I'm also gonna play Charge Blade in this because I want to get good at this weapon.
Well, hey. What are we making today?
I would prefer to have Charge Blade Amulet or the morphing attack one. Just because then I don't have to worry about it on changing it out on new gear pieces. But yeah, I haven't even seen it yet, so it's kind of shit. Like it's all random stuff here, you know?
Got something in mind?
There's a second Charge Blade going on. I mean, it's kind of useless. Yeah, none of these have the rapid morph. And then here I'm already going to like low rank shit. We're in late game yet? No, mid game maybe? Definitely not late game yet.
Anything catch your eye?
I can make this one. Load shells level 2. Five files and yellow gauge. That seems so mandatory at some point. But then I lose rapid more from my current weapon. Holy dude, what weapon am I even using? I'm using this one. Oh, it's actually on my jewel. Am I on the impact or elements? Impact, sorry. Hmm. It's back to green sharpness. Ah, fuck this.
Done already?
Another optional quest.
Yes.
Whoa, what am I fighting here? Oh, they go. Yeah, crit got fucked in this game. I'm not sure if you go crit builds anymore. They really don't want people to just go all in damage. They give you so many like random quality of life things. Makes sense too.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Oh.
Look at the supplies. Let's put them to use.
I have no idea how far I am,
What
dude.
materials I gathered in your edit box?
Fuck! Too early. Holy dude. Does this get different from the other auto? pretty sure I parried that if I had level 3 rapid morph. These fucking animals blocking my movement and taking my sharpness away, man. Holy. I wonder if I can mount them again. I actually never understood the mounting mechanics, even on World. Is it like damage based? Time based? Both? It's attacking my pets? My mounts? What the fuck? Wait, yo, what? You just skipped past me. That's because I was sheathing my weapon, I think. Can this fucking... Wait, what? What am I chasing? I meant to morph there, but fucking hell. How is that not a guard point, man? I don't understand the timing at all. Oh, it's so late. It's super, super late.
This thing's a trove of new data.
I'm still sticking my 7.5k BPS, yeah. Although, I see it's only 6k on OBS, so maybe they fucked it on Twitch. Maybe they finally limited it on Twitch. Oh, actually, I think it resets. I updated my OBS the other day, like 2 or 3 days ago. Maybe that one reset it. Holy fuck, 10 minutes for this bastard. The morph back is really, really slow.
I will. Thank. Well, thank. Oh.
Essentially, I'm just super vulnerable in X mode.
The Rompopolo were multiple there.
Oh, what is that? Shrimp!
I heard the news. What's up?
Hey, we willen do it. More shrimp. Chatacabra. Where's my handler? Does she not follow me around? I guess not here. Thank you to Litunori for the 63.
Yes.
Is the glance value of this is really bad, right? Of what you're trying to look at?
I'm happy to help anytime.
I have such a big problem finding out what quests are done and what aren't. And which one is high rank and which one is low rank. But I guess low rank is just the ones at the bottom, but even so. It looks really off.
Wait.
Oh, the temporary shop is here. You can buy with points, I guess.
Anything you like.
Yeah. Oh, what? They sell weapons. See this shit? I hope that at some point you don't buy the best weapons from here.
Right. And what you'll be needing. I'll make that happen for you.
I also need to kill a... I should just kill the monster first. I need this guy. Oh, you can just set waypoint like this. Yeah, the UI in this game is horrible, dude. Like I can't get over how bad most of the UI options are in this game, because you have to be so deliberate to make UI this bad. Like it's not something you do by accident, you know? It's not just PC gaming though, it's also just playing on console. Like every thing you want to access has like a little dog shit sub menu. So to get anywhere you have to go for like 5 different menus. And so many things are counterintuitive too. Like the whole party thing in this game. There's like 4 different types of things you have to think about for party. There's like the link party, environmental party, quest party, the lobby party. Like what the fuck? They all have like a different menu, different invite, and different other things. It's so fucking weird, man. Why can't they just do like Steam where it's just like one party shit? It's not ass to set up. Once you understand like what's going on, it's fine. But when you don't know what's going on, they're like, holy shit, dude. Like what is this game doing? That fucking bitch. Holy, it takes long, dude. Why are you running? Okay, maybe it took like 10,000 hits to the face, but still, why are you running? Can I heavy attack out of charging my shield? I probably can, right? I need to press the button and see what's up.
Mounted it.
Oh, time to London this motherfucker. Oh, this might be the finisher. Maybe. Like this right here. Die! Fuck, he didn't die. Ah, I was so close! Fuck! It was like 200 HP off or something. It was so close. Is it right click after charging? Let me try. Oh yeah, okay. Yo, isn't that pretty good too? That's pretty fast. Cause this attack fucking sucks. The first attack always sucks, man. Like this one. This one fucking blows. I hate doing this one. What else can I do? That's all the same.
Well done, Hunter. Now let's continue our investigation.
This one's the same. What about the third hit? Same too. What about this? Ah, it's all the same. Fuck. Is there no good attack for that? No dash attack. No block. Okay, so there's no real fast ones. I just have to guard point into attack or what? I have so much difficulty fighting when I don't have a charged axe. Like everything takes way too long in that case.
I gathered some materials too. And check your field pouch. Yeah.
Usaji. Blat! Let me talk to the quest guy.
Hunter. Of course.
I'll do it.
I wonder how everyone's doing.
A Leviathan?
Let's take a look around and see.
What am I fighting? A Leviathan's temper. Brother, what is this? Why is my all the walk sending me into this fucking hole? On the water? Subnautica? Nah, there's no way. Nobody asked for the underwater battles again. Yo, I can't even go there.
It is you, Hunter. Oh, yes.
I'll do it. Beware the Giveros. Oh, this is how they normally introduce all the extra monsters, huh? Because I just found them by myself, but they don't want you to do that. Was there not one more quest here? Oh yeah, there is. There's one cock here. Yeah, charge me is only turn-based combat.
Sit tight, Jess.
I think that's why I would never recommend this weapon to new players. Because the idea of not attacking, it's like foreign to people, you know? I have the same feeling. It's like if I'm not attacking, I feel like I'm wasting my fucking time and doing something wrong. But it's just not the case in this weapon. In this weapon, you really have to wait for proper openings and then hit. Why can I never find Alma? Where is she? Oh, now she's sitting here. Need to play for the counter in endgame, but that's like every weapon though. It's like if you played bow in Rise, bow becomes a counter weapon too. You're literally just countering non-stop because the counter gives you the max charge for bows, for the bow shot. And it was the same for Greatsword as well. And the same with Sword and Shield even to an extent, because you need the block for offensive guard.
Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
And longsword too, right? Because longsword you got the EI slash recover, not recovery, like what's it called? Like the resource bar replenishment. A lot of playstyles in Monster Hunter is based on continuously countering and dodging.
A tempered monster! Look at the size of that scar!
I rolled it. Ah, the fuck? I didn't even know the monster screamed. Oh, I'm not using focus mode. Oops. I'm perfect guarded by accident. What is it doing? Wait, what? I'm getting pushed or something. What is this? That was a weak point. Oh, it's a weak point when he spits. There. Oh shit. They made mounting so fucking strong in this game compared to Worlds. It's absurd, right? You don't have easy access to it? Really? You think so? Everybody gets mounting attacks from just jumping off your pets.
Make sure to grab anything a monster leaves behind.
I wonder if it's ready again. No. Are you serious? What's the blue spots again? I don't think the slams in World is as OP as this game's. I guess the slam does damage too, but in this one, you get so many buffs for doing a wound. Like, I get Savage Axe off it, for example. A Tempered Scar. What's that exactly? I think I skipped that tutorial. Must have. What? Where's the stealth attack? Ah! Ah shit, wrong button! he barely played, man. I just fucking execute this fucker. Holy dude.
This is a rare research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
Oh, nice. A flashbug. I'm guessing that everyone is just chain stunning mobs to death, right? It cannot be just me. I feel like the moment you stagger a mob once, you just stagger him like 3 times. And just back to back. Do I like the pace of the monster fights? I actually want the fights to be a little bit harder than this. Both damage-wise and HP on monsters. It's pretty easy right now.
Right.
Once I find the armor pieces that give me focus and load up and all that jazz and more big attack, I think the gameplay is gonna be much nicer.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
I'm not using low rank armor. Wait, am I using low rank armor? Oh, I am actually. But it's fully upgraded low rank armor though. Yeah, like right now, the longest part of the fight for me is the buffing up. The buffing up really sucks. It feels so bad too. And I'm sitting there doing 30 damage charge attacks, trying to buff my shield. 30 damage charge attacks to buff files twice. I haven't seen any H armor that I want. I'm still waiting for like anything that gives me any of the skills I just mentioned. Does artillery work on files? Or is it just a gunland swing? Hence the name? Yeah, fuck, dude. It's not charge blade, it's fucking charge up blade. Charge up shield. Charge up X. Artillery works, I see.
This way! This way!
My wife. Oh my god, my wife. is such a cool boss design. Hey, you can poison it. Very low threshold too. Poison is decent damage, no? 15 per tick like that? Also, can it stand the fuck still? Oh my god. Oh shit. There's an aspect too, okay. Saved! This guy's unmountable or what? Oh my god, what the fuck? The hell, man? Man. Oh, they paralyzed the flowers. Finally. Oh, he is mountable. I don't know if this is the same spot I'm hitting. No, it's not. Okay, I got it.
You did it!
Oh, what? It's dead. Sight is still in the game, yeah, but it's much more annoying to do. And I think I'm pretty sure it's lower DPS because you have to recharge the files all the time. And for whatever reason, the files on the axe attack are like unlimited almost.
Nice work out there. Well,
If it,
Ooh, great traps. Feels good, man.
right.
No more quest here, huh? Okay,
I'll be waiting.
let's see.
Here.
What else do I have? Am I in the plains right now? I am, right? Fuck. Okay, well. Guess I'll turn in quest wherever that was. Where was that? It's such a console ass UI that you have to move like this versatile to check the things you want to check instead of just, you know, just going there with the mouse. At least you can click them, I guess. Where's the turn in for this quest? Is it even this map? Whatever. I'm just letting this guy take me there. Oh, it's not this map. Or is it? No. Oh, different mobs show up at different times. They're so in depth with this. That's so cool. I think in World it was just random shit, no? There weren't even times in that game. It was just like evening or like day, and then, you know, there was no like real cycle. Talk to this guy too. I have 2 charge plates. The thing is, I just don't really think it's that viable that you can use another weapon while you're playing charge plate and you're learning it.
Hunter. For them,
This weapon is so difficult by itself.
Hunter.
we understood.
What? Is it done already? No.
Yes.
2 monkeys. What you get from the side missions?
Commencing
Random
quest
rewards.
now. Are you
Sometimes there's unique rewards that are mandatory.
Supply shipments come in.
Oh fuck, it's both of this. It's a fucking arena fight, dude. This might as well be double Rajang. This is the introduction, isn't it? To learn the fucking gate. Where's the button? Where's the lever? There. Oh my god, I bounced. What? Oh. Oh my god, got me in the air. Another one appears. Oh, you can... Oh, you have to press again! Oh my god! I was looking at the monster. Is that guy fucking huge or what? Maybe it's one of those quests where they purposely do like one big one, one small one. Fuck. Oh fuck. I need to get off this fucking ledge. I'm fighting there. This ledge is fucking me. Serious? So close! Fuck! Fuck, man! Oh, fuck. Pretty sure that bird is teleported from my left. The mounting should really be available. Maybe I can't bounce on the mount attack. Yeah, I see. I can't bounce off it. He can't reach his back. What? It knocked me off. Took too long, I guess. It's so hard to guard point, man. Fucking hell. I feel like there's no time most of the attacks that they do. Dude. I was not sure if that was gonna work or not. Holy. Shit! Shit, it's 3 hits. Maybe I can mount again. I think that spawned behind me. I'm limit testing all the blocks. Not sure if I need guard up or if that just hit me from behind. Shit. He's pretty hard in range mode. Feels like I'm fighting Rajan Jr. What armor am I using? It's the new flagship monster one. The giant's much scarier. I mean, oh, the silver card, by the way. I think it's not that bad. Rajang is kind of easy if you take it slow. I never got a speedrun kill on Rajang though. I always just fight him turn-based. I attack, he attacks, and never in between. Let me see if any of the new monster sets are any good.
Hey,
And weapons.
got something in mind? Shebar.
No, right? Oh, this is my dragon weapon. Might have to farm him out for that.
Shebar.
I'm surprised how strong this Gefiro's weapon is.
What are we making today?
I don't think I'm keeping this into the HR version. I'm just looking for like any of the charge blade movesets, but it's just like nothing gives it, no? Oh, you think all the things got moved to weapons? Even from this?
Shebar.
Really? Oh, like that. Yeah, that's kind of fucked. I see, I see.
Anything catch your eye?
Even this, I don't think I've seen any of them here yet. This one seems to be the best skill in the game right now. What's my flare skill right now? Yeah, I'm getting this.
Ready to get to work?
I'm pretty sure everyone's just running flare. Where's my flare upgrade, man?
Come back
And parts
anytime.
breaker? Why parts breaker though? That doesn't seem like super special. Part breaker does extra damage to wound. Oh, I see, I see. Wait, does it break? Does it make wounds appear more often? Or do you mean it just does more damage to the parts when they do break? Like the wounds, I mean.
We got a sale on. Need anything?
I think the mechanic is a bit overtuned. At least from low rank to high rank at this. Most of the monsters I'm fighting, they just never... They never move anymore, man. They just... They're on their back. Taking it in the asshole. Yeah, this wound mechanic is way too strong. This is a mechanic they used in Generations United too. But it wasn't this strong. It was just like, you know, some monster has like a wound and you hit it, sure. But now you make them yourself and it's just... They never get up anymore. Yeah, the wound moves around in the other one, exactly. So it wasn't that bad. But here I just focus the wound and I feel like the monster is just on his back forever, man. They're just abusing these fucking animals. Oh jeez.
Yes.
I don't remember mounting on release, but mounting was not this strong. Like mounting was like, sure, you chunk him up for like 20% of his HP. This wound system is like 80% or something.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
No, it's this shit again. Let's get that gate down right away. Oh, it's deactivated. I didn't need. Fuck it! What the fuck? Now you're fucked, motherfucker! I love this fight. I love not seeing shit. Oh no, now you stop. Shit, the other one's coming. Oh. Mode abuse. The music bug does. I don't even know what this monster does, man. I'm just swinging. Fuck it. I feel like it's just missing by itself non-stop. Oh, that's not ice. It's so sick that you can sharpen like this now. So easily too. What the fuck? Is there no cooldown on this fucking... Dog actually has no cooldown, no? What the fuck is that? My eyes. Fuck. Right next to his friend too. Thank you, Blau's left with the 12. Magic Potato Figure the 37. I haven't played Bow yet in this game. And no, I want to get really good at Charge Blade. I need to properly practice out the guard points into big attacks, but it's so difficult. It's really, really difficult.
We got a sale on.
Is Cobb on this map? No. Okay, played 16 hours again? Oh shit, I'm falling behind though. That's fine. I'll catch up eventually. Oh, Ray's not playing today. Yeah, I can catch up then. I probably kill faster than her. I'm not sure. Am I killing faster than her?
I'm in it, thanks.
Oh,
It's so hard to say how much damage I do when I'm playing with someone else. Arn is playing PoE. There's a PoE events going on, so he is not playing. Much faster? How much faster? Because I'm killing stuff in 4 to more like 2 to 6 minutes. Much faster faster would mean like what? 2 to 3 minutes every fight? Like holy. Oh, I was faster. Yeah, it's insane. I was like, oh my god, is she like speedrunning mobs by herself? Maybe like Insect Glaive is really strong or something, you know? Or she's just like playing like a God of War. My quests. What was that doing? I keep pressing I. Tactile lizard. Oh yeah, this is what I need to do still. If I recall, Insect Glaive air attacks were really bad damage, but they were nice to reposition in case there was some shit on the ground. Like it was more of a compensation in case you couldn't hit because there's AoEs on the ground and stuff like that. Rather than something you would continuously use. Oh, oops. She died to Orc, thought it was 3.5%. That's so fucking funny, dude. Was it like skull and limping and everything and then she died? Oh, that's so fucking funny. Am I supposed to just find the Geferos first or what? It's this map, but it hasn't shown up yet. There's a new player to the months of the game you're overwhelmed, don't know what to focus on and farm. Is there something specific that stands out? My man, just chill and do whatever you want to do. I would at the minimum recommend just do all the side quests and kill every monster once at least and just walk around and pick up shit and kill shit. Don't worry about progress. There's no race or anything, you know? Hell, I'm pretty experienced in this game, in this franchise, and I just chill too. Like I'm not rushing like story or anything. I'm just slowly absorbing the map, killing all the monsters, exploring. There's no rush for anything. There's a very cancerous community in this game where people only play for endgame and nothing else matters. And they like speedrun everything and they wonder like why is the game so, you know, easy, short or whatever. Oh, I guess I'm killing shit here until that Gifferal shows up.
we got a sale on. Need anything?
Like, my purpose for this game is I just want to fight stuff. Like, I don't really care so much about progress or anything. I just want to fight stuff and get better at the weapons I play with. But yeah, it's important to just like absorb all the information around you because the game has so many random mechanics. If you start skipping stuff, you're gonna fall behind on a lot of them. And they're like non-combat mechanics. What is that? Give me that shit. Oh, we get 3 screamer parts of that guy. My camp! What a fucking slaughter! Oh, like, fuck, it got behind me with the scream. Oh, bled! I don't have time for you! The gear full also showed up. Is this the right way? Oh, it's good now. Okay, yeah. Oh. Chill, puppy. Chill. Oh, I'm not fighting final boss, but it's not really final boss though. It's like tutorial ending, you know? The game literally starts and opens up the moment you kill Archivelt. And then they stop giving you like all these fucking cutscenes and stuff. You just go out and hunt shit. Is Wild in terms of gameplay better than the world? I would say for me, enjoyment level, they're exactly the same. Maybe Wild is a bit nicer because... Whoa, 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 one sec. Fuck, they're gone. Oh no, there. Okay, got it. I think Wilds is a bit nicer because you don't have to do the clutch claw shit. I hated the clutch claw shit. Well, otherwise, they're pretty much the same game for me. Is that a... Oh, it's a Doshigama. What the fuck? I thought it was one of the random... docile animals. One thing I've noticed too, that they're very afraid of making difficult monsters in this. Like if you compare this to the old Monster Hunter games, in those games the director didn't give a fuck, dude. They'll be like, if the player dies 200 times, it simply skewers you, and it is what it is. But here you can kind of tell that they were afraid that players would fail their quests, especially the story mode ones.
There it is.
So they made them like lower HP and weaker and, you know, like everything.
Further study is needed if we're to secure the area tonight. Hunt authorized.
And I guess it's understandable. But still, not nice for people who find like the main... What the fuck? The main quest to be too easy. Holy fuck, his damage. That's so endgame hard bosses. That's the thing. It doesn't always have that either. In World it took really fucking long for like proper challenges to come out. What the fucking bitch, man. You're getting better? No, I don't think so. If you like, you just have to compare the...
The same goes for monsters.
Oh, fuck. Compare the fights to Generations United even now. stuff just does more damage. And they have more HP. Brother, I can't fucking see! What? It's instant! No! Not the 2 again! No, 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 no! Oh my god, the dog pickup is so OP. It's not like the wire bug where you sometimes get comboed by yourself. I think you get iframes on entering the dog. Entering the dog sounds so wrong. Holy. Do not enter the dog. I can't get a grip on this guy. At least he's finishing my quest for me to kill the small shitters. Fuck, why is that instant?
Now engaging with the target.
Okay, I need to check like what the startup of that fucking attack is. This is not normal. Oh my god. I had to make sure I timed it right. It's not instant anymore. I wonder what changed. Oh, fuck that. Brother! We're not playing Freedom United here. Chill. Holy. He must be mountable by now. Oh my god, that was such a PSP flashback moment. Haircut. This mob is kind of fucked up, to be honest. That instant flash, if he did more damage, man, that's bound to kill a lot of players.
Make sure to grab anything a monster leaves behind.
What's that dog doing? So Freedom? In Freedom, monster's best attack was running into you into the wall. Like this move. But usually it's balanced by him not cornering you. And they get hit by it 10,000 times. Whoa. New move. Or, I don't know, I've just never seen it before. What? What is that? Is it sleeping? It's fake dying. Mother! I actually forgot I did this. Wrong button. What? What the fuck? It's crazy, I don't have charge checks. Oh. What the fuck? I don't like Raffian. Am I fighting joints with a tail chopping? Seems pretty hard. I mostly focus the heads because I have impact files. It's crazy that you cannot ambush sleeping mobs of all things. Oh, he was 1 HP! Oh, what a bitch!
This thing's a trove of new data.
What a fucking bitch, man.
Well done, Hunter. Now let's continue.
Wow,
our
you get so much shit
investigation.
for killing tempered mobs. Oh, Porto Zato. Where is he? Is he on this map?
A potential target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready.
Balahara. Why is it so hard to find where the quests are, man? Would they show here normally? Is it Tashin? No, Tashin's someone else. Is it this icon? I think it's this icon. Wait, it's weird that it doesn't show on the thing
I gathered
anyway.
some materials too. And check your field pouch.
His village? I don't know where his fucking village is, man. You see how many icons there are on this fucking map? You can't see anything. Wait, my pet is moving. I guess he's taking me there? I don't know why I didn't do it earlier.
What forces could have shaped it this way?
What? He just brought me here and stopped?
It's risky, but I could set up camp here.
Fuck this. I'm doing side quests right now. I'm just killing everything in my path. Usually months on the game, side quests have really important rewards that you just have to do, otherwise, you know, you're missing out on too much resources. So it's really just best to do them as fast as they show up. God forbid you miss one of those quests where they give you free resources after every hunt.
Oh, it's you.
What they...
I received report of ship.
All right.
The Plunder Blade is available. I haven't even looked at the cat's abilities yet. Can you even change them here? Where do you change what the cat does? Doesn't look like there's any options, no? Oh, maybe it's another menu. You can't? Oh, so it just does everything now? I see. Because before you had to choose. You had to choose like
I heard from
a special skill and stuff like that. Well, I guess here you just do the quest and you get everything. Hmm. Okay.
Hello.
What the fuck?
There it is. I don't see any sign of sushi.
Yeah. But we need to think of the village first. They might attack again.
Right. The guild authorizes us to ensure the safety of the village and locate the missing person.
Understood.
What am I looking at, dude? The fuck? Is that a thing for shooting the water? Oh my god, in my eyes! It's getting worse or what? Holy. Can I fight somewhere else? Is it bugged or is it a hole in the ground? Is that the textures on my screen that are missing or what? They should be there on the ground, but they're fucking in my screen instead, in my ass. Can't see shit. I'm so distracted right now, man. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I didn't even see the attack.
Clearly targeting bodies.
Right. But why snatch a human villager?
Oh, it's a grab. What the fuck? That's so unclear. I'm still stabbing. Am I dead? I live. Well, that's very punishing for an attack that's barely noticeable as a grab. He just hit him a bit and fucked off.
Hey, I think I saw something that looked like a scrap of clothing earlier.
Wow. You think it's actually just the ground textures
To imitate the cocoon.
disappearing and appearing on my screen, or what? It's so weird I was missing textures on the ground over there somewhere.
Camouflages their village too.
Like here.
I see. Let's go report back.
It feels like it, no?
Tell them what we learned.
Like this shit is disappearing on my screen for some reason. It's like on the wrong spots. On certain angles. Super weird. Thank you, Pucks, for the 28.
Good boy.
I think I've done all the quests where I kill shit. It's only the other one where I have to find a fish, and the other one I have to find a lizard or something. I don't know if I care about those enough.
I heard about certain.
Wait.
What if fish gives you the best buff in the game? Let's be real here, it probably does. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Do I play with high graphics? Yeah, it's like a mix of high and some more medium, and I turn some random shit off. Is this any good?
All right, let's see what we can come up with.
If it gets blast, it's better than what I'm using.
Ready to get to work?
Why it doesn't... Oh, it doesn't RNG. I thought it was gonna choose like one of the things. What's reinforce?
Okay, Let's crack a few
Okay,
ancient
refill up to 5
mysteries.
times. Accumulate points and get in a level. Enforce some bonuses. Has really good slots.
I'm ready to work.
Wait, fuck. I wanna check how good it is. It's actually better. I lose poison, but I gain 20% affinity and have 3 slots that are all super good. And the blue sharpness is 10 fucking miles. Holy. No, it doesn't have white sharpness. You need a thingy for it. They didn't change the UI for this. My fucking eyes. My eyes, guys. I can't look at this.
Subar?
Wait, do I have 2 of these? Oh, I do! I have level 3 switch now. This one's so bad now. Oh my god, dude. Critical boost feels unplayable. Yeah, crit boost got really nerfed.
Now that's a good choice.
Okay, main quest. Let me double check the map real quick. I think I got all the side quests, except for the 2 that I didn't complete. I have to report this fucking Gifiros one, but I don't know where he is. He's not in the base camp. Maybe in the village? Oh, he is here. Nice.
Our investigation that and care for anything specific.
Oh, he also gives me shit.
Leave it to me. I'll find what you need.
Activate Jason for the week. This is the farm now. Yeah, you have to do quests for these guys, and then they all give you materials randomly. But I'm not sure if there's like a guy that gives me... Like, is it an overview? Is it this guy? Oh yeah, it's this guy.
Source materials. The people from Azuz told me to tell you they said hello.
So yeah, this guy, he's the farm now. Let's see. Weapon looks kind of sick.
Thanks for coming. There was
What do you think? The first ever mods of a Monster Hunter? It's always Booba. It's people playing as 2B and stuff like that, or Saber, ass mod,
So,
titties.
was there some problem?
You know about the eruptions in this area?
We do.
That's right.
We still don't know the cause, but the guard.
What?
Let's leave things here to the Astrum unit and continue focusing on weather anomalies.
What? No quest? It was just talk? Really? Okay. I'll just kill shit then. I didn't watch the final game between Vision and Tundo. No. No time to get ready for today. That's a really small conduct. Gaga la 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 la.
Permission received. Begin the hunt. A supply.
Oh fuck. Am I dead? Oh my god. Please! No! Holy, that combo! What the fuck?
I'm glad you're all right. Don't worry, you'll get
I
him next
died to
time.
Kunga la 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 la. Jesus, man. Oh, such a long combo?
A tempered monster. Look at the size of that scar. Make sure to grab anything the monster leaves behind.
I guess you can only ambush him once or what? What the fuck? Why no Saeed? This is more damage, I think. I haven't decided yet.
Excellent work. That's another quest complete.
But I think it's better. Why did I decide to go from some keyboards? Because I like the camera controls a lot more with the mouse. Saeed is more damage? I really don't think so, man. I think the setup takes way too long. Like, sure, you do more damage in a burst, but DPS? There's no way. It does? Really? I find it hard to believe. Maybe if you full like file setup and load and everything.
Have another
Let's see. I rolled through ores a lot in Ones of the Worlds, but never without evasion extender. It's too hard, man. Or the evasion window, rather.
You did it!
Whoa. I don't have the weapon figured out at all. These are just easy monsters. Like when I fight stuff that moves around more, I struggle a lot. Especially when it comes to generating wounds. Like it's super easy when you're chain wounding stuff, but if you're fighting stuff and they don't wound at all, my god, it becomes so fucked. Ah, fuck, I thought I was coming to the middle here. It's mostly that I feel comfortable with the buttons I'm pressing that I need to press. Which was, it took pretty long, honestly. It took me like a good 15 hours to just feel comfortable on that. Or maybe that's more of a mouse and keyboard issue, since the buttons are not very intuitive. Wow, that's what hit me. No! Oh my god! Oh my god, that fucking damage, dude. I'm at that. Jesus! Just got like a second win there at the end or what? Fucking hell. I'm using an Ocean weapon now, yeah. I don't know if it's worth though. Because I'm sure the fire attacks don't crit. So that makes affinity kind of shit on charge plate now that I think of it.
Excellent work. That's another quest complete.
Monster's kind of low health this game. I think it's less that they have low health. It's the damage is really high in this game. I guess it's kind of mutual, but yeah. If you compare it to other Monster Hunter games, the HP levels are probably similar or even maybe exactly the same. Talk to Nata at the oil basin. Where's that? Here. Like Yoshimin for the 9. Game feels like a solid 7 or 8 out of 10. For me, this game is like a 9, dude. 9 to 9.5. But we'll see how it continues into late game.
Yep.
I got new parts, right? I don't think I
What are
killed
we
the
making
monkey
today?
before.
Hello.
In general, I'm a really big enjoyer of mechanically strong games. And this game is definitely up there when it comes to mechanics. I don't think I'm taking anything that doesn't have flare on it.
Hello.
It's also this one. What the fuck? It's actually 5-point flare on this. Even this version is 5-point flare. What is it? What does it lose here? Oh no, it's the same one.
Hello.
What does it look like? I look like a fucking giga pervert. What is that? This is boob armor, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is boob armor. What do I need for this? I need to... I guess mine more. Let's see if I can upgrade my armor jets. No.
Done already?
Hey, what?
So, I hear something. What?
Whoa, something this big can freeze solid?
If it's cold enough here for this to happen.
Right. Reports from base camp on the other side say the blizzard there shows no signs of letting up. Details remain unclear, but Jinda Had has been observed in a dangerously agitated state.
So, is that what's causing this?
Maybe. The dominant
They talk so fucking slow, man. The dominant monster is here. It is the apex predator. You must kill the monster. Save the
Minions are ready to
ecosystem.
go.
Which one is Rove? It's a frenzy mob here. Do I need him for the armor? I think so, right? Let me kill this guy real quick. I wonder if that's the frenzy crystal. I don't know if the Japanese VA matters for that. Aren't they just gonna talk in the same speed? Why is my charge attack not going off?
Now, engaging with the target. Those supplies will help with this one. Let's be sure to use them.
Annal! Is this a perfect guard or what? Or like, what is this even? Where's my dog riding? What's the dog doing, man? You good, man? What the monkey doing? Oh shit. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, that's pretty rare. Welcome to London, motherfucker.
Can't let it go to waste.
Oh, shit. Oh, wait, I killed some small monkeys. Yeah.
It's always a treat to watch you work, Hunter.
Wow. Oh, you get extra jewels for killing frenzy mobs too, huh? Never seen that ever? I'm trying to recall too. If I've ever seen this before. I think it might be my first time as well. So underwhelming. I was about to do the big attack too. Graciam. It's mine here a bit? Fuck it. Let's see if there's like any good mining spots. There's one here. "3 minutes hunt." It's frenzy mobs though. Frenzy mobs have low HP if they follow the same rules as the previous games. But yeah, in general my hunts are pretty fast. I think I can reduce them to like 2 minutes if I play my early game properly, because right now I take way too long to set up my buffs. Then you, what the fuck? There's 3 of them. It takes so long to, like, you know, charge up my shield, charge up my axe, get my files ready and everything. They made low rank baby modes? Kind of, but this is high rank though.
How do you suppose these work?
I caught it a few times, but mostly to controls. Any Easter eggs this game? Not that I've noticed, no. Did I loot this one already? No. Don't do it. Fucking! What is this even? Why are you so tanky? Wait, it's not dead! Average Australian interaction. I think I needed Gracium for the armor set, no? I don't know if I want to switch armors though. It's so nice right now that I'm healing off the thingy. Also, where's the quest? I can't find anything ever in this map. Wait, does it just go there? Oh, I think it's just taking me there. Armor change when I get to H.O. Arkveld. Is that just it, dudes? Healing on wounds is so powerful. I find that in a lot of cases, you're just never healing again. I love playing spot the quest NPC every time there's something coming up. Oh, is it this one? No, wait, no. I don't fucking know, man. I don't even know why this is taking me. Is this auto lighting me somewhere? It's going to the base here, maybe? Is this going to the base, I think? Should wait for sale. You should buy Monster Hunter World if oh, it's just here. It was here.
Rove.
Just play Monster Hunter World if you don't want to buy this one. You haven't played that one yet. Monster Hunter World and Iceborne is absolute top tier content. Like that. It's like one of the better games made. And it's so high value too for your money. Like the amount of high quality content is just near infinite.
Okay. Shall we head out? Or was there something you needed to do first? Understood.
Fake it to the nice guy for the 70. I don't know how much content requested over this. I'm not finished yet, so I can't really tell you. Slay the Jinda Had. Oh, wasn't this the final boss?
There it is. Jindahad seems even more aggressive than before. It may well be a response to the environment. Slaying authorized for research and containment.
Understood.
I was so unsure about that whole. Oh my god, that hitbox. I think I need to upgrade my armor. I'm taking a little bit too much damage per hit. After his breath, he's red. I can't see anything in this fight, man. Holy. Oh, I'm stuck. I didn't even know I was stuck for so long. I can't see in this fight, man. What the fuck?
I'm glad you're alright. Don't worry, you'll get them next time. We've been given more supplies. Check your sacred's pouch.
this guy. I cried like 5 or 6 times, I think.
This isn't working. We'll have to try another ridge.
What the fuck is a ridge? The back horses too? The big white ones? I'm still using low rank armor, yeah. I need to upgrade. Oh, that's him. Oh my god. What's the frames I'm getting? 80 to 100 average, and some area 60. But it's pretty good overall for me. Can't see! I hit! Why did the R button not work? This fight is so fucking bad, actually. What's going on, dudes? Oh, I thought it was gonna bring it to me. What the fuck? Nothing to pull, huh? No, fuck, not that one. Oh my god. Oh, now it works. Oh, you have to wait. Let's see. That gives an iframe. The pickup has a full iframe. I made a mistake. It was the ice block cover, wasn't it? Oh yeah, it was the ice block cover. I just remembered as I was dying there. Oh fuck, not this bug again. I keep thinking it's the Fatalist breath attack, where you run behind the shield. What the fuck? What is happening with him right now? He's in the fucking... He's in the wall. Is he bugs? The fuck? Oh, what? Fuck, I think I missed. I can't see in this fucking fight, dude. Is this safe? Serious?
Should target the large ridge on its lower back. Looks like I have its attention.
Oh, what? It disappeared. No! I went through him somehow! Oh, I got it still. But 0 DPS. I don't even know what I'm hitting right now, man. Where am I? Whatever, just hits. He's missing all his attacks anyway. He's not missing! He's not missing! Okay, I might need to upgrade my armor after this one. Shit. Shit. My fucking HP. Shit. Chance to. Death. I thought he was gonna do the fucking breath attack, holy. the fucking music change with it. He looks so tired. Oh.
I'm glad you're not hurt. Great work removing one of the key factors exacerbating the cold. Let's just hope that allows the land spine to begin a gradual process.
Any gems? Hello? Any gems?
Let's go look for changes.
Gems, please, you fucking greedy bitch. Did I break his ridges? I can't even tell. Is it these two? I got cameras at the furthest there. I got one? Oh, I got this. Or what? Oh, it's sets. So I guess this is one and that's one. I thought it was like one each here, then he had 4. Yeah, I see. This was really hard to break. I think I was doing white damage on this. Yeah. 20 minutes for this fucker. Holy. I did die twice. Grants the rapid morph and fire attack skills. Oh, combo ones. Speed sharpening, critical eye. Does it give 3 on each? Critical element and guard skill. Flight and expert, dragon and guardian. It's 3 plus 1. Okay. It's still more than 1. It's still plus 1, no? Normally it gives 1 per level. This one gives 4 for 3 of them. I'm liking the games the way up.
Almost as soon as we took care of Jin Dahad. The Dragon Torch's power is incredible.
Now the energy can flow again.
Well,
Right.
What do you
I don't know.
Agreed. In the
This is literally the Xenojiva story. See if there's any quest anywhere.
Why don't we go and speak with Olivia and the others?
Check out the weapon and armor.
Let's go.
Yep.
My wife.
Anything catch your eye? Hello.
Agitator, adaptability. Agitator, weakness explain. Yeah. Looks so ugly too. Holy stamina. This is the bow set, isn't it? This one. Oh my god, bow players are gonna look like this. This is your set until G rank or whatever. Okay, good luck, bow players. This is mine. I need frenzy crystals and 20 more Gracium shards and dragon bone relic if I want to play this set. I don't think it's worth it.
Got something in mind?
What's his name? Something Had? Jin Had or some shit?
Hello.
Oh, here. Ice damage. Whoa! A free slot, white sharpness. Ice damage. Focus level 3 airborne.
Hello.
Brother. I'm going for this weapon. I need to kill Hirabami. And then one more Jin the Hutt. I'm getting it.
See you later. Well, what can I do for you?
If I can show over the 100. One more of him. It's fine. I think if you abuse the mechanics on the arena, it's not so bad. Every single ice thing is a knockdown. It just takes long, you know, because he's hard to wound, I think. I want to get the frenzied one, because I want frenzy crystals. Also, this one dies faster, right? Wait, does focus make Files charge quicker? I thought it was just the charge attack on the double slash going faster. No, I think Files charging faster is load Files, no? Oh, it does work. Oh, sick. Oh, I should restock pots, yeah. I feel like the double slash going off like super fast.
Careful. It'll be more aggressive than normal. Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
I should have done that. What is the head? It's the other side, fuck! Wait, what? Oh. I don't know what I needed from this guy, but he's fucking. 1 minute 20? Oh shit.
To watch you work, Hunter.
Oh, I'm blocking it with the webcam. Maybe this is better. What's the other fuck? Jin the Had, but I don't know if I got the part. There's a frenzied one, yeah. I'm not sure what the HP pool difference is between frenzy and non-frenzy. But that mob died like a small mob.
Got something in mind? Hello.
I need to break the tail.
You know where to find me. Well, what can I do for you?
Oh shit, I should have done that. Almost hold it, but why am I holding it when I can block it? I even got bonus damage for blocking it. Oh, it's that I need to kill. What is the tail? What is the head?
What's next? Are you prepared?
Okay, I have to make sure I don't hit the head too much because the other one died way too fast. Already broken? Yeah, this time is not bad DPS. What? God, can he get out of this fucking corner? I can't go further down than this. Shit, his tail's in the wall. Maybe it's fine. Is this the head of the tail? I hope this is the tail. Wait, is it? That's the head! Fuck! Claw.
make sure to grab anything a monster leaves behind.
It's not nice to use impact files on non-head parts, huh? I don't think it doesn't do anything, no? It's like if I just hit the head instead, it'd be stunned twice by now, I think.
A tempered monster.
Holy that damage. Holy, dude. Impact zones doesn't have very good hit zones, really? I think it's like hammers, no? It has to be the head if you want to get the stun. But I'm not sure. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, dudes. No, stun is not exhaust. Exhaust is the monster stamina. Stun is like straight up stun. It's like a separate bar that only happens when you do blunt damage to the heads. Or that's old mechanics. I don't know about here. Fuck. I have two types. It's like elemental, which is bonus elemental damage, and impact. But elemental's kind of useless unless you're really facing his weakness. In this game, elemental damage doesn't do damage unless you're actually weak to it. As opposed to most games where you just have added bonus damage to everything, and then, you know, if they're weak to it, then you do even more. I can't ambush this. Come on! Come on, give me! Tail claw! Come on! Come on! Fucking cock!
Well done, Hunter. Now let's continue our investigation.
I got one more. I made them go extinct. There's none left. Where's my streamer client, man? Yeah, they're extinct. Oh, what can you do? Guess I'll do the quest one.
Right.
There's been a lot of familiar returning monsters. Oh, these are new. It's only 4-star. Is that high rank? Yeah, it must be, right? Oh, it's this one. Yeah, fuck it, let's kill them. When is Dream League starting? 2 hours. I'm good.
Now commence inquest by order of the guild.
This guy is harder. The fire one, the regular one?
Shipments come in. Hope you find something useful.
I think they're both kind of whatever. The big squid is hard to see sometimes, like his attacks. Oh! Fucking double press. What am I fighting here, dude? Come on! What a cock. fuck? It's not the till. Got it. Touch. Of course. You get enough tail claws, they give you 10 more. Of course.
Good boy.
The 1-star gems are useless in this, huh? If it's only on weapons, then you're only gonna use 3-star ones pretty much in late game. I guess maybe not all weapons are gonna have 1-star slots. Okay, they kill a Jin, the hot fucker again.
I heard from the others. I'll be waiting.
Oops. Thank you, Rezax, for the 96 months. Upgrade armor. I haven't found anything that I wanted yet.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today. A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
My current armor is so nice, man. Healing on doing wound damage is just crazy. In a game with so many wounds, I feel like I'm just invincible on most of it. I'll try capturing. I could capture monsters if I wanted to. He just farted? The real question is why capture when you can slaughter them? The fucking ledge stopped my block. The fucking ledge. also inverted. Wow, what a great move. Walk. Oh my god! That was a great move. Oh no, I used my files by accident. Oh fuck. Whatever, I'm not healing. I'm going for the wounds. Where is it? I'm dead. I'm dead, 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 I'm dead. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Are you fucking... Are you serious? He just turned his head. There's no way I'm hitting those. No, he stopped! What? Oh my god. Ah! My eyes! Lightning never strikes twice in the same spot. That's just how this works, no? Fuck, it's on the other side. Fuck. God, I hate this. I hope this hits close. Am I dead? That can hit me. Oh no, my knock. I was even doing like a jumping attack and everything. Oops. Oh fuck, I rolled into it. Oh, I'm dead. Holy shit, that combo. Oh. I don't like this fight. It's too hard to see what he's doing. I know I can charge the sword, but I don't see the point of charging the sword if I'm mostly using the axe. Maybe if I'm using power pro longer level 3, then it's okay, but now using 5 to 10 files to charge the sword sounds so bad. Who this monster? This one. Look how fucking cool it is. Wait, I lived. What? Fuck. looking at half the time in this fucking fight, man. Finally. Oh, this feels like one of those fights where you just fight him so long that you know exactly what's coming on every single attack just from like one frame. You know, you see like one slight movement of his leg, you know it's the breath attack. You still get hit? I mean, it's like... It's too hard to see what's coming, dude. Like, you need to know exactly what he's doing at all times. Instead of being reactionary and being like, oh, this guy's now doing a tail sweep, so let's get ready for it. You can't fucking see it. So you need to recognize it perfectly from the very beginning. Attack boost level 3. Feels good, man. Well, that should be the new weapon. The affinity bonus is kinda trash on Charge Blade. It just doesn't work on the axe at all. Only the big hits.
Yes.
Oops.
Understood.
Where's she? Oh, there. No, wait. This is her.
Hey.
Like, I'm sure the attacks are super easy to dodge once you recognize everything. But
What are
it's
we making?
so hard to recognize, man.
Subar. I'm ready to work. Alrighty.
Perfection.
Where'd it go? Oh, here. White sharpness.
I'm ready to work. Alright.
It's elemental fire now, though, so no more stunts.
Subar.
Well, they're so vague with what attack does. Attack 0 plus 3, but it gives me some 25 attack. And here it says it's plus 7. It's a non-bloated value, yeah, which they don't show anywhere pretty much. Where is my jewel for... Is it the end because it's equipped? Oh, it's at the end because it's equipped. I see. I want a quick switch level 3. I think attack boost is better, no? Oh, I can turn off the blows. I see. Nothing good here, no.
Come back anytime.
Okay. I have it. Let's do this. Oh, she's here somewhere. What?
We got a sale on. Need anything?
I heard from the others.
Thank you, thanks for the 86 months of TV. Oh, level 3 focus now. Lost a point in quick morph though. See if it's worth or not. I must be worth. this the right place?
A potential target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready. I gathered some materials too. Check your field pouch.
So the game is eating worlds? Yeah, kinda.
I'll check our supplies.
But the game is never really super difficult. Except for maybe your weapon choices. I just walk this fucking distance? Oh my god.
Good timing.
One part that's much easier is the
Yeah,
focus
it
modes.
seems like- let's-
Like, before it was pretty difficult every now and then when you have to like land these big hits, you know, like the do charge strike or the side or something. Or the focus mode,
It must be done though.
you can only miss from range and not from missing the angle.
That
Intensifying energy.
Agreed.
Time for a quick break.
It's new shit, I think, or what? No.
No surprise to see the weather's no more normal here than elsewhere.
It seems Maki was looking for us. Let's go talk to her.
All right.
Focus mode is ass controller. That's unlucky, dude. It's pretty much perfect on the
Anything I can make for you?
mouse and keyboard. Actually, it overlaps a couple buttons, which is shit, but you know, it's manageable.
Now this is the stuff.
Oh, I don't need this.
Come anytime you need something. Hey. Until next time.
Hey, you're here. I need to talk to you about a monster. The Black Flame. New Udra? Or something?
Oh, the DreamLeague games yesterday? They were crazy good.
Thanks. I'll call.
I didn't see the game for you know. I just went to sleep and stuff. But yeah. The games are really good.
So, what was it you wanted to share? It seems what happened last time sparked.
Every game is identical for the monster games? Kind of. This is the same game with a couple extra mechanics to put on top of it, and new weapons and stuff. And new monsters, of course. But yeah, it's just a very enjoyable...
We can't let that thing get any closer.
it's a very enjoyable gameplay formula.
Stop it here.
Ambushed! My stamina! I can't fucking see. I'm like stuck inside his asshole or some shit. What is this? Oh shit, dude. Okay, now I know. Fuck. Shit. Oh, that's why I'm taking damage. I see. I'm out of stamina completely. It's guard breaking me basically. I would. He's hitting himself. Oh my god. Is there someone else behind me? Does this thing have eyes? this weapon is super fun. But still, I need to get more used to it. The guard points are hard. I still haven't quite figured them out yet. Especially the shortcuts you get after you do a guard point. Because I can do like a special heavy attack if I do it properly. But it's so hard to even understand when I have a guard point activated or if it's just like a regular block. God, I can't see anything, man. Gem! Feels good, man. Now let's hope the armor is good. Make something good of the gem. How far did it go? 300 meters? What the fuck? Ah. Thank you, Sneaky Fox, for the 47 months and 20 bucks. All the end of charge bit and all of a sudden? Oh, I just wanted to learn a new weapon that I haven't learned before in any of the other months of the games. That's pretty much the only reason. Mouse and keyboard feels really nice for this. Can do a big hit on it.
We've been given more supplies. Check your sacred's pouch.
Oh my god. Weapons have I played before? Oh, I've played sword and shield, Gator main mostly in the past, bow, light bow gun. I played long swords. I never played dual blades properly, no. I didn't like how spammy it was. Never quite played Horn, I don't know. It was so cheesy in Worlds, playing the Horn. And one of my friends played Hunting Horn, and he just full healed the party and buffed them forever while sitting in the corner somewhere far away. The bosses just couldn't kill us. He healed more than the boss could ever do damage, and then she got one shot. What's the fun? I have to get the strongest weapon armor? Then you just kill for fun, dude. But by that time, you're probably like 300 hours in anyway. Gambits. Is dual blade bad? There's no bad weapon. Just pick whatever you think plays nice and looks cool or whatever.
Oh, thank blazes your pen. If good.
What's the hardest weapon? I would say Charge Blade. I've played everything a little bit. Some more than others, of course. And Charge Blade is by far the most mechanical weapon there is. Every button is so impactful. You need to know exactly what to press at all times. Now, range weapons tough to start with? No, range weapons are fine. No biggie, really. Attack power increase after being knocked back. Nah, I'm good, man. I'm good.
What are we making today?
Hello.
Rapid morph level 3. Big focus is nicer, no? This weapon has so much blue sharpness too, the one I'm using now.
What are we making today?
Upgrade list is kind of weird, no? It's missing a lot of things.
See you later.
Oops. Insect Glaives is pretty cool. It's a very fluid weapon. You just kind of keep hitting and moving forward at all times.
Can't forget supplies.
Who do I talk to? Is this the right map? Oh, what is this? Oh, that's the Jinda Hut. I see. I think I went to the wrong map.
Strange. What are all the what's
I'm talking for you! Forest Lord! Big trouble! I'm talking, you listen!
Thank you, Extreme 10 for the 86.
strange?
Good morning to you too, man. They still, that game's gonna be fucking hype. I hope.
What? The fourth?
Yeah. The guy's back, of course. It's the high rank version of each of the big guys, I guess.
Click a brick. This feeling. North of forest. Close.
It's been exposed to sustained anomalous weather. Let's be careful.
I didn't see the third game though. Well, apparently it was a stop. So I guess I didn't miss much.
Roy, big strong. Tim, use this.
How very generous. Thank you.
I haven't seen Val Hazak yet. I'm sure like these monsters, they come back eventually. There are some monsters that are simply staple. You know, like the Zin Ogre,
Weather like this is far
Kirin.
dangerous.
Agreed. As an emergency countermeasure, the guild authorizes you to hunt the Utduna.
Understood.
Yeah, the standard bundle of Elder Dragons, of course. I don't know what I'm hitting right now. This map and this mob I don't like. Everything just looks the same here. Oh my god, that's unblockable. Okay. Oh fuck, I didn't refresh my heals. Oh my. I fucking hate this fight. Worst fight in the game? It's one of the worst ones for sure. I think this guy and that Jihad guy, whatever his name is, are the worst ones. Mostly because you can't fucking see shit what they're doing. It doesn't help that like the whole screen is like meshed, combined with the same color as the boss. It's all like one big gray blur. What am I fighting, dude? Oh, I didn't heal off that? Fuck. No fucking pots left. It's one of those fights. I think this is one of those fights where you just play it so often that you know exactly what's coming from like one pixel of his moveset. And otherwise you're just getting hit by one of his billion attack everything around the moves. You know, you recognize like one audio cue or something, you know exactly what attack is coming out. And if you don't know it, well, good luck. Flying belly flop, standing belly flop, or spinny belly flop. Which one is it? This fucking piece of shit. I'll just play it slow. I'll do one hit at a time. Fuck it. It's probably more DPS anyway at this rate. I'm getting hit by everything right now. Yeah, this monster is surprisingly active. Usually these big mobs, if you're like under them, they just miss everything. But he has so many attacks where he hits around them. It doesn't work. I can't just brainlessly hit. Ah, that's fine, I guess. Just gotta learn to fight properly. It does feel like Uvatarov. Yeah, I feel the same way. I'm gonna tell you, man, I'm not a fan of that fight. flops. Fuck! Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm going for the heal. That hit me?
Make sure to grab anything a monster leaves behind.
I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I just gotta play this fight slower. There's too many belly flops. Standing behind him is not safe. Standing beside him is not safe. I just have to wait for his attack and then attack back. He has such high downtime between attacks too. It's like as long as you don't get hit and knocked down, then it's completely fine. And it's 2 belly flops. 2! Never 1.
That looks like a good place to set up camp.
Where's he going? Did he go up?
Hungerful? Must be hungerful. You eat. Not big.
God bless this setting, because I think if I navigated here manually, it would have taken like 20 minutes. The amount of times I've gotten lost in world is one time too many. I can't see anything. Oh, I forgot about it. Finally. This is an attack, did he fall? Oh my god, dude. Oh, he lost his Vil, I think. I should be able to mount him again by now. Fucking asshole, man. Is the game up? What? It's 30 minutes into a game. What the fuck are you talking about? Why is this guy fucking lying? Why are you lying? Oh my god. I've got no proper crashes in the game so far now. I crashed twice so far when I started the game. And that's it. What the jam? Let's fucking go. Make it Locus upgrade with the 39. There's zero performance issues otherwise, zero crashes while fighting or playing. Maybe it's got a lucky setup, I don't know. Maybe with the 40 guard program charge blade now? No, not really. When you fix the black lines, you don't, I think. You just hope they go away by themselves. It's some shit, dude. Make any care for the 46. What next weapon upgrade? I just got a weapon upgrade. It's gonna be this one for a while. I can check what this guy gave though. Maybe I mean, he's gonna give a water version weapon though.
Then you have quelled the Lord.
I need to start making an elemental weapon of each type and start matching it with the monsters I'm fighting. I have the notebooks already for like all the weaknesses already too, so. But the annoying thing is that I'm gonna lose the focus skill because my focus skill is on a weapon now. I don't like this change in the game. It feels very annoying when timings change of weapon attacks based on what weapon you're using right now because the skills are all over the place. And they're no longer on armor pieces.
Got something in mind?
That's some shit.
Hello.
Peak performance, no.
What are we making today?
Not bad, but nah. Even if you have 6 of those jewels, like, you're constantly switching the stuff. Because you're gonna have multiple weapons that don't have focus, for example, so you need to move around the focus that you have to the new ones. And that feels really bad. Like, the loadout feels really, really bad on that. This one has power per longer level 3. I do want to start matching elements with the monsters I'm fighting. No sharpness? Yeah, but it has a lot of elemental damage. And that's probably almost always gonna be worth. Let's see, what's that guy weak to? Or lightning? What's his name? Oof something. There's so many oofs. Oof Duna. Thunder. Alright, let's get a thunder weapon to kill him. And then we get a water weapon to kill whatever is weak to water.
Got something in mind?
Is this thunder? Oh fuck, I don't even have like the next thunder version yet. And that's paralysis, I guess. That's the only thunder weapon? Alright, guess we're skipping this one for now. I need whatever this is. Yeah, raw weapons are nicer, but you miss out on a lot of damage if you don't match the elements of enemies. Especially since I'm playing this this amped axe style. Because the amped axe hits, they don't get bonuses from affinity and stuff like that. But maybe that's also like a bonus on some of these weapons, right? Like some of them have minus affinity, but then they have lots of elemental damage instead. Yeah, that's the only lightning weapon damage. Okay, it's not viable yet. I need to kill whatever gives it next. It's probably the Ray Dao one, right? Yeah, it's Ray Dao for sure. It's Ray Dao and then it's the next version of it. Oh, which is actually the next fight. I'm sure of it. It's the next upgraded version of it. I need to check what he's weak to real quick. If I even know what his icon looks like. Is it this one? No, this one. He's weak to water. Oh, water and ice. I'm using ice. Let's fucking go. Perfect. I like farming like all the elemental types of weapons. It's fun. Thank you, Butter Boy, for the 25. What's the difference between a cat and a comma? One has claws at the end of its paws, and the other one is a paws at the end of its claws.
Is this area still experiencing weather anomalies like the others?
We should declaw the guy who made that pun.
Hello.
Let's de-nail him. Where's my flash bombs in this loadout? I'm watching DreamLeague, yeah. It's nice to collect like all the weapons and armors in these kind of games.
Let's survey the area. Unless there were some quests you wanted to prioritize. Understood.
No Elder Dragon in this. They're usually late game stuff. And once they show up, it's always like the trifecta of what is it, like Kushala, Teostra, and that chameleon fuck.
It must be a struggle for the people here to go about their daily lives.
But you bet your ass they're gonna try to retcon as many monsters as possible. It just makes sense because they put so much resources into making those monsters in all the games. It'd be stupid of them to not reuse them in these games because everybody wants to fight them, you know? Everybody wants to try out the new moves and shit on them. It's just how it is. And I'm certain it cannot be that expensive for them to add them compared to making new monsters.
Oh, where is everyone?
Camilo's is in world, yeah. In this game, I don't know yet. But probably.
Is that... It's Sisai and Sato. Let's go talk to them.
Oh, this is so the fight.
Didn't expect to see you here, especially.
Then Doshagama have come to the village again?
Wait, was Camille's not in
The
world?
plateau that he spoke of is over that way.
Really?
All right, let's have a
Wow, I
look.
misremember that so badly then? Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, I guess I remember fighting him in Rise then. And in Generation United as well. Holy. It's a world, you just don't see him? He's hiding forever. Shit, man.
It's close.
I feel it too. He was enraged to the point Sato and Isai could tell from afar. Let's be careful. Target spotted. Excessive agitation confirmed. Ray Dow hunt authorized. Let's make
Ray's spending time with family or something today. And it gives me time to catch up to. I don't know how far she got though. Because if she's like struggling on mobs, then, you know, you fall behind pretty fast. Because I'm not struggling on most of them. Oh, she's ahead, okay. I guess she skipped the side quest. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead! Oi! He's weak after that. This guy kind of looks like the Leviathan Reaper from Subnautica. Like if you remove the wings. His fucking face, man. Oh, what? Environmental attack on that. Oh, he got up instantly and hit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah? Oh no, I need to upgrade my armor, man. Fuck. Fuck, it's not holding up anymore.
I'm glad you're alright. Don't worry, you'll get him next time.
Shit, man. It's low rank armor, yeah. I just like the effect so much because I'm getting fully healed every time I deal damage to a wound, but you know, I am becoming the wound right now. I forgot to eat? No, right? I think I had 4 HP. Let me see. I have 60 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's 6 minutes to start the game, no? It's still like the yapping from the talents and stuff like that. And then they play.
I should look over there.
I'll put the materials I gathered in your item box.
This boss is pretty hard, moveset wise. His openings are weird and
The lightning has them amped up.
his damage is like randomly super high. Like I feel his normal attacks don't do anything. They're like maybe a fifth of my HP, maybe a sixth. And he zaps you and that shit's like 80 to 90%. It's just death. I probably have low resist too, yeah. Wouldn't be surprised.
Putting in sandy terrain can be tricky. Fortunately,
But he seems very squishy in the sense that he's easily wounded. I was scared, I'm not gonna lie. No, so close. Okay, the damage is a bit too high, man. Fuck. Okay. I need to play properly. No more greed. No more greed. I'm never greeding again. Only perfect plays from now on onwards. This is it. Do or die, heaven or hell. I need to start recognizing the big moves. The really easy, obvious ones is when he just like swings left and right. Those are whatever. I could probably mount him again, no? Nah, it's too early. Whatever, trying. Wait, is he doing an attack? No, oh my god. I thought he was doing some Giga Beam attack from 4. Fucking bitch. Ugly bastard. Your mom hates you. Not sure if he's flashable. Oh, he is. Oh! No! I missed! I don't see. Oh, no, 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 no. Out, 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 out. Should be mountable. Mount! I mean, it's not that bad, right? If I play properly and don't just swing like a fucking animal, it's not that bad. Is that a skull icon on the minimap? I'm not sure if I saw that right. This guy's a glass cannon or what? I'm pretty sure I saw a skull icon on him. No capture. No prisoners. Shit. Oh no, I should have captured it. I should have captured it. Oh, I should have captured it. Oh, it's a slay quest anyway. Mounting hit! Don't wake up! Die! Oh my god! Oh my god! Fuck, dudes!
Excellent work. Hopefully this will keep any fire monsters from being driven towards the village.
Right. Let's head back and report.
What mouse do I use now? Some Zoe BenQ something mouse. I don't know the exact name. What's the time to kill? I don't know. Let's see. 10 minutes, I think. Maybe 11. 14? Ah, we're fucking lost, man. Plate! I did die twice. Maybe it's deserved. Oh, let's see. Did they start yet? Fucking ads.
On behalf of my people.
One minute for start. Yeah, I'm not gonna do another hunt, but I'll check like the gear and stuff, and then move over. You.
We should hurry.
All right.
Gore Magala?
Yep.
First of all,
What are
let's
we
check that
making
weapon. It should be this one. It's pretty fucking good. It has focus and load shells. Yeah, I'm gonna have to farm him for this weapon. This is my lightning weapon, basically. And then I see the armor.
Got something in mind?
Wait though. It looks so ugly, man. What is that? Was this latent power max might? Is it max might? What is that? It's pretty good for me, but it is pretty good for me. I lose Flare though for this. I don't want to lose Flare. I think if I go any armor, it's gonna be the Austrian one. Which is... I don't know. Where is it? This one. And here I need to kill more frenzy stuff. I need a crystal. I guess that's a rare version of it. So I have to farm... Which one am I even going for? Oh, they're the same. I have to farm 20 Gracium, 1 Frenzy Crystal, 2 Frenzy Crystals, 3 Frenzy Crystals and 20 Gracium.
See you later.
Where's Gracium from? Ice Zone, I guess? I guess I'll farm... Oh, fuck. I guess I'm not farming shit. I'm out.
Wants to have that solo experience, while 9 class is
End of YouTube stream.
So,
GG's there.
There's a Night Stalker band, there's an Enigma band as well coming out from Team Spirit. This is kind of DM's classics, which leaves some of the other heroes in the pool that are mostly banned in the first phase. So it's going to be very interesting what they're going to open up with, because it is Paravision that does have first pick overall. Some of the usual suspects. There's going to be that Lifestealer that a lot of the teams did try to open up with, but we also seen Lifestealer being countered.
Lifestealer is available, Magnus is available if Paravision doesn't want to take it out. Instead, they ban out the Abaddon and the Monkey King, and Spirit's last first phase ban is Bristleback.
I think my other thing about this draft, before we do see the opening picks from both teams, is when they're going to pick up their carry hero. For Paravision, they don't actually often last pick Satanic. They do every now and then, but it isn't majority of what they want to do. Both these guys, Yatoro and Satanic, love to go for the hard carry styles. They want to out carry the other opponent's carry. So are they going to wait until the last pick for both of them? Is one going to feel more comfortable to pick it up in that second phase? I'm very curious. I'm going to turn my eyes to exactly how they set up for both of them to have their moments to shine.
I wondered if that was going to be like the moment that Tiny finally makes it through first phase bans, because they were really thinking about it, but it did get banned. I think it's very possible they snag their carry here. Ursa is somebody that Team Spirit has been thinking about. The other obvious pick that they have to consider is the Lifestealer, but that's why the Paravision Open is so good. It's like it's kind of good against both heroes. You can get away from the Ursa, you can potentially RPM. If there's a Lifestealer, you have solutions as well. So it might make Team Spirit want to see more heroes before they do pick their carry.
You can definitely see that there's a lot of emphasis on carry to carry matchup, because there is a Magnus, so you want to have a BKB piercing tool. Last time these two teams met, both times
Magnus first pick.
And then
I can't help but wonder if Spirit only regrets his drafting phase.
Could see PARI looking for Phantom Assassin, because this hero still feels really good. Her crit has been nerfed on Methodical Facet by 25, 50, 75.
Now, like I see this fucking Ember pick, right? And my brain immediately goes to like punish this fucker for playing Ember mid. You have no one on your team. This guy plays Sniper mid. He plays Monkey. Monkey's banned. He doesn't play Huskar, sadly.
He's played it in
I'm sure he can dazzle mid.
The 50% does not feel reflective
what else does he do?
On the Ember Spirit though. So
he can Magnus mid. Magnus kind of fucks Ember mid too.
Here. Ban out.
It has there's a high chance for solo kill, or at least like forcing him back to base.
Yeah, exactly.
And one of the games
I think of Bloodseeker. I don't know if Bloodseeker is that viable right now.
But Collapse was doing some Underlord.
Collapse has been playing Ember Spirit off lane? Dude, that's some shit. There's no way. Fuck you telling me this dude's playing Ember Spirit off lane?
Yeah, he definitely carried. He had no issues.
And for PARI, this Magnus can very easily be a flex as well, so we don't know if the carry-to-carry matchup is even visible quite yet.
Why is DK so strong? Because he kind of has everything. He's a hero with good laning phase, good damage, good scaling.
And like I said, his performance on the hero itself has always been good, even if...
There's the worst protein bar I've ever fucking put my mouth in. Oh my god.
Taking out the bristle here, I know it's a big DM1 hero. We've seen it recently also be able to be flexed to mid. We saw that specifically yesterday. Oh, sorry, that was in the first phase. I want to know how they're going to protect this Ember with this one band. Do you have to use it on the Huskar?
I'll eat this when I'm hungry, I think.
You gotta watch out for those frostbites, right? A little scary. Yeah, I think a Huskar ban is possible. It's a little bit early for them to pick it. You could just keep it in mind, maybe. I just feel like Ember can recover, you know? Like, even if your lane's a little bit rough, just hitting a side lane with some Blightstone is already going to do a lot.
I think you got to be careful about Phantom Assassin plus Warlock coming out from PARI. Let's see if Team Spirit decides to split the combo up, because they have ban into pick.
See, they banned the Bristleback.
It is a very like the reason why this lane is so
I
strong.
wonder if you ban Sniper here if you Spirit.
From Warlock that allows you to stick on a target.
Well, I'm not really sure what PARI thinks of the Ember mid. Like, do you really punish this? Do you care enough, or do you just pick heroes that are good against Ember throughout the whole game?
At least when we're talking about these items that do have a lower gold cost. So Team Spirit thinking about this thoroughly, how they want to approach it.
I mean, speaking of Ion Shell, Darkseer himself is not even banned out.
There's a lot of big picks.
Second phase bans to
there's Wisp in the pool, there's Mars in the pool, there's Darkseer in the pool.
Also taken out of the pool.
Lots of potential combos that are not balanced. Warlock PA, of course. They banned their own PA.
Spirit-oriented focus.
The negative win rate on Warlock is a little surprising, but it's smart that they banned the PA to get that out of the danger zone. It's easier to do that than just to ban Warlock.
That's what fucks Ember in mid lane pretty hard, yeah, for sure, man.
Like Jakiro that are almost certainly going to get picked in this phase.
Yeah, I'm looking at Jakiro as a 5. This
what stage of competition is this? This is lower bracket finals. Second last match of the whole tournament.
Jakiro just feels super strong in the lane right now. Gives you that follow-up damage. Like
the winner of this plays against the grand finalists.
These two heroes can pretty much kill anything on the map. Maybe not Ember Spirit, but other heroes are definitely going to be killable.
Why is Magnus such a highly contested hero now? Because, I mean, he was last patch too, but he basically wins lanes and he skills into late game.
That's like amazing at the lane.
And that's always a rare combo.
Really good team fight afterwards.
There's a new phase as Void Bucky gets assist bounty from kills globally after using time zone and time duration no matter where he is. Yeah, that sounds like Dota. Okay, the Tusk pick, maybe a deny pick against possible Darkseer Tusk combo. Or they just like Tusk maybe. It is a nice gank against Ember mid before Ember's level 6. Strong.
PARI Vision, maybe steal Rue's go-to 4 position that we see from him these days, and they lock up their support.
Can you play Magnus as Ember mid easily? Yeah, you can.
This is also
Ember is not easy against Magnus mids, because you're always in danger of getting skewered back.
8% win rate across 8 matches. So not as
Slark Warlock. Okay, I don't know about this.
Saves almost any.
I wonder what the idea is behind a Slark pick without seeing like a good matchup. I thought people pick Slark into like bristlebacks and stuff like that, so you can just hit him without feeling bad. You know, just clapping him on the backside without doing any damage. Why does Magnus win lanes? Because Magnus has 30 more base damage than any other fucking hero in the game.
Yeah, they have Darkshare available for them.
He just hits really fucking hard. He also has good nukes. And he's one of the few carries that has a mobility spell. One that also can kill under the right circumstances. He just, you know, skews some bitch back in the tower and it's over for him. He's just very, very, very strong right now. Usually heroes with this much utility and good spells, they get fucked by having bad stats. But Magnus has it all. The only thing Magnus is missing is range. Like if he also had 600 attack range, then, you know, he'd be the best hero in the game by far.
But the team fight definitely gonna be there for both of these teams.
I do like the Slark immediate response to Tusk.
So last pick offlane, unless they, I don't know, some chat said Collapse plays offlane Ember, but it seems like shit. Now that's a punish for mid, even though Tunda picked it last time. They didn't even put it mid.
Did run it as a response to Slark. The reason why this
I guess it's a Slark counter then, so you don't just have a Slark go around and do shit.
I mean, it's the old facet. It's not the AoE facet. It's tied to the Ghost Shroud. It does allow you to reduce enemy regen by, let me just check the number real quick. I believe it goes up to 70.
It's based on the same as the Restoration. The max level is 75, and there's a talent, I think, as well that can increase it.
Yeah,
I think it's 75.
15.
Why is he first pick on the ban priority? If you mean Magnus, it's because teams value other things even more than Magnus.
I would say this does also give them another.
Like if you look at Spirit, they simply think DK, Night Stalker, Enigma, and Bristle are more important than banning a Magnus.
The possibility of a Necrophos being one of those heroes to accelerate Madstone farming.
The downside that we saw of the Necro was, you know,
and possibly they have a strategy ready for the Magnus.
It looked really good in lane, and they had this fast tempo. But what happened is the Nullifier came out on the side of PARI Vision, and then this Necro just felt a little bit lackluster. You know, pretty much all of his toolkit just fell flat. I want to know what changes. Does DM go a different build for himself? Are they going to be okay in this potential, you know, downhill impact of a Necro, or how can they bring it back so that isn't as game-turning as it was when we saw it happen yesterday?
I don't know if there's too many good solutions other than BKB, and 3-3 did buy it. In that game, it also the Nullifier also counters the Glimmer Cape that you typically want to buy on a Necrophos right now. Just high magic.
Okay, so they don't think Necro is mid.
But it's
it was played offlane when Tunda played it.
Like one of
Here I'm not sure. I think you can put it mid against Ember, and it's pretty comfortable for a Necrophos.
But it has to be immunity. The hero is pretty counter.
Oh yeah, let's see. I won't take that back.
Or you need mobility yourself. You need someone else on your team to go in first, that you can do like a follow-up Reapers, get a lot of regen, and try to survive through the combo.
Is there any world where I should be considering this Necro to be a flex pick? Like, can no one take it mid, or you think they're specifically picking it?
Yeah, most definitely. But also speaking of flex, there is something that Collapse tried to do yesterday. He was playing offlane Ember Spirit. I think people are trying to theorycrat slightly more to have like that Ember Spirit being maybe played as a position 1, maybe being played as a position 3. Yeah. Most likely going to be played from the mid lane.
I wonder if Laurel convinced him to do that, because when we interviewed Laurel, he was like, yeah, first phase Ember's pretty good, because you can flex it into all 3 lanes. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
You can do offlane Ember Spirit?
It's one of those things they probably shouldn't say on broadcast.
I do have a question. Sniper and Shaker being banned out, are they believing that it's going to be a satanic Magnus? And if so,
they did ban the Sniper.
Worry about this maybe lack of follow-up damage from PARI Vision? Yeah, you get a good.
I thought Sniper was gonna be 4th pick for PARI Vision, but maybe this Necrophos is the mid. Or the Pango is the mid.
Utilize a good RP if one comes out.
I'm not a fan of picking Pango into Ember.
Pango gets picked, so Magnus is probably
I feel like you just counterpicked yourself a little bit.
That much physical damage follow-up, but I think one of the nice things that Carry Magnus does is he can also be the other frontliner. He's just got naturally so much HP that when his opponents go on him, he doesn't die that quickly. And other than Slark,
I guess they just want the team fights rather than playing for the lane. Makes sense.
overall.
Why not Huskar? Because they don't have a Huskar player, I think. No one doesn't play it. It's a limitation of their team.
Off lane, and then you have Necro fulfilling the same role, and they feel like they needed extra bit of a damage, extra bit of a magic damage to be able to deal with this Necrophos. So they go with the Sanking as their last pick. I think this game's going to be very interesting. I think both of the teams kind of got the draft that they wanted in terms of
Sanking.
At least because this feels like the draft was going in very quickly. They knew exactly what they want to pick. Same goes for the support duo. We have Ducalis on Hero, 9 class on his signature Tusk. I think there's going to be a lot of emphasis on the mid lane. Yesterday when Spirit played with Jakiro, we saw Miposhka being super active on the Hero. He was like 5-0-5 at the...
Is it hard to play Huskar? It is extremely hard to play Huskar. Not just as an individual hero, but also as a team to understand his timings, his weaknesses and strengths.
Yet another Satanic versus Radon showdown, Odie Pixel and Gunner. Which draft you feeling? You think it's pretty even across the board?
I think it's pretty even. I actually like Spirit's draft.
Huskar drafts are drafts that are not allowed to make mistakes.
Does concern me a bit.
You have the same grievances that Nat does. You're wondering if damage is going to be able to come out quick enough against a Slark?
Yeah, I just
because Halo kind of blows outside of winning his lane.
I played it from offlane, which I think is.
He's just another DPS with really bad disables into Aghanim and stuff like that.
I think they're both just good versus Mag with the counter initiation, the tankiness.
And how much does Necro tip the scales? We haven't.
I would have liked it more if it was a Necro mid and Pango offlane, and he just kind of dumpstered the Ember. But Pango's gonna probably lose mid slightly to Ember. Not a big fan.
Not a big fan, but it's an elimination series on the line. Let's see what Estini cooked up as we get into our lower bracket final.
But yeah, Paravision is playing for a stronger draft, 5-man fight, over winning lanes. I don't know if Satanic plays Magnus.
Ladies and gentlemen, getting ready to get into the action of Game 1 between Team Spirit and Paravision. And looking forward to this one. Gunner.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to see if this is going to work out for Spirit. You know, I heard from you guys, you already liked sort of the Slark lineup. But the fact there's sort of a Slark lineup, a Slark draft, where it wasn't the Slark coming out as the last pick, right? They show it third. It's time for Paravision to react. Overall, though, you feel that it's still a pretty clean Slark game. There's potential here for Radon.
Yeah, I definitely like this Slark.
Yeah.
It's really interesting because this draft is very similar to PARI Vision versus Tundra's Game 2 draft yesterday. So Team Spirit is basically in PARI's vision, like their draft, because so PARI last night had Slark and Ember as their dual cores, and they laned versus they played versus Tundra, who had a Necro offlane. So I think it's.
I don't think Magnus is all the win here.
They basically are swapping up positions.
Spirit has crazy late game. But Vision also has pretty crazy late game.
With that. The Necro kind of
it's gonna be a game of initiates. Whoever initiates better wins in this case.
Yeah.
And
there's some fucking Deletas heroes in this in these pools.
And Pango's fine.
Is Ember bad as Ember? No, Ember's
I just don't
kind of scared against Necrophos all game long.
What happened yesterday was the Slark team won.
Very scared.
PARI was the team with Slark yesterday. They won game 2. They beat Tundra, and they beat the Necro. But maybe they learned.
Yeah, indeed, how to sort of do what was not able to be done against them.
Yeah.
Last time round. So.
It's usually interesting because usually it's like the team that loses copies the winning team strategy.
Yes. This is a bit of a different take on that sort of set of events. Let's find out. Of course, we'll Important series here to play for.
Super
Winner will
important.
be going to the grand finals. I lose this best of 3, you are gone. Still, you came third, pretty good, but nobody wants to be third. Nobody wants to be second. You want to be first.
Everyone wants to win.
You want to be winning. Let's see who's got it in them here between Spirit and Paravisioners. Early smoke's coming out. Both teams very defensively positioned. We'll see if Spirit do continue the whole way around with this wraparound. They do. Paravision are kind of ready for them.
Yeah, Pari's reading this.
Yeah.
This is going to be super
Slug is pretty hard to win with. And this game is a bad lane.
But they're a little hesitant on
Assuming
jumping
it's
about it,
Necrophos in the off lane.
They don't want to start
This
anything.
lane will always be difficult.
Holding back on dropping the skill points on most of their heroes. Yeah.
Okay, but Poshka.
Well, that was.
That's a fucking agent move right there.
Still got collapsed by his
Wait, is he
guys.
fine?
Gonna be stepped with Root. Jumping forward with the shield crash. Trying to get in as well. The tag team, but the burrow strikes there from Collapse to hold the
Wow,
two
I
of
actually
them
lived.
back.
Holy.
We'll have to skill the burrow strike, but does stop Paravision getting a first blood as Miposhka's able to walk away safely.
I'm surprised. I think both teams just didn't really commit. They're all more scared than they had to be. Just a bit. Nightclass could have even went the shards.
They're triding top.
Would
Look.
have secured the first blood on the Warlock.
They want the first blood.
I don't know if they didn't use a blood grenade. I think. Maybe they did, but.
No, I think you're right. I think they might not have when they went for that.
Yeah.
No. He just
I mean,
DPs.
which team
He's
was
scared
right
to walk.
to be scared? Was there kind of a clear, if they did kind of just clash and go for it?
I think Pari would have won.
Yeah.
So it's good that Spirit was hesitant. It was just because Miposhka just walked up to high ground after seeing the Jakiro.
Warlock is really bad for triding first blood. Yeah, he offers nothing.
He definitely always strikes
It's
me
pretty
as a player
simple,
that
right?
isn't
If you
scared
want
to
to
just
try
boost
in
up.
first blood, you want to
Makes
get
his
heals
delivery.
with good disables.
I think it's really.
Auto attack is
cool to watch.
relatively similar across most heroes at this stage of the game. So, you just gotta hold them down.
You know, they see a Watcher there, or they see a Jakiro, and they're like, "Oh, his whole team could be here. I'm not gonna do
Yes.
this." No, not Miposhka.
Nah, he goes for it. And he gets to live another day.
He does get to live.
Courtesy of his team.
This Pango matchup is cursed if the Ember is super good.
Chased out here by
If you
Nightclass.
dodge every single
Won't die.
shield crash
Taking quite the
and a Runo 2 gets stolen, you get super fucked on
Also,
Pango.
this is letting Necro 1v on the Slark, which super good matchup for Necro. Slark really can't do much. The region doesn't matter, so DM will free farm. Anytime he gets a 1v1, he's gonna be super happy just to play it out. And there's kill threat as well. Just, you know, Radon maybe misses a pounce or he pounces in place, something like that. He'll just die.
Absolutely, yeah, got to be careful in this lane. Especially the fact they have that Tusk. You know, one of the better supports for being able to chase and punish a Slark after they've pounced. Still have the reach to catch them and trap them with the shards.
They're going on Radon bot.
You don't see why they pick Necro. It's good against Slark in lane. And it's good against Slark throughout the whole game too. Because Slark wants to play a baiting type of playstyle, where he goes in and out. And he wants to go out, you know, around 40, maybe 60% HP. But against Necrophos, you can't do that. He just fucking ultis you and you're fucked.
Miposhka's able to survive. Got the stick charges under the tower though with the tag team.
And Necrophos can be a really high tempo hero.
He's in onto 9-class. The heal comes out from DM, but won't save the Tusk.
You know, and tempo is not good for Slark because he wants to play a very slow game where you go into late game.
But still,
40 minutes maybe, where you have even gold at the minimum.
Versus Slark 2.
But Necrophos? I don't know, man. You win lanes really hard. You buy like a couple aura items. Before you know it, all tier 2s are dead.
I think it owned.
Top lane.
Should be fine.
Yeah, he's going to be alright here, Rue. He's got a salve at the ready as well. More than happy to take those trades.
I like how the patch has developed. I think the very first, say, like 4 days on Group Stage 2, a lot of the teams were picking very similar heroes. The last patch, not really much experimentation, but I feel like the last, especially this kind of playoff stage, has been a lot of new heroes.
On mid.
He's got a 3-stick.
Nice, yeah. Indeed, the stick charges are going to keep him fine.
Close.
Hard lane. Is Necro starting out by lane? The different purposes.
Like Necro's being picked more, Magnus as a carry. We're seeing Stanking as well was picked yesterday and today. So it's fun. I like these new heroes because people are starting to
Abaddon
learn
is
the
stronger in stats.
the changes of the
But
map
Necrophos is much better sustain. If you have heroes that can run down Necrophos, then Abaddon might be better. If you can't run him down,
it's always
well
fun to
then,
see
you
what
know,
people do.
Necrophos kind of gets a free lane.
Do you feel like there's any
I say
heroes
that, but he's actually same CS as the Slark. It's not even that bad.
Looking back, it's kind of like, yeah,
They can't get the lane
sort of
back.
a bit of a reaction to the new patch and overestimating a hero's capability on it.
There was a Pudge.
That's true. We did have
At
a
the
few
very
days
start.
of the Pudge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was fun. I also question Dragon Knight.
Yeah.
I know he has a high win rate, but part of me wants to feel with... There's a patch that kind of fixed all the bugs around him that was increasing his damage. I think the hero might be balanced.
Yes.
Maybe.
But what we're still seeing teams
it gets banned first phase every game, so you'll never see how strong it is. Like, I want one team to not ban it, and if the hero gets 30-0...
Grand finals, that definitely sounds like something Tundra will do. You know, they'll give it one game. They'll let it through. They'll try and beat it.
Yeah.
And if not, their opponents, I can see it. In the best of 5 grand finals, that's where
they're so fun.
You let one through.
Yeah, you have it's like a whole meta of, okay, we can try this in the first game.
He's straight up beating the Ember mid.
And you have a strategy.
What am I looking at?
And I know a lot of coaches and teams think
doesn't give a fuck.
If you can beat another team's primary strategy, there's like two trains of thought.
Then it's over, right?
Yeah, it's like you either ban it because it's their main strategy, so you just give it the respect and you just never have to play versus it, or you find a way to beat it, and then it kind of messes with them because now you're getting an extra ban, and also whatever they're most confident about isn't going to work. I definitely also if Pari's there, I feel like Pari would do that. I feel like Tundra would do that.
Yeah.
Both those teams kind of strike me. Ooh, nice skewer from Satanic.
See if he's able to finish off Ruru. Ruru's got the stick.
One more hit.
He's going in
for it,
and he'll find it. 3 kills already here for Paravision to start off the lane. 3 for 1.
Going really good. I also do like the skill build. So after watching it a few times from Magnus's, it feels cool. Going for like 0-4-4 and not going for the Q.
Yeah.
How does Mag versus Ember go? Magnus wins that one, I think.
Specific for carry, just it makes sense that
you just kind of beat him down, out harass, so out deny him, I mean, and then you can skewer him back too.
Like, it lets you get CS in the wave, and you already have Empower to give you a bunch of damage, so it's not really needed.
Unlucky.
Yeah, he's in danger.
Let's have a look. He gets the silence off for the rolling.
I wonder if he would have done that ult if he knew it was only level 2.
His stack is also in danger.
They could take
260 gold for a kill, what is this?
No one's going to stick around and... Okay, no, he's not. He's a little scared.
Laurel's here.
All right, fair enough. I thought they would commit for that, still had the arcane going and bottle charges, but he didn't want to play at the risk of sticking around. Highly likely that it would have been defended, I guess. You know, Collapse was around, so no one doesn't push his luck. Leaves the stack beat.
Dying when you're ahead.
Yeah, it's unnecessary, right?
The worst.
Yeah.
It's not too much gold. Like, sure, you're giving him 2 camps worth of stacks, maybe like slightly less than 3. It is what it is. If Ducalis can pressure and steal XP, that's also just good enough. So he's just taking. He's happy.
I'm not playing Magnus mids. I don't like the hero.
We got bot lane. Yeah, Radon is still kind of feeling the pressure. Honestly, his lane is going much better than I expected. Maybe off of that solo XP. Yesterday, when I was watching this game, the Necro was up around 600 gold at this point in the lane. 600, 700 gold. He was kind of stomping the Slark, and in this one, Slark is ahead of Necro. Which definitely, you don't need to stomp the lane, win this early game super hard, and like kind of be ahead as Necro, but it definitely helps. I think a lot of the hero design is being strong enough to go in.
I have not gotten used to the new map yet, no. I get lost all the time.
It's a pretty hard team to just feel strong enough to go in.
I was kind of unlucky there on the chains.
There's just so much magic damage, and
the third keep was so far away too. I like the second keep rather.
Slows, and also eventually I think Slark will get a nullifier, and it's going to be a somewhat tough Necro game. But I have confidence in DM.
Top lane. They've got the RP ready. Satanic closes the gap with the skewer, locks down Collapse. Satanic having a very, very chill, safe lane start to this one.
Oh yeah. He's up 1,100 gold in the Sand King. Top net worth in the game, completely free farm. He also has 2 kills. I don't know what more you'd want. I'm worried a bit about the Magnus in the mid game. Spirit's Draft is just one of the ones that I feel like wins games. Looking at it, if you think of a TI or a LAN finals, if you see Spirit's Draft, they're going to win in these high pressure situations because it's a lot of team fight, a lot of easy spells to click, and a carry that can scale, which is kind of all you want in a game. But if PARI just gets ahead like this, they're up 2k gold. None of that really matters when you can't ever fight them.
Looking for some action mid. And there is backup. So Lal is not going to be able to completely push for this. 9 class. He's able to just TP in on top of Miposhka. That's the Warlock gone. Lal will be fine, still with remnants at the ready, so they can't quite lock him down. And still has Rue by his side. Going to continue to try and poke at them in the fatal bonds. chains onto Carlis. The Ice Pass there. Now with the Rolling Thunder threat, Lars got to get out. Yeah, no one who will hold back on casting it. Just enough to scare the Ember away.
I had to do a double take on what team that Warlock was on.
Just all three heroes have 30% health. They're pretty much all walking bays. It's the power of Ember. Super strong hero. The panel was even talking about flexing it to offlane, which did happen sometime last year when Ember.
This lane was completely fine for Slug.
But I think often, more times than not, just you put it mid because the hero itself is so strong at this mid pressure in these 3v3 situations. Mid, even with it being a 2v3, they end up winning the trade. And it's more of a.
I don't know how the Pango is ahead of Ember. Holy fuck, dude! The Fizzle Rush.
And I'm not.
A chat build.
It's gonna be, I would say, a lot on the Warlock and the Sand King to kind of have this extra AoE damage for team fighting. Slide of Fist the Rune.
Oh, it's got the chains. I mean, Radahn, yeah, he's got to bounce out of this one, but no one will look to chase. Shadow Dance being used here by Radahn. Well, he's trying his best to juke the Rolling Thunder.
Power to the Necro? I don't know. I guess I just want to have more HP. More HP, more attack speeds.
DM was starting to walk across, but there'll be no fight to be had here. Meanwhile, Satanic.
I don't think any of the boots are like super impact on Necro.
It's getting rough between these two, right? Collapse.
It's 5 minute little rush worth it. Yeah, it is. My neutral items are strong. 3 stats, right? The first neutral item you get is very big stat boost.
At 10 minutes in.
Yeah,
and a lot of that has been kind of 1v1.
I didn't expect this lane to go this bad. I've seen the Magnus usually. He does good. He has good damage.
But getting these kills.
But getting kills.
The Magnus is the gold leader right now.
Collapse. TP's bot too. He needs to get something out of this.
A non-class. He's gone in pretty deep here.
He needs more than this. Maybe a DM. Oh.
Power Strike's not going to quite have the range to catch.
That's a 5-man commit for 1 Tusk kill right now. Well, you get a hit change in this guy.
Vision are dying. The cores, however,
yeah, okay.
So not
that Tusko looked really bad at first, but he fucked them. He forced 5 heroes bottom with that shit. And he dug too far up, so he got a fucking solve instead of water rune. And he dies without a TP because he TP'd bottom and he used 2 remnants.
No trouble killing the cause of Team Spirit in this early game.
It's kind of fucked.
Radahn has the ult. Okay, they're not gonna chase. Not gonna go crazy. But yeah, I think Pango's off to a super good start in this game. He had Diffusal Blade for that bot rune fight.
Diffusal Blade is so fucking strong against Ember this stage of the game. Ember is already a mana starved hero all the way to late game now. And how much is burn? 55 per hit?
This is on track to almost certainly be one of the faster
40 per hit.
Echo Saber timings on the
yeah, so minus 120 per Rush Buckle.
Just all of his timings are going to be pretty insane. Look at that. 3 minutes faster than the average. He did skip boots, but still, just to pick Ember matchup 2 is not really one of Pango's best matchups.
When you run on Slug these days, I think people were going Mage Slayer into Aghanim or something like that. I've seen like a variety of builds, and he went Mage Slayer.
I'm curious what Spirit wants to do.
And I don't know what he's gonna follow up with.
The Mage Slayer and the Slark. They do have the Warlock ult as well.
Magnus farms fast now, yeah. I mean, this is the new Sven of the patch.
Yeah. Just like do a chains and
I can't wait to see what the next Sven is.
You also have the Blink Dagger now finished for Collapse.
Pitlord is like 2 patches away from becoming Sven too.
But yeah, it's got to be around the blink of Collapse. I think that's the key one. I mean, look at this. It's 12 minutes in. It's a level 12 Magnus. A minute a level here so far from Satanic. You don't see that every day. Not from your safe laner as well. Maybe from the mid when they're popping off, but from the carry.
Maybe from a Meepo.
Crazy stuff. And maybe from a Meepo.
Yeah.
Just your position 1. That's some crazy level.
9 camp stacked. Wow. That's so much money.
The new Empower facet's looking super solid.
I think a lot of pro players haven't actually looked at the numbers for stacking camps.
Play this hero.
Like the extra income and XP it generates out of nowhere from thin fucking air is insane.
Many players have practiced it. I know some have always kind of liked it, and it takes getting used to just as a hero.
It's not normal how much it gives.
Get used to how you have to use Skewer, and he's gonna go use it on mid probably. Fortune Rune. Depending on how this fight goes, it can be a really big swing one way or the other.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to go for this. It's got to be a crazy jump from Collapse. I said all eyes on Collapse to see what he can do with this Blink Dagger. It has to be some beautiful jump with the Epi. to give them the chance to turn the fight in the mid. Ice Path. Oh my goodness.
Where the fuck did he go?
He's still trying to get away from
Satanic might kill him.
Satanic,
He's dead.
gonna be able to close the gap, and no one still finds him with the Rolling Thunder.
That was a little bit
But
greedy.
he's just gonna get RP'd, beaten down. He's able to get the burst strike.
Oh
off.
my god, the team fights. Oh my god, those team fight skills.
Satanic, he survives.
And it's
They've
not
lost
enough.
3 of them. Radan's
That was
trying
all
his best,
Warlock
but
there
at this
too.
moment in time, he just doesn't have the damage as the Slug. Satanic skewers forward. They got the snowball onto Radan. A buyback will come out here.
Football back, Sanking.
He's in with the burst strike. Will manage to
Wow,
take out
good
at least
buyback.
the big one, Satanic. Can he get more with this buyback though? I mean, DM
Unless he dies for it, then it's horrible.
At the ready.
Ember TPing has chains ready, of course.
See the TP coming in from Ember. They'll get the burst strike back in over towards DM. They will
Good
manage to
buyback.
punish the Necrophos as well. So the buyback from Collapse definitely gets some work done. But it's still a bit of a painful moment there for Spirit.
Blink Rush, offlane Sanking.
Overall,
My man time traveled from 2014.
It is, but with the buyback taken into account.
You do lose gold for the buyback, so it's a slightly for PARI, but I think just this injection of gold and XP matters a lot for Spirit because of how the game was going beforehand. They do lose their Slark, and they don't take out the Pango, so Pango's still having a really happy game, but I think this was the kind of fight that Spirit needed. A big commit dive where they're able to get all their spells off on the Warlock, on the Sand King, even the Ember.
Is the game tempo getting so fast that offlaners are forced to buy first item Blink
more
now?
impactful for Spirit that the fight was even.
Man, that 15-minute timing for Torment really changed the whole game.
Yeah. Yeah, the buyback definitely worth, but not enough to sort of shake up the advantage that Paravision have.
Yep, the game is definitely still all PARI right now.
And it's still not enough.
And like 5k lead.
See if Spirit find a chance to do that again around the next set of ultimates. Bottom lane. I mean, they're looking at DM and 9.
Still don't like it? No, I still don't like Tormentor. Well, that's a good short.
They're going to try and start something, Radan. And on towards the Tusk. And this should be enough with the silence coming in. Okay, he's going to get the chance to get the snowball off, but there's no way out for 9 class. Blood grenades down.
Yeah, no way.
They got the stack for Radan.
That last fight did kind of encapsulate my concern with the Magnus.
Okay, so his build is Mage Slayer, Agony, SNY.
And with the epi,
sounds strong.
he's able to get the shield crashed off, but
This is one of the reasons why people don't want to play Pango against Ember.
Okay.
Those chains last so damn long. If you don't have shard, you're just full duration chains. Can't ulti, your W stays in place, can't Q. It's like almost everything you do is just fucking gone.
They're definitely getting the kills.
Still 1,000 ahead though.
Across the map. The game is not amazing.
Wait, does it not dispel anymore?
When you have these teamfight drafts,
Does that matter?
Big ultimates.
Did they nerf that?
Spells that just do consistently high damage. Unless
Debuff immunity. No, you should be able to, no?
Then the game is always playable. The only my biggest concern is this.
No, it should be fine, as before.
I don't know if they can kill him.
Okay.
I see DM.
Oh, it doesn't dispel, but you can cast alt. That's weird.
Can't Golem, you know, epicenter, and then just survive.
Because Puck cannot phase shift and blink. I guess phase shift doesn't count as debuff immunity. It fucking should though.
He's a really strong Necrophos.
And who wants to go on?
No one. No, they
No, I commend Metaphor if you want a JRPG, yeah, for sure, man.
He's just tanking right now.
Yeah.
Collapse, he doesn't want to blow his spells on this Glimmer Cape Necro.
No, because if you go in and you use everything on Necro and he doesn't die, you're gonna lose the fight 100%. So I think for Spirit, they just want to dodge him, play for any other hero is worth it, especially Pango. Pango is probably the best kill they can get, or the Magnus before his BKB.
You can phase shift in chains, but you cannot phase shift and then blink out the phase shift with chains on you. But you can ulti from Pango short, I think. Which means the debuff immunity is making a difference.
They're
looking. Look to.
And again, with DM at the front, it's just not the appealing target to jump for.
Yeah, if they find any
At this stage, you do think we'll win this game? I think at this stage, the game is really even.
Get an angle onto the team fight.
And both teams have good chances to win.
They've got the Golem, they've got the Epicenter, they've got the tools ready to go.
All right, so they're drawing lines. So Ducalis is saying that they're smoking into Satanic, and that they're gonna go smoke at this top like area. And so Satanic is just like, yeah, okay, I trust you. He goes all the way back to his tier 3. He's sitting literally under his tower right now. He's gonna go farm this one camp, which You gotta listen to Ducalis.
I don't even know what draft I prefer for late game. I think both teams are super strong late game.
We'll get away with it.
They all have so many buttons where you just kind of delete a guy.
Staying as deep
And then
as
you move on to the
possible.
next.
And indeed, yeah, Team Spirit, they don't sweep that far. They'll settle for some pressure onto the tier 1 tower. Radan pushing in.
Slog is a good hero in these kind of games, but he's not immortal.
You see it in replays too. It's really
Like
fun to
one
see
well
when you
placed
smoke,
Neko ulti and that guy is
how
fucking sleeping forever.
responses are. And Ducalis was perfect. Like he was 100% right. They literally smoked this exact 2 camps that he circled on the map. Dota players are smart. They're good at this game. They're kind of okay.
Why don't Magnus players or Magnus carries by blink early?
And we're seeing Radan
Because they want
really
to
start
snowball on
catch up in
damage.
farm. He's not that far behind.
He is after all
that of,
the right clicker for the game.
Satanic's Magnus.
Nope.
A good recovery from him.
Flash
Magnus
ban this
done,
game?
going to
Probably.
SNY
Not sure though, I don't
next.
remember.
The big thing is his XP. Satanic is just super far ahead, level 15. Also, with the build people are going, it's just a bunch of stats.
Collapse. I mean, yeah, DM's sitting here. I mean, Collapse is like, I want to go, but I also don't want to go. Maybe they want to go now because they've baited forward a bit more. It allows them to get the burrow strike over towards 9 class.
Oh, that anti-combo. Or maybe it works out.
Just pulls Collapse away from any potential backup so they can take him out. And there's just not a chance for Team Spirit to connect to him. No one. He'll chase over towards Maposhka. They get the slow with the defusal. So
Jesus.
DM the walk in, slap him down. Take out a second.
The Necroforce tanked 5 heroes. Barely lost HP.
Set this up, how difficult it is for Team Spirit to find a chance to jump. We'll see Radan try and look to Satanic. The RP gets dark packed it off. Rue dying to the Macropire during the Pierce the Veil as DM
That's a lot
gets
of
double
damage.
kill. 9 class, he's in with a punch
Buyback
up
Warlock.
and control onto Radan. Radan can't jump out of this.
The timing is too fast for Slug. He can't play these fights.
It's not going to do anything to turn the outcome of that fight. Paravision, they take it, and we're just seeing, yeah, it's what you say, just how difficult it is for Spirit to find an angle to start the fight successfully with Collapse.
I thought it was a bit weird of a jump to go when your Slark kind of has to use his ult and his double jumps to survive. I thought the intro to the fight was pretty okay with Radan baiting, but the second that they fully commit in and they try to
I
take
wonder
the real
if
fight,
Slug is a response to Magnus.
I think it's just too far.
Having Dark Pact and the ulti
It's definitely
feels
a
kind of
network
nice.
issue. They're behind.
I don't know if it's just that good
They
though.
are strictly weaker than PARI, even if their spells. So they just
Slug
have to
is a
do
strong
better.
dispel, yeah.
It's like this jump from Collapse.
He's one of the most OP
Look at
dispels in the
full
game,
team.
but he kind of needs
They're
it
all
being a
just cut
melee
off by
hero now.
Necrophos. They're all there's a Roshan too, walking through the river, physically cutting off the entire team of Team Spirit.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that is the thing. It's like, even if Collapse can get past the Necrophos, they've got to be coming from an angle where Follow-up can also get past the Necrophos. The DM's able to just sit there in front of everybody.
2 amazing team. I think it was kind of like 2 deaths or 2 radiants.
In each of these team fights.
Kind of, yeah. But Mage Slayer is really good this game in general. There's a lot of spell damage
For the next team fight as well.
coming out from Paravision.
I don't know what you do. How do you fight around this Necro?
I think you just pretend he doesn't exist. Do your best to not kill him. Hope your Ember presses.
But you can't walk, like in this point, you're saying this is just a
can't.
bad position of the map to try and do that.
Yeah, mid lane's just hard to do these jumps. Also, just let PARI walk into you. I think the fact that Collapse blinks in past the Necro is what makes it bad.
Mage Slayer is
Take one of the
also
fights where you never go in
very short
until they
duration.
go
It's
in
fine to have 2. It's like
It's
2
a
second
hard game
duration
to
right
play.
now, so basically no one's getting Mage Slayed except for getting slightly
Until
fisted or if they're
heroes
getting
are
hits continuously.
Not that fun. It's the green heroes. It's always the green heroes. Viper, Death Prophet.
Are there any fun green heroes that everybody loves?
Pugna?
He's kind of annoying with the like, healing up his teammates and stuff. No, I won't give you Pugna.
Not really. They're all the annoying ones.
Maybe Tide. Everyone likes a Tide Hunter, right? He's a friendly fellow.
He is unkillable though. Do you notice? It's all the green heroes are really annoying to kill. Or just annoying in general.
Who is the squishiest green hero?
It's Pugna.
Yeah, but he's got the Decrepifying Life Train. But you're right.
Hoodwink?
Even with the...
Is Hoodwink green enough?
No.
Okay.
Not green enough. You're probably right.
Oh, good luck.
It's
Magnus with 2
probably
lives.
but even then, yeah.
They could barely kill him with 1. And now it's 2 lives in BKB.
Well, Roshan, it's going to be Paravisions. Spirit, they won't choose to try and take that fight. As they're looking towards those BKBs, really. Yeah, Radan wants to get his BKB done. Lal's nearly got his Radiance.
Yeah, I was gonna talk about that. It's pretty interesting.
It's going to be a late one, right? Or
He's dead.
That's dead.
Not much to talk about.
Dead for a long time. 70 seconds. What's
So
the Radiance?
Radiance
It's
Ember.
a scaling item. It lets you do a lot of damage because you.
Okay. A little bit greedy, but okay, I dig it.
Most of the fights with Slight because it's still burning while you're sliding. So I think it's kind of a. Oh, we need a lot of damage. It's the biggest damage item you can buy on Ember at this point in the game. It's also more AoE damage, which will help with the Fatal Bonds. You can see in the last fight, even pretty much with just Ember and Warlock, they almost killed Tusk and Magnus with just the Fatal Bonds kind of near the end, right before Sark died.
Radiance Ember is
So maybe
strong.
if he builds this more damage,
The problem
also
usually
tanking
with
it,
that is the tempo. You're too useless for too long.
It's fine. I think the
But we'll
biggest
see.
timing for Team Spirit will be maybe
Can you
a
get it ready
Nullfire
before this
so they
fight
can actually
starts?
kill DM. I don't even know if he would die though. They nullify him, he gets snowballed by 9 class, they lose the game.
No, I think they can bail him out. Whoa.
Close.
That's always risky. You get caught in a punch, you know, Satanic can follow with the RP and I mean, you're dead. Doesn't matter who you are. This could get pretty scary pretty quickly. Now we're just 23 minutes in, but you can feel it. Paravision already very close to teasing with the idea of approaching the base of Spirit.
All it takes. 1 5-man Fatal Bonds. Epicenter, Warlock Golem.
We
Ember
saw
Side Fist.
potential of that earlier. Oh. That's his courier against Night
not
Gunner.
the Radiance.
That's going to put a 2-minute 20
Shiva be better? Arguable. But yeah, Shiva's is very good to this game. But I'm afraid after Radiance he's gonna need BKB or so.
The good news, what's the good news?
I'm not really sure how you play this on Ember.
Ages on Satanic for about 2 minutes and 58 seconds. So you wait for your Radiance, Ages will expire.
No, Sanking has it, but even so, I think you can go to Shivas, no problems.
Good news is relative.
Yeah, Macropire down on the roof.
Support to the backline.
Allah's trying to get in there. Radan is able to make the jump now. Power Strikers, what? There's the damage with the Fatal Bonds. The supports are gone. Now what about the cause? DM. Able to jump up to the high ground. No one's got the Rolling Thunder. He's on top of Collapse as well. Collapse caught by the RP. They've caught both of them. Collapse is gone. He was trying to get off the epicenter at the side of the fight, but no one just did not let him. Harpoon to pull back Miposhka. It doesn't matter if you're killing these supports, as the cause of Paravision. A little too tough for the counterparts on Spirit to tackle at the moment.
Imagine he had the Radiance. They actually might have been able to fight this. Just a bit better with the evasion. Maybe someone gets
would have had
an
it,
extra hit, an extra tank. Maybe Collapse lives there.
He has 360 damage on Magnus.
He was the one who took it down earlier.
Honestly, still not the worst fight, getting 2 support kills, but they do lose 3.
Yeah, and on the plus side, you know, he didn't get epicenter off, so he's going to have it up when he's back in 10 seconds. Collapse.
Perfect.
But it was the golem used. That's the big cooldown gone. Paravision, tier 2 taken in the mid. They can look to swing around and push down on the top lane. And, I wouldn't be surprised if we see them try and tease for the high ground push with this last minute of the Aegis. They're that strong right now, Paravision.
There's a Tormentor up though. Who needs high ground? Oh.
He's jumped in for this. They're going to try and combo him down.
All right, he's got the BKB.
He's got the BKBs, turns towards
Satanic is dying.
able to get the kill. Satanic gets the steer back on the Collapse, but Satanic will fall at once. He's going to have the Aegis circles back for round 2. Radan's got to be careful. Lal trying to get onto no one, but no one's able to get the Rolling Thunder off. Gets the angle onto Lal. Lal gets shredded here by the Pango. And Radan, he's got to run.
Magnus going for the wrong target here, no? I'm pretty sure he's misplaying. Oh well. Well, whatever, who cares? Pango versus Lark.
Tried to fight Gunner, but it's just not working.
It's not. It's 2 fights in a row without the Ember Radiance. They take. And I think it matters. This item matters so much. It's 5,000 net worth that Laro's missing. Just to force these fights. Imagine how different the game would be. I actually think the game would be so different if that core didn't get sniped. I think these fights would have been closer. Maybe they get an extra kill, maybe an extra survive. They might be able to kill no one there before he gets his
Pango's a nice hero, man.
He's going to keep killing them. He's found
It's a hero with 3 skill shots.
Another one here for the Pango.
Heroes all skill.
For you, Miposhka with the Ice Path coming in from Dekalis.
And Pango's looking really good. The panel hates Pango. Why does the panel hate Pango so much?
It's because the numbers aren't good, right? But those numbers are across this patch and last patch, and a lot of games from a lot of teams that just weren't too great. So I feel like the stats are kind of skewed.
They're fake.
Fake stats, yeah. Because when you see it in the hands of someone like No One, looks pretty good.
I'd also definitely... I think he's okay.
Yeah,
they had to chain him in the silence. If he was like stuck in this silence getting perma-silence, they could get him.
Even then though, right, they don't have any vision on this high ground, so it's risky trying to commit for him. Is he gonna chase Rue?
Well, this is... Oh. He...
That would have been a kill, by the way.
Died there? Maybe not.
If that chain landed...
Probably will die here if he's not careful.
Yeah, Laurel, go get the shield rune. There's a shield rune there, Laurel.
Well... Did he just get baited? He's dead. Rue.
Laurel does this so often, where he checks...
That was a sick bait.
He checks the fucking river with 5 heroes missing on the map. Like, he checks the river for the rune.
Standing on the shield rune, and he's like, yo, Laurel, get the shield rune.
Oh, no.
And I was like, okay, I'll come.
Oh, no.
And then Rue lives, too.
Not like this.
In those, sometimes you gotta die for your core.
Sure.
You die with your core, at least, because, you know, people feel better when it's like a team game. You both go down.
There's that push. They'll have Ember back up in 20 seconds.
Yep.
And then they will have all the ultimates. Golem, the epicenter, it's there and ready. With the fatal bonds as we're seeing, they can make the play. They're going to try. Here it is. Chain stunning down Satanic.
It's a good start.
It's going to come out, give them a bit of safety. Gets the harpoon, Stewart back onto the 2 cores. Collapse is gone. Radahn did get the BKB off beforehand, so we'll get the chance to pounce back up to the high ground.
Ember's up.
But it's another trade that, again, just does not favor that on Spirit. I guess on the plus, they push back the push coming in from Power Vision.
They defended.
But they're losing a core, only getting a support to Carlos.
On normal net worth,
doesn't see him in time to catch
I'm sure that initiate wipes the team. But they're 16k behind, so it does nothing.
I feel like every single fight, they're missing some component of their fight, whether it's like the Ember's Radiance, or the Ember just being alive, or...
That was a super good initiate.
I haven't felt like Team Spirit's made this one really big hit move.
And missing mid, but you know... And that mid missing was the result of that initiate, because they were careless because of it.
At this point now they're down 16k gold. It's way easier to say, oh guys, we should just click all our spells on them when you're down 3k, 4k, 5k gold. 16's a lot. That's a big number.
Toss Jakiro is very strong together.
And they just haven't
and Jakiro needs catch. Tuska's catch. It's perfect.
Or map pressure at all, you know, with
and you know, Jakiro wants somebody to walk in front of them. So like all these clock and Tusk type of heroes, they're super strong with them. Good synergy.
Yeah, only 2 towers at this point is not good. That's one of the reasons they're getting out farm.
Ember fucked this game, yeah.
Sark has also not felt...
Ember is not a hero you want to play on, what is that, second lowest net worth, of course?
Jumping us, poking us, even killing. He kind of only is able to fight in team fight.
No, certainly not. He's a hero that needs to tank. And any hero that needs to tank needs to have at least like, you know, average net worth compared to whatever you're fighting. But being 4,000 behind enemy mids?
They don't.
Not really any of them.
And some 7,000 behind the carry? Yeah, good luck, man.
If you have a hero that's going to be able to take towers in the kind of the first...
I hate the Ember mana problem. There's no solution for it right now.
I think if you have heroes that push out lanes very easily...
You need support with mana boots or something like that.
Once you get enough gold, any hero can push towers. So, if you think like Ember mids, Sark mids... Right. Little jump.
Doesn't even get the chance to touch the ground again after he gets punched up by 9 class, dies that quickly.
What hero can play with low net worth? Heroes at a backline and have high impact spells from just XP can be played with low net worth.
There's nobody at home on Spirit.
They have to come home.
Here we go.
Which is usually position 5 heroes like Warlock and stuff.
BKB. Oh, they're gonna fight down in the trees.
But yeah, some mid heroes also not so like tank reliant, and they will still function with lower net worth. Like think for example, say Queen of Pain. A Queen of Pain is still gonna be fine with slightly less net worth if you just get your ulti out.
I don't like this chase though.
It's a risky chase, but they feel they've got
to take the risk. This chase looks like dog shit.
Radahn's in. He's got the depth shroud. I've Shadow Dance back in a second as well. Wants to see if he can keep chasing, but DM sort of basing him there, teasing him in.
Radan really wants this
Ghost
ass.
Shroud at the ready, collapse, he's in with the combo, but does he have anyone near enough damage to threaten DM? DM's able to jump over to the side, get out of there safely. They'll drop the golem down.
What did Pango do? He doesn't have ult.
Satanic gets the Steward back onto collapse, takes him
Oh, he's kind of in shit. Did they get this Pango before? I have no idea how this is working. It's not working. That's why. It is working again.
Okay. Spirit. They're more than happy with this.
And they get a +1?
This is the best trade that they've had so far this game.
Oh, that was so bad by Pango to go in without ult. Did he think he had ult? I wonder if he just messed up like that. Because he went in like he had ult, and then he goes there and he's like, oh, you know, whoops.
Ooh. 9Car's able to get the snowball blink off, but that was close. Satanic did nearly come to an end at the end of that
Wow, good fight for Spirit. Crazy.
And a really cool thing, so Lauro actually, right there at the end, he drops his Remnant.
Holy, the Ember damage.
The Tusk and the Magnus were going to commit to kill him, and he was getting ready to like buy back and get a double kill. But they end up being too scared, and honestly, a really
it was 14 seconds left on Pango ult when he went in. I think he might have thought it was up. He didn't check and he just assumed it was up.
There's no Pango roll.
Because he went super aggro in that, and then he pressed a short, and then he was just like, oh, whoops, I'm stuck here.
And they take the fight. I think that kind of shows the amount of damage that Team Spirit has just built into their heroes. Just based on their spells, based on the AoE, of, especially Fatal Bonds. It lets these like little chip spells like...
I don't carry Magnus by crits? I don't know. They do by crit though.
That scared of do significant AoE.
Maybe it's like 4th item.
And Lauro's starting to feel strong. He's starting to feel like the embers in the games that we've been seeing this whole tournament.
Yeah,
he has Bloodthorn now. Actually, he's not by crit at all. Does Bloodthorn still have the mini crits?
A bit of a way to go to be there on the level of no one.
No, it's Javelin now.
Satanic next fight once again. Paravision. They'll be able to turn up with the Aegis. They're into the pit. And Spirit. They won't look to do anything about this one. So they've dealt with them once there. Can they do it again?
Ember did not get the most nerfs in this patch. Dude, do you see Ember being picked in pro games like every game? How is it the most nerfed hero? If anything, he got buffed a lot.
I think they have to ignore the Pango. Either they focus him and he comes back a second time and they won't kill him, or he uses roll and he's kind of...
Ember is very popular right now.
Much less impact in the fight. In an ideal world, what happens is Satanic blinks in, trying to be aggressive. He gets stunned by maybe a Warlock Golem, and then they Fatal Bonds and they kill everyone when they try to help Satanic. He's so tanky that he's just this body that splits the damage up between everyone. It's like they have to do so many things, and you think of PARI, it's like, okay,
it's not just the ult debuff. It's also that other heroes got nerfed. Like Lina, for example, is not a hero anymore, so it's like -1 lane opponents.
There's so much pressure right now on
one of the few that would actually stomp Ember.
Win these fights, it's hard.
So now you only have to think about, like, say, Sniper, Venom, or whatever.
The timings they're waiting for, like the more casual, important things. Whereas I think a lot of Spirit is, how do we take this fight? Who do we focus?
You can Husker him, but there's not many Husker players in this tournament. Like this game, for example, Husker was untouched.
It's a lot more that's on the plate for Spirit. The other big thing that fight was, so Satanic missed his RP at the start. So I think Ember Sleight of Fist dodged it when he blinked into the base. So not only is Satanic blinking in very aggressively, but he misses his RP and got stunned. So that was pretty much a worst case scenario for PARI. And it
we'll see Meepo. Could be this patch. Meepo's long right now.
That close of a fight. And now Satanic's got a refresher. So 2 RPs, 2 BKBs, 2 Bloodthorns even.
Yeah, I mean that's sort of the recipe to end the game, right?
Yeah.
If Satanic gets an RP, he'll too.
It's been a lot of fun. There's a lot of refreshers this patch. The games are going a bit later. I like it. I expected the patch to be much faster, with the new way that jungles are.
He's gonna get collapse.
You got the buy.
That Magnus was gonna 5-shot him there.
I thought the map changes would make it faster, but it feels a bit slower.
Closing out games in general is very difficult in this patch.
And just these like late game
the good teams just know how to hold high ground so well.
I think the tanky heroes got a bit nerfed, so now it's back to this. You have one tanky guy-ish, and then a bunch of team fight behind him, rather than just 2-3 tanky heroes that all fight together.
We go. No one's in. Tanking a lot in, but of course has the Aegis. He's ready for
It's a bit of a waste.
Satanic's watching with the side, seeing if he can find any sort of jump. They're going to try and look for Radahn, but Radahn's able to get the Shadow Dance off and escapes. Jump forward now from Lal. He's in aggressively on the front lines. They've got the punch up. Lal's got to be a little careful here. There's obviously that potential Satanic pressing that refresher, coming in with a second RP when he sees necessary. 20 seconds still until Collapse is back in. Miposhka will fall. Satanic jumps forward. Now the buyback comes out from Miposhka. Collapse still wanting to hold back on his for the next 10 seconds. Satanic falling low. Put the refresher now. He's going to be ready to jump again soon. Does have the fatal bonds on him for now, though.
He can't blink as long as DM is bonded to him.
And Collapse is back in. They have to be aware of this second RP threat that's coming in from Satanic potentially. Jump forward, the stun.
Oh my god, that save was illegal.
Radahn, he'll be able to get the dart packed up, but Rue's gone. Come out with the buyback immediately here on the both of them. Radahn looking towards DM. DM will
Jesus, the bonds.
Doesn't matter. They've got the VM with the sleight of fist.
The bonds.
They'll look to Satanic. They'll also catch him on the escape.
How much damage did the bonds? 8,000?
Clean up. You had to spend quite a bit for it. It's the triple buyback. Miposhka, Lal, and Rue paying to get back into the game there.
8,500. 600.
Look at the damage from Miposhka. He did the most on his entire team. Doing 8.6k damage. Just the bonds. You see the whole screen is covered. No one knows what's happening. And a bit deep. I think the no one blink using his first life was a bit too much. Kind of greed.
So worth for PARI?
Kind of gets wasted for nothing.
I mean, this was the best possible result after what happened.
Still though, it does end up
maybe worth is the wrong word.
It's not a cheap fight win. And the big one is Laurel. Laurel having to use his buyback that was kind of their trump card, I would say, for a fight. You want to be able to use this buy because he gets the remnant after he dies to just secure the rest of the fight, and they've used it. So now the next 8 minutes they can't.
The fight was kind of fucked though.
Even safer.
The Pango,
one RP, one punch from Tusk.
He's kind of falling away his Aegis.
The game might be over.
Absolutely, yeah. There's next, yeah.
And I don't even know why Pango has Aegis.
7 minutes where
You think it'd be a magnet in this game?
they can live through this, Spirit. Then the chance of them being able to turn this game around really opens up. But they have to survive this next 7 minutes.
There's no Magnus, 20 seconds.
Radahn looking for Takalis, but it's a little bit of a bait. Yeah, Radahn has to put the Shadow Dance to run. No one's going to try and chase a little bit. Has to be careful themselves. Collapse is waiting to back up Radahn from the side.
I think the thing that no one didn't respect in the last fight was the Orchid. Either he didn't know it or didn't see it. He has nothing to dispel silence. So an Orchid from the start on him was pretty much a kill unless the Tusk is able to come in and save him with a snowball. And same for DM, I think. Yeah, DM has no way to...
But no for Ember?
So it's a really cool Orchid.
Well, it's good for mana, but it's not good for any of the other stats.
People buy Orchid as an early item because it's relatively cheap now. But he buys it after all the dispel slots are already taken up. And so no one really...
It's kind of expensive, you know? 500 gold for a little bit of mana.
And now you see even DM is going to go for a BKB.
On a hero like Ember, where you rely so much on timings. It's hard to justify these delays for Mage Slayer and delays for whatever, you know, like BKB defensive item or Lincolns.
Lotus change, that the bigger Lotuses are way easier to get now. It's actually a big buff to Necro. Because I think it's, you heal more, right, when you're in the...
Ember slot bombs too, yeah. Because you're playing with Bottle, Windlace, through a Magic Wand, and Boots. That's 4 slots already. And then you itemize, you know, like whatever you need. Usually Mage Slayer plus defensive item. So that's like your whole fucking build already.
Yeah.
Mage Slayer BKB or Mage Slayer Manta or Mage Slayer Attenmai, like whichever.
Changes people start noticing after playing the patch. You start looking at your inventory like, wow, okay, I actually have these 900 health Lotuses.
Yes, Kulas.
Maybe these heroes are good. Maybe Oracle?
Maybe we didn't... That was unpicked, right?
That's certainly unique.
I think Liquid won a game with it.
You're right, I think we did.
I definitely feel like there's a Liquid Insania Oracle.
Radahn?
This is a weird positioning.
I mean, they get the job. They're doing a lot of damage here to Satanic, but he's still able to get the BKB off. And now trying to get the angle. He's got the RP locked down on towards Radahn and Collapse. Radahn looking to beat in towards the second RP onto Collapse alone. It's enough to kill off the Sand King. Satanic
fuck Collapse, I guess.
Surrounded. Satanic falling low. He's out. But a buyback
inside buyback.
He knows that if they take this fight, the lack of buybacks on Spirit are going to hurt them big time. Get the jump onto Miposhka. Miposhka's out. Lal, he'll be able to TP away. Rue also will survive. But it's just the two of them now.
That might be game.
The next minute,
that might be all barracks.
Lal and Rue against the world.
They're able to get one bounty rune. It will be Stark's buyback.
I mean, can anyone get out there? It's got to be Lyle, but there's no bounty to grab down it.
Yeah.
It's gone. This push could be pretty devastating for Spirit.
They're doing the couriers. The 33.
This is so fucking stupid.
They didn't grab the whole wave. So PARI
Oh, this is so fucking stupid. They have creeps anyway, base.
Melee creep coming in. Couple of them here. The bottom lane, it's already there as well. 20 seconds till collapse. We'll see how much damage PARI can do before the respawns come in. The bottom racks is going to be gone. See if they're going to have time to look towards the top as well, get the mega creeps.
Yeah, I don't know if they can end the game, but mega creeps is definitely possible.
Definitely on the table by the looks. But they've got the fortification. Depends how scared they are of collapse.
I wouldn't be that scared. Collapse would have to blink in and commit, and you don't want to commit until the Warlock's up or the Slark. He could sacrifice himself to make space for Radon, but it's asking a lot. Maybe they're actually able to hold. Okay. Satanic's scared. I think he has no BKB, right, still? Or I think it just came off cooldown. And no buy.
And again, I feel that they still feel there's not too much pressure.
No
because it's not like the buybacks from Lala coming up super soon. It's still 2.5 minutes on the potential buyback cooldown for the Ember Spirit.
Also, Roshan's up.
Oh yeah, there you go then. Get the Rosh, get the Aegis. You're gonna have the time to push in with this Aegis whilst Spirit don't have the luxury of everybody on their team having buyback.
I wonder how much the Rosh change that you can see the general timer matters for players. Because there's a whole big thing of you shouldn't go high ground or force stuff when Roshan can't spawn or is about to spawn, because it's a huge throw. Let's say they push that high ground and they somehow get wiped, then now not only did Spirit wipe them, but they also get Roshan. So it's like a really big risk. And I feel like now it's just way more obvious when you're playing the game. There's like this really big numbers, and it's like Roshan can spawn on the bottom pit in the next 2 minutes. It's way easier to think about. Smoke up for Spirit. Double smoke. All 10 heroes are smoked.
That's so scary for Spirit right now.
It's all about whoever gets the jump. So DM's smoke gets popped. He also pops the Embers.
Bash or Ember afterwards. Yeah, this build certainly is a choice.
And what's the buybacks right now? It's Slark has his, Slark and Sand King. So both of those heroes are able to get jumped. Or take these like long extended fights.
Yeah, 1 minute for Lals.
The big one. I think that's the biggest buyback in the whole game. I think Laurel has the amount of damage, the items, to kind of just 1v5 a fight when everything is on cooldown. And honestly, Maposhka too. I think Maposhka needs to be alive in these fights. He has his as well in 25 seconds. So I think that those two heroes together can carry the fight. Scary stuff. Radon also almost level
Like the
25.
Ace in Ember? Yeah, I mean...
Gonna go, but
the thing about that this game is that somebody has to build AC, and Sand King went Shiva, so... What can you do? There's too much physical damage coming out by Paravision. So AC is kind of mandatory.
They're both super good.
I guess it's good armor for him too. It's good itemization.
These moments that they're able to...
You can buy Yules and Wind Waker, but it's kind of a shit item. It doesn't really give combat stats, and he doesn't need to survive like that. Maybe if you're facing like lots of silences and stuff, but that's not the case either. Oh, the Magnus dies with casting a spell. As Aegis though. Collapse is fucking the ass.
Radon's able to put the BKB turns to try and chase down DM. Lali's going to chase outside of the base to look to finish up the support. So get to Carlin.
Slark recovering.
Thunder from no one clips on towards him. He's gone. Almost only going to have to use the
Cheese in the tusk.
Collapse and Lal. They'll use it together. Radon, he's in trouble as they'll chase him here. DM kiting Radon out to the side of the fight. Satanic. He'll get the skewer across, clips on towards Collapse.
Holy shit, the buybacks.
Collapse, able to dodge the RP and get the chance to burst straight back.
Holy shit, the bonds. The bonds are killing Mag.
Satanic is still alive, but finally falls. They push on. They're able to hold off Paravision from pushing in. His Spirit will keep their hopes alive. It's going to be a full team wipe. They had to expend the 3 buybacks, but the top rack survived, and now it's their chance.
Did the top rack survive? I just heard something crumble.
Get the pressure going, and maybe see what sort of buybacks they can force out.
Oh yeah, this.
Because they'll know from the timers. 2.5 minutes still. on that of Satanic on the Magnus
and Tusk.
And the supports, they're not coming back.
Yeah, they no, all three of these without buy are timer picks.
Oh, it's tier 4.
They're gonna know this.
I don't know if it's better or not.
Is there a rapier possibility for Radon?
If he sells something, yes, absolutely.
Yeah. They're doing the couriers.
They are.
Every team now.
All right, can they do it here? With this little bit of a window. It's not going to be easy.
It's hard still.
And
they don't have any crazy pushers.
I mean, they've held on this game brilliantly here, Spirit.
Yeah.
There's about 23 minutes in where we saw
Ain't no way, right?
Tying up the high ground, but here we are, 47 minutes later.
Ain't no way, right?
Laurel bought a Desolator. They want to end the game right here.
They're going all in. Tier 3's gone.
That's so Ember to kill buildings faster. Who does that?
Towards the tier 4s. No one's starting to hold them back with the Rolling Thunder.
He's killing the wave. Oh, no, no one. Oh, it's over. He got the wave.
Backdoor protection will take a little
He didn't get the wave. They lifted.
It's getting close.
They need that wave. I don't think they can finish this. It's going to be back to protection.
No roll to kind of hold them off.
Backdoor protection will kick in pretty soon, I think. Yeah, there it is now. And I don't think they can end through the backdoor protection.
They can kill DM through it, though.
They can certainly look for the Necrophos kill. They're going to try for that, but the respawn's now into play.
The creeps are kind of coming now. It's fucked. It's fucked. Ah, it's fucked, dude. Yes, buyback, but this guy does not have ink. Wait, hold up!
In with the 3-man burrow strike.
What the fuck was that damage? Dieback. Dieback on Pengo too. Dieback on Necrophos, I think.
But DM, he may fall as well. He does.
3 versus 4.
Of course, that buyback.
Oh my goodness, both of them. No one in DM got for 2 minutes, but Satanic is in with the RP. The ice spark to follow, but does he have the damage to finish off these kills? He'll get the Moed up and Moed.
Oh no! Oh no! It's actually they won. They actually won the fucking game! No shot. Don't!
They might have just done it here.
There's no core.
Yo, the drone is dying! Oh no, it's fine.
Over 90 seconds, 9 classes trying to finish off the jump, but he can't. 4 heroes gone. No
they robbed them. They robbed PARI vision of the game.
And GG. It's over.
It's over.
I've never seen a team hold on that well and that long as Spirit did here today.
Is Slug just a hero against Magnus?
What?
It must be deliberate, right? Third pick Slug, they see a Magnus only?
Were they ever ahead?
Holy fuck.
The whole game.
The whole game.
I think it was always part of it.
They were just holding on and they get the victory. That's insane. Yeah, they're looking at the goal difference. They never had the lead.
It has to be.
At the end. Even at the end,
Oh,
they
despair.
were never ahead on the money.
Oh, despair for these guys.
It wasn't even close to them being anywhere close to being ahead. But they get the win in those final moments. That's one of the crazier wins I've seen, and one of the crazier losses I'd imagine that ParaVision's ever experienced.
Look at the scores. You can't even tell who lost.
Right now,
I mean, you'd think that Radiant just fucking lost if you look at the scores. A 16-5 Magnus lost the game, 13-4 Pango.
Their Ancient's getting hit, and then they see the back door and they're like, okay, we're actually gonna be 5 alive. Everything's fine. They did the little chase where I think the Necro and the Pango died right before the Magnus was up. A bit of over-aggression and just this one mistake. You throw everything away.
That's crazy. That's crazy. The team, they were never ahead, and they weren't ahead at the end.
How do you come back if you're ParaVision mentally?
And just
I think they're fine.
You know, some of these teams have got
they played the game super well. They pretty much won. They just had to do like one last push.
How many of you had that on your bingo cards after seeing the first 30 minutes of the game? PARI end up not being able to close it out, and Spirit continue a now 9-0 Warlock streak after a shocking turn of events in that game.
I mean, this is like the perfect example of it's not how much net worth you have, but how you
I feel like ParaVision was a bit
coming in
careless towards the end.
But on top of that,
like they thought they had the game in the bag. I didn't even consider a loss there.
Immediately on the Ember Spirit, the way he's playing with his Remnants, having a lot of impact as well as the Boots of Travel and Slug, you can just
thank you, Kalbashi, for the 11. Spartan, thank you for the 3. You're wondering on Saturday we dress some people up as callers to see if they made sound the more it's played in. Unfortunately, some people need to be shifted into no custom control group because they don't like the fake first. Sad for you, you really hated this qualifying participants.
We're talking about using net worth correctly.
Lurch, Fangry 11, Potato Chips, Fangry 74, Vicer, Fangry 22, Minimi, Fangry 77, T-Man God, Fangry 3, C Junior, Fangry 45. Which monster of the game is the best? World, Rise, or Wild? World, I think, for now. And Wild probably when all the updates are out. Durable Farmer, Fangry 21, man.
I don't know, it always felt to me like Spirit, they were kind of winning. It's just that they were missing one extra item. They're missing one extra hero. They've been using some of these buybacks relatively early on. Collapse was buying back like 13 minutes into the game to get the double kill. This is the hardest team in history of Dota to beat. Like, we've been playing Dota for, what, 15 years now, Dota 2. I don't think I've ever
just get to
seen
check
a team
damage
that
and
is
stuff.
so resilient when it
Holy,
comes
that was kind of violent.
defending their own high ground. There's always a couple of aces.
What? He just ran out too?
What
the fuck?
With a net worth advantage, a structure advantage, any type of
Oh,
advantage
jeez.
you have against Spirit, it is ephemeral because they will take it away from you.
Yeah, they will. It's not easy to play against them. You
I need to take a big shit, I think.
Probably Fatal Bonds damage. Warlock was the second highest damage on his team. I just felt like every single fight he's linking 4 cores, and then Ember walks up and he's like, I'm gonna slight every single one of you one time, and all the damage number just got amplified big time. So yeah, just incredible play by Team Spirit, and I really thought that they were gonna lose that game. They were behind for a long time, but they kept winning these fights. They weren't always convincing, but they were like small little ones. They get the little advantage here, a little advantage there, slowly collect it and find the right
The Wild combat is pretty much the same as in
I think
Worlds.
there also has to be a lot of positive praise towards PARI Vision
Oh,
despite
yeah,
it
be a sec.
just unraveling a bit in that late game Dota, which is played differently. This Necro to Slark matchup was a little bit different than when we saw it, them on the receiving end of it yesterday, right? Tundra picked it against them. They had the Slark. So they knew in lane just how this Necro was going to go. The difference was PARI Vision came online a lot quicker. At about 26 minutes, their Slark had this massive impact on getting some kills on a retreat. But this time around, it took, I want to say, until like the 35 to 40 minute mark where we were like, okay, Yatoro's Slark is really building up a little bit extra now, Lacoste.
Yeah, he was really pushing the limits of the hero, and one thing I really like, how they're spread in the fights. They know that there's gonna be this big RP coming out. It came out multiple times, but they know. And like, if you watch the game closely, like there's no one around Radahn at every single point of the game, and when the RP is used, then they start to clump up, or it's gonna be Miposhka sitting behind them, ready with the rock once they go in. I think the big turnaround point was that 33-minute mark fight where they were seeing the high ground, they misused the roll, they missed the RP or dodged the RP with the slut, which was really nice play, and then you immediately start to feel how strong they are. They're starting to chase them down from their own base, and yeah, this is pretty much the fight, I believe, where they are chasing them down up until the tier 1 tower on the enemy side, and they got some really nice and big kills. Like, you can see that they're really thirsty, like they feel really, really bloodthirsty about the kills right now.
I really liked the Slark pick against the Magnus. As the game went on, it just looked really tough for Satanic to play the fights well. Like, a lot of times he'd be waiting for the perfect RP. He'd eventually get it off, hit 2 heroes, instantly the Slark dispels one of it. He buys Refresher Orb. It doesn't make it, I mean, sure, you get 2 RPs, but like, it doesn't guarantee that you're gonna layer 2 RPs, which in a normal game scenario guarantees some enemy carry gets killed. So the Slark did work very well there. He didn't feel like, he did have a harder game against the Necrophos, but it didn't feel like the absolute worst to me. So, I don't know, just looked like a great Slark game. They made it work.
And if we're giving some more props to PARI Vision, despite the loss, no one Pango continues to exceed expectations. This guy and the hero player combination, most Pango mids that we've been seeing we're kind of wary on. Pango's off lanes are completely out of the window, but no one Pango is a clinical performance every time.
Yeah. Gunnar, at the end of this, he was like, oh, they could have put the Necro mid. It would have really dumpstered on the Ember, but instead they went for the overall last pick, Pango. And he was like, it's kind of even, it's close to even, but it slightly favors the Ember. And then you have to factor in this full equation, it's a no one Pango. So actually, he's just going to shit on lane, you know? He's just so good at it. There is no slight favor towards someone else when no one gets Pango.
Yeah. Although maybe there were some slight advantages as a product of some Vision Purge. What'd you get for our Kadia Ward of the game for game number 1?
So the Vision that basically won them the game was the ward that was near the Tri-Camp here. This is when they smoked across the entire map, and they had this ward here, which helped them spot Satanic, and most importantly, take this team fight. Now, in some ways, they lost this fight. They went very even in terms of kills, but what they did produce was 2 buybacks on the Paravision side. So even if the total scope of this fight might have looked neutral or maybe not as good because they crossed the entire map, it did set up their eventual win. And this ward on the cliff definitely help them get some of these kills, and in such a way that 9 Class even pinged the ward spot afterwards saying, okay, there's definitely a ward up here, which means he most likely got his kill secured because of it. So yeah, 2 buybacks out of this, helping to lead towards their death push mid with the Deso, killing the tier 4 towers, forcing more buybacks, getting those kills and winning the game. So that was a very crucial ward moment.
But even that death push, yeah, Satanic immediately pulled the trigger on his buyback there, and yet even with a Deso on Ember Spear, we were still like, PARI Vision may still bring this back yet again.
Yeah, it was so close, because Ember did go for a bit of a different item build. Usually he goes for Shiva's, but there was Shiva's Guard on Sanking, so he needed another option. Did go for AC, and in the end he buys that Deso, and they go for the end. So this team is like very good. Their decision making is always top notch.
And now we have to worry about a continued lower bracket final. Many people, at least Gunner, thought it was a 5-0 for PARI Vision. That prediction's not. Thank you. Spirit trying to make their journey to grand finals a reality. Let's see if they can make it come true after the break in game number 2.
Finally, you've arrived. You've been playing Dota 2 for thousands of hours, yet you seek something more. A deeper connection to your beloved heroes. You don't want an analysis of their power, secrets of their magics, explanations of their cosmic mysteries. No! You want lore presented to you in a new light! You get to vote on what hero we cover next. Choose among the 5 options by going to the following website and voting for your favorite hero.
Crazy feeding.
He is a legend, that's for sure.
The Red King, Miranda, a lot of heroes like Ancient or DY.
I like Riffing's name, Wake Up to Reality.
Titan Bow is good.
Ну, билд, кстати, не самый плохой. Явно что-то подсматривал.
He gonna kill 5 heroes.
Not the best Rupture, but...
But his score is kinda bad.
7-6.
Yeah, he died a lot.
PlayStation.
De Whopper. Lekkerder dan ooit.
Deze haastmaker kan je niet laten liggen. De Samsung Galaxy S25 met extra veel voordeel. Tot zo!
I got something that'll cheer you up, Jack. I go the other way.
What's happening to me? De kaartverkoop begint. Bam, snel!
Kijk, op zo'n moment ben je blij dat je voor de glasvezel-experts van Delta hebt gekozen.
Dus sluit je aan op het snelste glasvezel-internet
en zorg dat al jouw apparaten optimaal werken.
Jij denkt aan online tickets scoren, wij aan het snelste glasvezel-internet. Delta, aan alles gedacht.
We think it's like Divine or Immortal rank.
I bet this is Divine.
I will say Divine.
I will say Ancient.
Nah, but it was close. We had the right thought process.
He is a legend, that's for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe he's a new rising star.
This guy in a 40-minute game has the same farm as the other guy in a 17-minute game.
He has 311 score, low last hits, so it's already kind of a low MMR game.
I think he's gonna be low lane.
The enemy's kind of crazy. They're just diving like that.
BKB for what?
БКБ нажимает до прыжка. Блудсикер тоже с нормальным билдом.
I mean, this guy is like an unreal bot.
Okay, well, I was thinking my new technique is if they use edge pan, they're bad. And he's using edge pan.
This looks like a low rank game.
I mean, I just feel like, okay, first of all, this little bro has a negative farm.
But he has to lane against Ursa. That's hard. That's really hard.
ОД, конечно, сомнительный.
I feel like the biggest giveaway that this is like bot game is look at the ODs like.
Okay, I'm back.
He like runs in.
I didn't miss anything, no?
Dies to 2 spells, 4-staffs himself while he's ruptured, and just dies.
No one would pick OD above Herald, you know?
Enemy was pushing high ground, Meepo was still farming.
Ну вот Мипо намекает на то, что бустерок какой-то.
No, was nice.
I missed the WOTS trailer.
Yeah, this
Man.
is like a game.
Yeah, but the thing is with hero players, they can just pick whatever hero looks like cool. You
I
know?
miss Saberlet saying if you edge ban your band.
I think this is a
Sounds
very
about
low
right.
MMR game.
His score is pretty bad, and
The CS, the heroes picked, how he's moving his camera, all of it just kind of indicates that.
Блин, ну Ancient Divine, наверное.
I'm not sure about Ancient. Like, Axe strafing really good. Jump. He pressed BKB before jump.
In World, are you supposed to use different weapons, different bosses? No, not really. Every weapon is viable at all times.
Or Guardian.
If you're doing low damage, then
This
it's
time
a
it has
skill
to be
issue.
Guardian.
Maybe Legend.
Like Crusader.
If you're the team, do you change up your draft from the previous game?
Crusader then. Let's get
I think Spirit should readjust the early game a little bit.
Archon.
And Paravision should be fine. That game was Paravision's. They won.
Little bro has been crazy.
But they didn't win, but they won.
Classic Smurf.
I feel like we guessed.
Like runes in Dota? No, I don't like runes in Dota.
Bracket that they are in.
Thanks for watching, guys. Goodbye.
Bye bye.
They pretty much outplayed Spirit almost all game, except for the last like 3 minutes. So they should be feeling pretty good. I pick Pango and Debra still? I don't like that pick. But they're making it work. So I guess it's good enough in that sense. They're playing for the draft, right? For the 5-man fight, and not so much with the lane. So it seems fine. Enough time for a hunt? 30 seconds? I could probably kill Frenzy Mob in 2 minutes, honestly. What was the mob that died in 90 seconds? One of the beginner mobs. The fire chicken, I think it was.
Welcome back, everyone, to lower bracket finals, where if you left like 45 minutes ago, this scoreline would confuse you immensely, because PARI had a substantial advantage in game number 1, but Spirit, being the very spirity selves that they
What are you
are,
fighting that you're struggling with longsword
like
in
they always
World?
do, and took game number 1, and now PARI
Baron?
need to fight back a
You mean
deficit.
Barov? Barov has a head that's strong against all slash damage.
They'll be okay. They're a good team.
You need a blunt weapon if you want to hit them in the head. Not all weak spots are 100% logical in Worlds, or Monster in general.
That's right, that's SingSing.
Sometimes the heads aren't
And
Sometimes the head
it's
isn't weak.
100% win rate for them. So the fact that they had it in that game 1 together, it's impactful. I remember when
Holy, see that fucking Warlock band? They're
I
done.
might get stacked in lane. I might have a really tough time as tanking. And let me tell you, he's had some tough ones. All he has to do is just stun. Get ult off. That's it. And he's...
If I recall, Barof, you have to remove his mods. You have to use the water pots or something like that and wash him.
He's okay whatever happens in his
And then he takes a lot more damage too.
Core essence of what this hero can do to turn around a team fight.
I mean, I recognize that the win rate is high, but it's also an uncommon hero. So I think what's happening is they're picking it a lot at the end of the draft when it suits the circumstances. If the priority was higher and you're playing against counters and stuff, it might
Magnus first pick. Yeah, I don't think Paravision should switch up the draft too much. They had it under control. They had the game.
TB has a approximately 50% chance to win the game, no matter what else.
That's what the numbers tell me.
PARI did ban it in the previous one, in the second banning stage, so Team Spirit
I like fighting Fatalis, yeah.
This is Radan's classic, but...
Mozino too, yeah, sure, man. I mean, I like most of the monsters in the game. The monsters in Monster I don't like are usually the big ones where you can't see anything. I despise those.
5 games of Terrorblade in a week, so definitely...
Who was it I kept on calling the Barof? Was it Rain?
Relatively popular at the
I think it was Rain.
This tournament, but that was the old patch. People still played it from the offlane, buying the aura items most of the time, going for that pipe, or going for more of a carry-oriented build when you like finish off one of your big items like Orchid. Then you
I think Spirit's bands were identical from the first game, right?
I'm kind of liking it here.
I don't remember what changed in Paravisions instead of the Warlock.
Kind of love to play Terrorblade. If you're from Eastern
I doubt it
Europe,
was TB.
you gotta play Terrorblade, you gotta play Phantom Lancer and Naga Siren.
And then probably Pudge.
I like BMO fight, yeah. That's nice.
I thought that was every region.
That's every region, probably.
Sure.
And boy, is Miposhke getting targeted.
Oh, it's a monkey. Yeah, okay. Some monkeys in the pool now.
As well.
Maybe that's a reason for Spirit to not pick Ember here. Although they do get more bans.
Initiating heroes when we talk about Magnus going in and using the RP. The other one that they might pick up, I'm just thinking if they are going with the same idea, is definitely Silencer.
So Phoenix has been, as a whole, quite picked still this tournament. The win rate's positive. They've been heavily banned.
I'm not in endgame yet in the mods, no. I'm still like mid-late game maybe.
Phoenix is one. Dazzle's another one that he debuted.
I never soloed Behemoth for high rank game, no. Sounds hard, man.
But overall, I was quite impressed with Satanic's performance.
That bot doesn't skill, does it?
I'm surprised that PARI go back to it.
Yeah,
I remember at some point they didn't skill at all, so you had to bring 4 people to stand like a proper chance, unless you're a god gamer.
Automatically just happening because you just get treads and Mask of Madness and you can jungle.
I watched a guy solo Behemoth with a lance, and he just literally stood there for like 40 minutes poking.
You don't need any mana regen items, you are just damage, and it's just, and then you buy utility, and then you're really tanky. It just kind of covers a lot of bases. So if you are playing against a super hard carry like Terrorblade, maybe that guy can match your farm speed, but a hero like Slark got behind because Slark just doesn't naturally have as much farm steroid. So seems like a relatively safe open pick for Paravision as the game continues.
And now they can put Spirit under the gun. Did Spirit just burn like a minute and a half of reserve time on this second phase ban just to conclude? Yeah, Dark
I don't know if I'm using a second weapon in Wilds. I'm not thinking about it at all. I'm just kind of enjoying the charge plate.
Go all in on PARI Vision having Magnus as their carry again, right? Because in the last phase, they banned as a Satanic hero. They banned as that PA. This time around,
this fucking support. He can just pick him into anything. OP as shit.
He's come up against us. Are they going to run that mag into the off lane? Are they going to run it in mid potentially even? Or are they still going to go on that Satanic? And where exactly is the role that could, you know, break apart what our first pick and what we want to build into?
Let's see.
And I guess if you're picking a Terrorblade anyway,
what route does Paravision go here?
On the Magnus, might as well take out the Darkseer just in
the
case.
popular one has been Jakiro Tusk, but Tusk is sorry, Jakiro is banned, so they go Mirana instead.
The response to pick Mag versus Darkseer, so they had to ban it because they're like, well, we know that we're not picking it, so we don't want to.
Mirana does need catch with her. This hero has normal no catch. Basically no catch, only follow up. So do you still think of Darkseer here? I mean, not Darkseer, sorry, the Tusk.
No, and I could maybe see that the some of the Satanic's more popular heroes that he loves to bang out some Naga Siren.
Okay,
maybe
Tusk bottom.
Ranger if it's
Makes sense.
Be a good game for it. Right now, PARI keeping things simple. They did go with Mirana and Tusk, so these are going to be their support duo, which
Jakiro is banned, not on touch.
Early on, you're never going to be lacking damage for killing the heroes. I think 9 class had a pretty good game in the previous one. It's just that they kind of lost it with the buyback, what happened there, but overall they played the game really well other than that.
Yeah, the one thing we kind of glossed over with 9 classes Tusk is how good he is
Early
at
shaker
playing
pick.
hero to save. It's not just trapping,
Spirit
it's not
likes
just
picking the mid hero early on.
the way that he was
First
able
pick
to
Amber,
point
third
in
pick
and
Shaker.
say Satanic time and
So
time
Paravision
again.
gets to
There
choose
is
the
no
matchup
way
again.
we don't want to have this duo for any potential reinitiation from
Bounty good
Spirit
for Team
and,
Spirits?
you know,
Yeah, it's okay. I don't know if he can lane it against Magnus though. Not sure how that goes. He might just get clobbered or skewed in the tower or both.
It's not a shaker into any guaranteed melee mid matchup. It's just a straight up shaker before
Phoenix.
you even know where it's going to be going.
+5 Phoenix.
And then they do round out
Spirit
this
playing for that big
duo
team
with
fight
that
again.
Phoenix.
A lot of team fight coming out with these two heroes. Shaker is very good at counter initiating and choosing where you want to take the fight. You see Magnus going in, so he can't be the one keeping the distance, waiting until Magnus goes in first, or you can be
The
one
lifesteal is untouched.
initiating as well. So
Super
with the
interesting out of
Phoenix
this.
And Earthshaker, plus there's
Most teams, they value lifesteal to the point where he's first pick in every single game. Or banned. But here it's pick number 8. No bans on it.
Magnus, all you have to do is anticipate where he's going to RP 6 seconds ahead of time.
Piece of cake.
Just get
Or, worst second, you
Puck play
respawn
against
and
CS?
stun
Yeah, you
ray
can play puck against
to
CS.
4 of your teammates.
It can be a hard lane, but
I'll
it's
save
fine.
you.
I'm not sure if you want to play puck in this game though. It doesn't look super good.
Magnus season is like,
You might
"Yo,
want to
do I
take something
RP
with
now?"
more
And
damage.
Supernova, I should, right?
I have to.
They're all
The fact that your carry has a stun, ulti stun, means you can go greedy on damage on another roll. Because usually, yeah, see? Greedy fucking sniper.
To be disciplined on when to jump in, and he was handling it quite well.
Because usually carries don't have stuns.
We get a sniper on the board.
Now, was there a reason you flinched when the sniper got picked? You have personal experience in pubs?
No,
So
I mean,
what do you ban now?
but
Gap
not
closers?
that. When we were hyping up no one's Pango,
Yeah, assuming it's Shaker
we have
mid.
to do the same thing for his sniper.
Big
But
chance
he's
for flex
confident in
on
taking
TB.
this
You know,
one.
collapse likes his offlane TB, Yato likes his safe lane TB.
In the mid lane as well. That's not
So you either ban
necessarily
offlaners who,
Flash
yeah,
has
gap
played
close,
Earthshaker
or
in this,
carries who gap
in this
close.
tournament too. So Team Spirit having
Oh, you wanna
really
watch,
good
Hooker?
flex, that
Sure,
Paravision's
man.
Impact of the 18th pick may potentially just fall short. It might not be that gotcha. It might end up having a really tough game.
There was one more flex also. A lot of teams were final phase.
Hello,
Phoenix
just wake up.
against Laurel. So a mid lane Phoenix is also a possibility.
Good morning.
All these question marks.
I slept through
Though,
2
regardless,
alarms,
most of
at
those
least,
hero
maybe
snipers should
3,
do
I
pretty
think.
well against, and they're confident that the mid laner's already on.
Like, I legit didn't
Spirit's
wake up to
board,
any
because
of them.
Now they're banning out collapse offlaners. They take out a Dawnbreaker, and Spirit, they ban out a Dazzle.
Oh, yeah, I could also see maybe some Tidehunter sneaking in for Paravision, just to give them that extra
just
bit
enough
of a team fight as well.
time to see the cinema ending for last game.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that was a super good game. They were pretty much winning all game on Paravision, and then Spirit was like, fuck you, and won.
Counter initiator waiting for them to jump in.
That's a Team
And
Spirit.
DM loves to play the hero.
Tide ban. Oh, that's a good ban. I like the Tide pick a lot for Paravision here.
They ban it out.
It has some effectiveness against Terrorblade because you're reducing a lot of his base damage. I think we've seen some games where it's like TB plus Tusk and then they shred the Tide consistently throughout the game, but if you struggle to kill him in the laning stage and he gets ahead,
Microscopic PP? I think that PP size 1.13338M, it's beyond microscopic.
disables as well, so that could be a little bit
Apparently it's so small it cannot exist in our universe. Like it is not something we can...
This last one is Paravision with the
How do you
idea
say
that
it? We cannot detect it yet. We cannot see it yet.
this TB or this
It cannot be perceived.
Shaker.
It cannot be
Or
perceived, yeah.
And then mid already. So do you just go all in, ban more collapsed heroes, try and hope that he picks up the TB?
ban the 100%.
It cannot be observed.
Yeah, I was thinking, you know, is it even a bad Sand King game to run it back again?
Low lifesteal is still in the pool.
Oh yeah, the last face ban lifesteal. Okay, makes sense.
They ban out the lifestealer and they pick themselves a Centaur for DM.
Centaur is so nice in this draft. I like Centaur and Sniper together. They just complement each other in mid game.
That's true.
Fits well.
Oh, you know what time it is. It's the workhorse. Hell yeah.
Taken mid by no one.
The workhorse is so good.
Let him peep him.
What team was it that put the sniper on the back and then put the sniper to the front line and the sniper insta died? Was it Paravision?
Good against Magnus.
I don't know.
On paper should be good against.
Someone like they just killed the sniper by putting him in the front line. It's fucked up.
Good against sniper, but you can die for him.
Oh, it's a bed pool. Oh, it's pure sniper, I think. Yeah.
TB offlane.
Oh, jeez.
They would lose some front line for sure. They wouldn't be very tanky. Okay, they go a different way.
Or GP cake sniper, whichever. The gap close carry.
Shaker.
Shaker, Laurel against Sniper from no one. Radon will be playing the carry Morphling, and Collapse will indeed be playing the off-lane Terrorblade against the safe lane Satanic Magnus.
The damage.
I'm liking Paravision's draft more. I think Paravision will win more lanes here.
Much diversity in new type. Maybe no one's gonna go like a Maelstrom plus a Revenant's Brooch, but it makes me assume that
they should be winning safe lane. I think. Mid is one for sure. Off lane I'm uncertain. Morphling against Centaur. That's fine with Centaur, no? It's like equal.
You also have very good.
Not sure.
The funny thing with current Magnus safe lane is because you have no shockwave, it's harder to do the one thing Magnus players want.
Yeah, that's true. But you still do like 130 damage per hit, so you know.
Yeah. But it applies to reflection as well, though.
No, what you feel?
What?
I actually want to know more about
the illusion does hit hard. Although not
no, the Empire doesn't work.
Yeah, I know the Empower doesn't do the illusion extra damage, even though it technically exists there.
Gunner. We haven't seen too much of Morphling
but it still hits hard.
What do you make of it? It's a 24th pick.
It even shows the wrong damage numbers, man. It's super misleading. It's fucked.
I think it's pretty good. It's really good versus Centaur. It's like they said, really good versus Magnus with the Empower Steel. He's not going to be 9 class. Morph, because
I'm watching finals, yeah.
Would skewer more than the Magnus. It's not that fun.
I can watch it till 10 p.m.
The right clicks. I also really like Morph for a Sniper.
And then I gotta go.
Waveform on him, you have a gap close.
Enough time.
I also like their draft.
4.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be fun. I don't know. I don't know about the morph. I feel like if it's that.
Yeah, I wonder if the illusion has cleave.
You don't like it because it can't build into double battle fury. That's why.
Like imagine they make illusion out of Magnus with reflection, and the illusion kills someone else. Cleave.
This is technology
yes.
that the world isn't quite ready for, but what you should be ready for is game number 2 of PARI Vision versus.
I hate it when it happens in my games. They don't get clip? Oh. Damn.
They don't get anything. They only get attack speed and base attack. Agent Law, we just started. Chill.
What did you miss?
What the fuck? I actually don't like that DreamLeague skips the early game movement every time. I always want to see how teams split up on the beginning. Because it's very interesting how some teams 5-man and how some teams split up on like 3 different spots. And the warding. The warding is very interesting, the first... before keep spawn wards. Like, look at that fucking dire ward right now. What is that? They have one super deep in the forest.
Surprised that morph come out, or is this something that that does, as you say, make a lot of sense because of what you're looking at the
how did they place that ward? Being
it must have been smoked. It has to be smoked.
Yeah, I mean, 100%.
Thought it was pretty good.
But even then, you would
good, but it got banned.
likely get revealed as you walk in there.
And so they kind of wanted a hero that's either mobile that can jump the sniper in the back line.
But Lauren got caught deeper.
Or an
oh, this is annoying.
Provides that. Oh, no one. Ooh, nice shards.
Really nice shots to save him there. He would have lost so much HP otherwise. He might miss a creep here for this. He misses block. But I guess it's fine against this matchup. It doesn't matter too much.
I would say mid late game, Morph actually is.
Yeah, he doesn't care at all in this matchup.
Due to the fact that you kind of like shift into strength, right? As you have to like tank up and tank up.
Water.
And as you're going to strength, you keep losing more and more armor. So you actually, when you're low health, are really good for physical damage, and then you start being worse and worse and better versus magic. Is like the pretty interesting thing about Morph. So in this game, eventually he'll just die in an RP if he gets RP'd and then the sniper's hitting him. But pretty much for the first, I don't think he's gonna die the first 30 minutes of this game.
Sure.
That's a late game thing.
Because you're looking at this lane setup and more Phoenix. That's a pretty secure duo down here.
Pretty safe lane. Yeah, he should just free farm. Maybe he's not gonna stomp the Centaur early, but when he gets his like treads is the big timer for Morphling. Treads level 4.
He's fucking the sniper.
That's when you're completely fine. The big thing is Makosha doesn't have his W, so that's this
getting lasted with Enchantor.
What am I looking at?
For PARI to have a lot of impact to all their.
Yes, dive. Yo, hello.
He's just baiting as much as he can.
He's baiting a lot.
Don't look. Don't look.
Yeah, living on the edge there, Maposhka.
He does have dying light. He might go if he's crazy.
can tango up and maybe look at it.
He just needs level 2. The second he gets level 2,
sure.
9 class.
What?
Top lane.
How did he kill him?
And they get the trade there.
What?
Satanic trying to step up. So obviously can't threaten collapse too much underneath.
Does he have level 2 arrow?
Looking around the other lanes, the mid lane so far. Lol. A little bit of a lead, but very close off the back of these last few waves.
Yeah.
And well, this is something that
no arrow.
What you expect the sniper
Then he leapt twice in Starfall to get him.
Was it never get that bad?
It usually doesn't get that bad. Shaker's one of these like really good heroes at securing lanes stable because you have every W is 2 last hits to secure because you'll get one with the aftershock damage, then you'll get one with the right click, even a deny. So more often than not, you just end up losing these lanes very slightly. I think that it's not going to be anything crazy here. If he gets ganked by like a Tusk, yeah, it's going to get really bad for Lara, really gross. But in a 1v1, maybe like 55-45, just like a slight sniper advantage. There's definitely way worse matchups that sniper just crushes.
Spirit staff better? It's hard to say.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Both teams have good tools to deal with all spells in the game.
Like, design is super cool. You have either a save ult or just like this aggressive ult used on the enemies, and he scales really well into a core, but you also can play him as this tanky hero. People will buy pipe on him. This game is a really bad pipe game, so they're not going to. He's probably not going to buy it. And just like your ability to farm the map and be aggressive seems. It always seems good when your offlaners can end up being the second carry in this day and age.
Yeah, that's definitely something we've seen Collapse do on this role, on this hero. Many a game.
It is not a great Terrorblade reflection game though. There's no cores that really jump out. I guess the sniper, it's decent verse because it'll just kind of kill himself. But like Magnus, a lot of his damage comes from Empower, so that one doesn't really work. So it's more. I think he's just gonna end up being 2 carries for the side of Team Spirit.
9 class. He's looking to see if there's a chance to maybe help out, get a kill in the mid. I'll drop the shards, but a bit too deep in lol. Not going to get grabbed by this.
Nice gank.
Hij kakt is erin.
Support focus around the mid lane. Fisher in.
And then he fed.
Class. He's got the snowball to get over it though.
Nice gank.
No one. Ooh.
Oh, okay, he's fine.
Top lane. Trying to see if they could get the leap into instead of some starts damage onto Rue, but wasn't the case.
Yeah, he took shockwave.
He's getting blocked by the illusion. Just a bit.
Nice bit of micro. They've got the metamorphosis as well. Satanic's going to have to keep walking away from this.
Oh, he has no skewer.
He has no skewer.
They'll get the kill on this one. I mean, sure, Rue goes down, but Collapse, he won't be too sad about his support falling as he gets the job done. Also able to bully back to Carlos quite the bit as well.
Yeah, that's right. Cool, we've decided about the support falling.
Forward on him and Poshka, but under the tower, not going to happen. And 9 class will take a lot of damage from those spirits on the way out as well. So Poshka can stick around, soak up some XP here under the tower, whilst Lal heads back to reset. Get his health and mana back up.
What's a good read on top? They know that he doesn't have skewer, because I guess he used Q on the wave, which is, again, most Magnus carries aren't really even going for the shockwave at all. So just good read to take the go.
TB is just good offlane for the stats. Although most players can't pull this off.
Easy kill.
Collapse is one of the very few. They just play TB as a lane winner into an aura builder, and then you go back to carry TB.
Losing to this offlane terribly by about like 200, 300 gold. Well, maybe it changes.
I'm going to see if they can get the kill opportunity, but the skewer doesn't connect. Collapse. He's got backup coming in. The snowball forward, dive across.
He's
Collapse.
tanky.
He's able to survive through this. Can try and stand his ground and punch back at 9
level
class.
5.
Collapse will finally fall. But it does cost them the 1 life.
But it's so hard to kill just with the armor.
Can try and turn it into more. Look at the jump in, close the gap on Miposhka. They will manage to bring the Phoenix down as well. So the move works out, and they get things looking a little better now for Satanic on this top lane.
Collapse does usually buy some pick-up stuff too.
Wasn't there?
Or
get
get
leaving
stuff.
his lane. He's going.
Lol can't get wounds.
There's no really big lane pressure bot into this morphling, so you're gonna see DM's able to free farm, and Radon's also able to free farm. They're just gonna have like super high net worths on the bot lane, and the supports are gonna be trying to do as much havoc as they can between mid and top.
This point, Lyle is kind of getting fucked in the
quite
sport.
a bit. It's not going to be a super quick blink dagger this game unless they can get some stacks going.
He is a support right now, Laurel. The problem is same network almost.
DM is super low. You don't want to chase this. Yeah, Rodon's gonna give it up.
He doesn't want to waste.
Yeah, that lane is impossible. The sniper lane. Like, sure, you do fine for a few waves, but then once a level 2 shot now comes out, the level 2 headshot, you're just not tanking anymore.
Yeah.
Top lane collapse. Pushing forward pretty fast. They're going to turn towards him with the shockwave and the skewer. And indeed with the sniper.
Nice rotation. Wow.
Out, an easy kill, but no one to peep.
Good reads. Just constantly killing the Terrorblade. He's not.
And this is what happens when you recover in jungle. The enemy mid just goes around and dominates the whole map. That's why I hate when people say you can just farm jungle. You know, you just recover in jungle. Who cares? Lost mid, go jungle. Meanwhile, enemy mid is fucking your off lane, fucking your safe lane. There's dicks everywhere, and you're just farming, hitting keeps.
Was coming straight across the wave, so DM's just able to
You can never just recover in jungle. That's not how the game works.
What's with Team Spirit and kind of losing their couriers? They keep losing big ones. There's the Radiance last game, now his Morbid Mask. This one's not as bad.
That's true, because he's full HP, right? At the moment, so he's not too... he's not getting pressured by any heroes, so...
You can farm the exact same speed with or without it.
Yeah.
You'll just sit around like 50% HP instead of full. More just a funny... Maybe it's a PARI strategy. They're intentionally thinking, alright guys, how do we kill every single courier of Team Spirit? Probably not though. That's a...
You never know.
The move is either you mirror the move of the enemy mid or you counter gank. Or if you have a hero for it, you push the tower super hard. There's many options. But farming jungle is usually one of the worst ones. The only ones that can really farm jungle, especially from mids, are the ones who can farm so fucking fast that his gank is worth less than you farming camps. Like if you're playing Venomancer mid, sure man, you can farm jungle. You kill like fucking 4 keep camps by the time he finishes his gank. That works. But most heroes do not do that. What the fucking gank here? There's no dive.
They just jump over towards him, they'll snipe him down with the assassinate. More money for no one in this mid lane.
And he had the escape plan too.
As it does feel like Spirit, they were bringing him resources there because they're trying to find somewhere safe for Lal to farm. As he's not going to get it from that mid lane. This Blink Dagger, as I say, is not going to be some crazy timing. He's got to hit the jungle and slowly farm it up because turning up to mid seems to just not be an option right now.
I think a lot of this was the fact that it wasn't this 1v1 mid, where he's able to just kind of like free farm walk mid. Nine Clash just dodged bot, is going mid. And they're just winning these 3v3s.
I mean, but Poshka TP straight into this one. He's gone.
Pay to lose sperm arrow.
It's tier 1. Not a place for Spirit to turn up, apparently. Paravision, they have full control around this tower.
Now even Rodon is here, trying to help. What is he going to do, though?
I mean, he can't make a play, right?
No, because Sniper is night vision. So Sniper is going to see the Morphling before he even sees him.
He'll wait out the power rune. It's going to be a haste rune to get him quickly back down towards the bottom lane. But yeah, mid lane, ain't nothing happening anytime soon that's favoring Spirit. As this tower going down.
It's just dead. There's nothing.
Yeah, you don't want to turn up here if you're Spirit. You got to let this one go.
No, you give it up. Laurel's just having a rough
meeting of villages in this mid lane. Meanwhile, in top lane, just 2 islanders chilling together.
Just being in this 2v1 mid.
Not for long.
You also lose the 3v3s mid, so you can't bring your supports. And then missing that kill on DM, it's just a lot of stuff is kind of missed over and over.
Operation in the mid lane already success.
Still, the silent cores aren't having too far off games. Like the Terrorblade and the
It's the hardest map with the game to guess what enemies want. It is. It's also hard to put good wards out. A lot of wards get cucked by random trees and stuff.
Wait, Echo the Ancients, okay. I got worried.
And there's very sneaky ones. Sneaky sentries, sneaky wards that are behind on high grounds and in like a tree somewhere.
You know, the really sad Echo Slam voice.
It's a weird patch.
Wait, which one? What did he say?
Echo Slam.
I kind of like it how it is in the mid lane. You can't just place a ward that gives you rune vision and lane vision.
I love the heroes when they miss their ults.
I mean, you kinda can.
There's a lot of good ones.
You can if you got trees, but then it's like, oh, I guess he probably has a ward there.
Right, when the boat doesn't
Yeah.
That was a fail.
That was the fail boat. That's a good one.
That one though, sometimes you just use it for the run buff.
Well, that's the thing, right? Sometimes he says it's a fail boat, and it wasn't. It's like, bro, it did exactly what I wanted it to.
Or you get the
Not a fail boat.
when you like arrow a creep in the jungle, you get a big creep, and then she's like, "Whoops."
That one they fixed right.
Did they fix it?
I think with her and Pudge, they changed it so you don't trigger the negative ones now when you hit creep.
Well, to no surprise, Magnus won his lane. Sniper won his lane.
It was a long time where it was triggering all the time,
And Centaur lost his by a little bit.
Magnus won his lane, but it's not like TP lost the lane either.
Yeah.
I'd say it's a draw, it's just Magnus can flash farm a bit better.
He's gonna try and go for Rue
Already.
here.
Should be a free one.
And
These deaths are so bad.
Well, does have an invis, but of course Echo's still on cooldown. Might manage to find the setup.
Oh.
She's down. Yeah, they know. So
Dude, he needs to switch that pay to lose sperm arrow. It is simply more. He needs to buy the Podem
really wants to get involved
Arcana, the anime set.
pretty much just
That one has the OP arrow that's like invisible.
It's the odd attack.
Nothing's gonna happen up there.
Yeah, if you shoot the OP arrow from low ground into high ground, it straight up is invisible.
Making moves with the invis.
They need to find a good place
Anime,
to fight. This
but-
bot tier is not it though. I don't really know what you want to do for a spirit. Like, what's the game plan?
You should be some sort of smoke up with the next Echo, right? With this on Shaker.
You need to kill the sniper or mag.
The sperm one is pay to lose for sure. It's straight up more visible than the normal arrow.
He's so tanky at this stage. He's got 1.7k HP. It feels hard to bring enough damage, especially with the fact he's always around his tier 1 tower, so sniper can TP. Even if you end up killing Magnus, you're all gonna die. That's why these tanky heroes are consistently really popular and strong. If you think about
Spirit's early game has always been kinda
pro
ass.
meta over the years,
They're a comeback team.
every time there's a tanky hero,
Fucking
that
anime
does
team, man.
high damage, it's super popular. Last patch, what? Dragonite was in that vein. Lifesteer at the start of this patch was in that vein. You got Magnus. I think there are times where people were picking TB first pick, like this, but it was for a carry, and that was purely because he was unkillable. Dusa. There's a lot of these carries that just can't get ganked.
Orchid first item.
To an end. They don't find anything with it here. Team Spirit. Heavily grouped up the four of
On
them
the
around
TB?
this
Yeah.
top tier 1
Yeah,
tower.
TB.
A Blink Dagger now available for DM, so Paravision, they can also look to make moves themselves.
Blink rush on Shaker. Oh, this better kill this Blink. Otherwise he's in trouble.
To be sure that they can kill someone during the chain stun of Lal.
DM uses TP, so he
Gets
can
pinged out. That's the Blink review. I'm pretty sure of it. They pinged the Blink.
Maybe this is the 45. Also, Team Spirit knows. They saw him TP, but no, they're all going to TP bot. Actually, 3 heroes.
Wow. Well, a deliberate choice to go bottom side instead. Setting up for Tormentor.
Yeah.
I don't.
They have what Echo Slam and.
Oh, you already Blink alt the sniper mid? What the fuck?
You're gonna be taking the Tormentor into an RP
Not paying attention.
and a sniper with a DD rune.
That's true. It would
Well.
be pretty if they went through that twin gate.
Radon should try it.
Somehow they're already 5k ahead without really doing anything.
Yeah, they're gonna let Paravision take this.
Now it's 8k.
Nine class with the shard.
Oh right, he did dodge it. He dodged it on the fucking rune.
On the tusk.
But he didn't do anything with it.
That's what most feels bad. You get shard for your
Usually you get your Blink on Shaker and you immediately smoke it to a gank somewhere.
Now, at least your lowest skilled spell is a little more useful now.
That's true.
He is straight up a support.
Yeah.
Even now.
Oh my god, he's so poor in the Shaker, it's insane.
That's very true.
There was a worse shard you could get.
Spirit.
7k lead. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, it's building up. They're just not really able to do much with Lyle at the moment on the Shaker. They
fuck?
tried for the smoke play, but it's
What?
just going to be a very slow
Why
game.
did Centaur
from
have
Lyle
a Magnus in his
to start
backpack?
off. Falling behind on the gold. I mean,
Oh,
nearly,
that's ring of protection.
nearly both supports from Paris
What?
catching up with him.
That might be.
Impact hasn't been there.
What
to
the
start.
fuck are you smoking? Did you get your coffee
No
yet?
bonus gold, no shard or
No,
anything, so
actually.
He's just almost at the same now.
Got off the bed and can't watch.
Shit. Did you even brush your teeth?
Fight going. This game, I
Not
think
nice.
is harder for Team Spirit.
You
to come back
fucking
from.
animal, uncivilized barbarian.
Team fight. They don't have Warlock. If Team Spirit were to win this game, I would say it's more of a Yatoro performance, a Radon, which is possible.
Yeah, especially on the morph front. This is
one of the best heroes.
One of the heroes with that just insanely high skill cap.
Honestly, you pick a time of day, and during the past like 3 days, I've been awake during that time.
He's seen it all, he's done it all on the morph.
I wonder what the build on morph is. It looks like he's just gonna go butterfly, like satanic butterfly.
Yeah, but he'll actually finish the satanic first, because that's gonna be quite early in the build, right, to get the full satanic.
Strange. I would maybe the butterfly before it.
Yeah, there's a likelihood he's just queued them up in whatever order. And
yeah.
Because yeah, the butterfly first would definitely be much more typical.
You think you would ever go Ags on morph? Have you seen the new Ags?
Like when would you get it? I don't think I've seen anyone buy it in these games.
Well, you could like make an illusion of
No good reason to brush after waking up, brother. Toothpaste has a protective layer for your teeth that lasts throughout the entire day. You're supposed to brush your teeth before eating again.
Probably 0.
Yeah, got the Ags.
It's like dentistry 101.
It's actually really good in gyrocopter matchup, because your illusion can flak and shoot everything. Magnus probably not so much.
After eating, before eating. You animal.
Smoked up. They want to pick in a Roche. They have really good Roche taking team. They have Tusk with 2 physical damage cores. So just like 1 kill, maybe 2, and it's enough to go.
The 101 I've heard is it doesn't really matter when you brush it, as long as you actually do it.
Trying to bait some sort of action in here. I mean, it's allowing Satanic to walk up. Doesn't find the RP.
And they get different
Still they get the harpoon back. Turn into the Tusk. He has the snowball. Still though, who stomps there into the snowball?
That looks kind of fucking.
Punch up, they're locking him down, and they got the damage though, not quite. Another waveform from Radon, continues to run. Skill 4 for Satanic, he's in. Doesn't feel that he needs to use the RP, and indeed...
That's a normal carry, by the way. Hacking 4 heroes for 10 years.
Make sure that they can eventually bring them all out.
It's only 4 heroes.
Okay, easy kill. That was the hope of Team Spirit. And now it's gone. Teams, okay. Why do I feel like the teams that just have no hope keep winning games and doing better though?
Do I spit out the toothpaste on the wash of water? I just spit it out.
We have a lot of comebacks. The last game, there are some 70-minute games where teams should win, they shouldn't, you know, and they don't.
Radiant's top tower
is this the type of game that you just are mentally giving Radon and you're being like,
I mean, this is like
this game on a silver
any
platter?
dentist will tell you this, no?
Maybe it's easier to win these games than even games. There's
Maybe.
less pressure.
Radiant's top tower
Maybe.
is under attack.
It's really going to be down to Radon and Collapse though.
Oh yeah.
Lala's struggling.
People don't talk to dentists? What do you mean?
Definitely have a much harder game than the first one even.
I mean, how come his game has been slowed down?
It's a dentist who will tell you.
His dagger was super slow,
yeah.
And then his team he's the only one that can make moves, so every time that they wanted to make a move or make a smoke, he was in it. So he's not able to just hit creeps and farm like any other mid would do. Whereas if you, close. If you think for PARI, they got Magnus that can kind of make moves, they got Centaur who can, they got Tusk who can, and Sniper will show up by just ulting halfway close. It's just there's way too much pressure on Laurel, I think. That's why maybe something like a Stealer instead of the Morph or the Dawn, which were both banned, but something that could go in and help Laurel play the game.
But at least brush your fucking teeth in the morning, man. Holy. Whether it's before or after food, at least brush your fucking teeth, dude. No, Jesus Christ.
It slightly feels like Team Spirit's just waiting for something good to happen.
Well, look at this. This could be something good if they get away with it. They're into the pit. And it looks like they should get away with this.
Wait, is it before or after eating or whatever?
This is good. They have the glyph as well for the towers.
Yeah, they're getting this.
Alright, this is a super cool call. Super bold, but it works out. I think so. Roche, feels a pretty bad objective right now overall, compared to what it felt in the past. I think Tormentor just feels so much stronger because
slow game.
I don't know why. It's just, I guess the shard actually helps you when you're alive, whereas for the Aegis to have
It's hard for Spirit to do moves. For PARI Vision, they're mostly doing like
they're taking away the
map
Aegis
pressure.
from PARI. So PARI's not gonna have this super big timing in the next 3 or 4
farming
minutes.
it well.
They can just end the game with Sniper Aegis. And even
Oh.
taking away, it probably delays this game by at least 10 minutes. I don't think this game should end soon. Look at the damage.
Wait a second.
He's gonna drop the Echo on 9 class. Now they'll be able to make the
Oh,
jump.
it's what sniper ulti was. Physical damage.
Yeah, I was wondering the same. What did it
Yeah,
do
you saw that
damage?
too? Exactly. I had to double check. Apparently it's magic damage. What the fuck? I was so sure it was physical damage on sniper ult. I guess it's the headshot portion that's physical only.
Unfortunate as well though, still that level 1 Echo, so not even they're slightly 10 seconds short to level 12 as he was that close. How much XP was he short?
Making magic bullet.
Level 12.
Yeah, I guess if you're a Physimmune, it just skips the auto attack and the headshot.
Okay.
What have we found?
That's a bad bug that Radon.
And then there's always flat magic damage. Huh.
He can't bug.
I guess it really can't hit anything.
What did he do?
So because of the facet that always applies Empower, you can't empower yourself and then turn into Morph and keep the Empower.
Yeah, but that's not a bug though. That's a is that feature or bug?
It's a bug because normally
you don't get the facets when you turn into someone.
You do.
Oh, there you go. Then that's a feature.
So it's a feature.
That's definitely a
Oh,
feature.
whoa, this is painful.
Is that a feature?
What is this?
What? No one dying like that?
Yeah.
Well, that's collapse. He'll be happy with that.
Big
one. He's
catch.
ready to carry now.
Spirit kind of chilling here.
Like
sure, their mid is a support, but
obviously when you're Radon, you turn
they have some really strong cores otherwise.
The two fucking carries.
The whole point of this matchup is that. Wait, hold up. There might be a fire.
Technically, you could say the same for PARI Vision, plus they have the center of actually farm bot.
Yep. You empower yourself, and then you turn into the Morph lane.
No, for sure. Yeah,
and then you keep the Empower as the Morph.
Yeah.
But now he can't. He can only use the Empower while in the Magnus form.
I mean, that's just
Oh, the tower cocked him.
Magnus, right?
Yeah,
because the Magnus, you gotta remember, right, when you're playing the Magnus, it also physically, it physically doesn't let you cast it on yourself as well.
Oh, really?
Centaur can carry? No, not really. But Centaur is really good this game to prevent some of the plays from Spirit. The Spirit wants to blow everything up on the Sniper or Magnus this game. But then Centaur can put him on the court.
Okay.
And then he prays that it's enough.
Card and Stampede are both extremely good.
Yeah.
Click himself when he casts Empower.
Alara's dead. Interesting. Okay, well, I definitely don't think Radon
Nice support kill.
going into this game.
I was gonna say the same.
There is definitely, I absolutely.
Support hero.
Because has Radon played much Magnus carry himself?
I want to say I don't think so.
Because it's one of those, I don't think he has. So indeed, it's one of those things. Indeed, you only really realize when you play it. You're like, oh yeah, like it makes sense because what would it do anyway if you could empower yourself because you're always empowered? But you would maybe think that maybe that wasn't added, so it actually stopped you from being able to cast on yourself. But it has. When you play, you can't.
He played
cast
one Magnus game today, 4 hours ago.
Oh, there you go. So he knows.
So he knows.
But maybe there's also the chance when you're playing the Morph, you're like, well, maybe the code doesn't work, so it also stops me doing it. Anyway, on the high ground event, they're gonna find DM.
Okay.
Well,
the more we talk about this, I think PARI just keeps throwing every time we're not paying attention. So Noah goes down, and then DM goes down. The game.
If Ray didn't kill Centaur there, the Tusk did.
No, it is.
He would have.
This is the thing, right? You cannot write Spirit off.
Call us. Okay.
I don't know anything about offlane TV, man.
Spirit out, especially for anyone that's watched Game 1, right? They know.
Yeah.
They're like, it doesn't matter what sort of gold lead Paravision has.
Like, I can tell you is that the Orchid works because then you make a reflection, you press your demon seal, and that illusion fucks. Like, it straight up fucks.
Come at them with the outplays, as we saw from them in Game 1.
Yeah, definitely. And now the Tormentor's up, so they're gonna. This lead, what was it? It was like 8K.
Then because the movement slow is pretty decent too, you can hit them alongside it.
Again, super good morph game, scaling to the game. Slightly less good as to what I thought it would be.
Yeah.
But still, very good morph game. And there's other heroes you can turn into. I would say at this point he probably realizes to not turn into Mag because it's kind of useless. Centaur, just having the stun, you can start the cast animation during the waveform. And just like stop vulnerable. It's really good. Even the Tusk, just for like save, for tag team. And He might also turn into Mirana.
I was going to say for the elite, for the attack speed.
For the
Revenant's Brooch.
Yeah, the both of them, right? The attack speed bonus, the crit. That's probably the best.
And Theory, it's a really good game for it, like against TB and Morphing both.
Go for the Mirana if he gets the chance.
It's hard though. It's very easy for Mirana. Ooh.
He's already morphing.
Giga armor heroes.
The punch up. Do they have enough damage to take him out? Ooh, they don't.
Jesus.
Lulls in, gets the echo off onto the both.
Law redemption arc.
So now it's got a little bit messy here. They'll get the skewer back on the collapse. They'll drop the RP onto
That's
collapse.
everything though.
Maposhka's still got the dive so he's fine. Just end up being the 1-for-1.
The smoke.
It's there in time. Stops the assassinate.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And they didn't want to use the RP. I think if he RPs
the smoke play
Radon there, he might just die.
Because they don't have any ways to get him out of the RP. We'll see it again here.
He definitely had. So he's Mask of Madness on Satanic. I think he was Mask of Madness the whole time.
He was. I'm pretty sure that looked like boosted attack speed the whole time.
Yeah,
so
was a good
just didn't have the option to get the RP off to
Caught the sideline.
the other stuns because of that self-silence. Which can happen sometimes.
Yeah.
Then you got to be careful with those Mask of Madness usages.
Faces Void players.
Oh, I've been there many a time. Yeah.
Feels good on Magnus though. That I really like Magnus. Like the whole item build feels good. You're really tanky. He's also going for a Revenant's Brooch this game. I think Sniper might as well, which is very good item versus Morph.
Yeah.
The panel talked about how they don't really have mixed damage for PARI. They're all physical.
I wouldn't be surprised if
So
there's
just
going to be a
getting this
later
little
patch
extra mat
after
and
this
crit
tournament.
built in to help you kind of ignore the Morphling armor is just really
The first
nice.
one is always very fast.
Dire are scanning.
They are the very obvious outliers.
And yeah, this game is a 3K lead. I feel like the game is now even.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Spirit, they're chilling.
45-55.
They're like, what? This is fun.
Like the two knights that were
especially when you
overpowered
consider,
in the last patch and then they got buffed.
I'm gonna look at it actually. How rough did the win probability get in that last game?
It was probably somewhere around.
It's crazy that Abaddon got buffed in this. You'd think the universal patch change would fuck him, but nah.
Yeah, this is easy.
I mean, the thing is
That's
that
definitely what they're gonna be telling each other right now.
most universal heroes got the stats and stat gain as a trade-off, and I think Abaddon kind of likes that.
That's the con.
What else can you say?
So for Paravision, they might be sweating a little bit. I think they will be sweating, especially after what happened in game one, right? There's got to be that at the back of your mind, right? If you're Paravision, you're like...
It's just the end game damage that got mostly gutted.
Yeah.
But you know that...
But then you have more
There's
health,
still so much more to be
more
done
armor,
to be
more
able to try and
survivability
close this game
overall.
up.
Mana.
It's not going to be easy.
Yeah, definitely both teams are super good. So there's just so much they have to worry about. There's so little
Basically every
mistakes they can
universal
make.
hero's early game got a bit
it's hard
better.
to play these kind of games, especially on the high pressure
Minus like
situations.
the Biostat items.
They're just like normal heroes now.
It is finals day.
Yeah,
It's the most
nice.
important day of every tournament.
What's the point of these universe heroes?
Try with the smoke here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's the
It's coming
point.
to an end.
Yeah.
Won't get the chance to
I
jump.
mean, I guess they're here to stay now.
I don't think they force it.
I guess the
Morphling's about
point
to
is
get his Satanic.
freedom of itemization.
It's a little far away. It's maybe 2-3 more minutes, but
Let's say he's already got it.
butterfly.
the butterfly,
Sorry,
yeah.
butterfly.
He's nearly going to have that on top of it. So Radon in a great spot.
Radiant
And Lali is recovering. Level 15.
The
He's got his
actual
core
reason
items
is
to
so
blink
they
and
have
react.
a reason to have Void Spirit in the game.
Gonna go for a BKB. His game is never really gonna get good. I think usually when your game suffers early game, it doesn't really
I
get
think
better.
Paravision's better for good finals, no? I'm not sure. They're both super good teams.
So it's like there's already two cores. There's this Terrorblade and this Morph that want to be cleaning up the map. So you just sort of sit back a little bit
It's,
in a game like
it's okay for him to be a positive.
I'm fine with either one.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
it's
same.
Very comfortable.
I think they're both good teams, so.
Ooh, he doesn't kill no one here, right? He's waiting.
Solo? No. It's not going to be enough.
If he's on the... No.
Nah, there's no way, dude. 2500 HP. Can't do that solo. Maybe, I mean, even if it's level 3, I'd still have doubts. Sure, if you're able to chase him for like 2-3 enchant totems, maybe.
Yeah,
But,
if he
even
doesn't
then,
have a
it's
team.
unlikely. Needs a +1.
Smoked up.
DM. Not going to get the jump. Now their hand has been shown. And they can look to strike back here, Spirit. Smoke up themselves.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Class on the high ground. They're gonna jump in. Lal jumps out.
Holy.
Kind of just baiting.
Link in and leap out. All right.
Spirit just want to start the fight off, I think, on even footing, where they're not getting jumped instantly. So seeing, you know,
smoke
maybe
gang,
borrow, either they
counter
get the jump,
smoke into
or just
Mirana
like
ult
these
now.
kind of poke fights are better for Spirit. Where PARI, I think, just want to commit with like a centaur jump. They protect their sniper,
But
or they
nothing
protect
happens.
the tusk jump. I think like a very stable fight suits PARI way more than it does for Spirit, just because of the mobility Spirit's cores have between the Morphling and the Shaker.
Dyer's top tower has fallen.
If PARI protects no one, he will kill everyone. He's still super strong in this game. He only has that one death. Look at this wrap.
Oh, dude. I just thought of the big brain play. I'll tell you in a minute. It's very exciting.
Okay, I'm excited.
This is such a
tense right now.
tense moment.
Yeah, it is.
Tier 2's taken.
DM's looking.
Spirit wants to force him back to base to reset the positioning.
Poshka's still hanging very close.
Yeah.
They don't have vision upon him.
Right.
Another smoke.
Okay. What's the big brain play?
That 3 smokes for this timing.
It's going to go back to something we were talking about earlier.
I think that was Nina again.
Aghanim's morph.
Oh, is it?
You get the strong hero illusion, then he can empower himself.
Yeah.
He can empower himself. That's true.
There you go.
So
And that would be kind of a silly smoke to use like that.
Because then you make, yeah.
But almost
If
rather
this is a
die.
60-minute game, we'll see that.
Yeah. The only so the only thing that sucks is the other thing that was cool about this matchup is so Magnus's empower is 50% stronger on himself.
Oh, that's true.
So when Magnus,
Yeah, that's okay.
The reason why I
Yeah.
cared so much about this interaction was because usually when Morph would turn into Mag, it was considered empowering himself. So he'd get like the full.
Sure. Yeah, no, that wouldn't. Yeah,
it wouldn't work.
It wouldn't work.
It wouldn't work. Dude, the Roche Roar is so cool now. I like the new Roche animations that they added, like the big bad.
Honestly, I think they should keep buffing Roshan.
They should make it a raid boss.
Every time Roshan gets buffed, the game just gets better.
Yeah.
More buffs for Roche, I think.
Top tower is under attack.
Should start having like fire breath or something.
It should start doing something where, like, if someone gets near the pit on their own, he grabs them and he doesn't let go unless the team comes to rescue them.
Yeah, they have to get
He
stunned.
just holds the hero hostage.
Are they taking damage or they're just there?
They're just there. He just you gotta go save them.
Guys, help!
Roshan's got me. Oh, here we go. Lal, in with the echo. The blow up 9 class. His body
Enough for
kicks to the
Roshan?
side there.
He has buyback.
Arrow?
Is that enough to go for Roche?
Nah,
kill
they
one
have the
hero,
outpost.
You take the Roche? You get
no.
away with this?
No, Pari's gonna take the jump, but he is by.
Shrap down into the
Jump
pit.
soon.
Any shrap now?
Here we go. There's the buyback.
Shrapnel's giving vision.
That's a bit premature.
DM trying to get in position to get the jump. Get the shards out onto the side. Satanic is getting in there.
It worked
Goes over
out.
the skewer.
Oh, the
beautiful
Gleipnir.
one. Excellent angle there for Satanic. It's the 3-man RP. But Radani's
Ay,
healing
ay,
up.
ay.
He couldn't quite kill the Morphling off. He's got the waveform as well to get back to safety.
Doesn't look that bad yet for Spirits.
Yeah.
Collapse is just playing mode carry.
PARI vision.
Oh my
They
god.
used their buttons.
Oh, Karn's under.
He ends up sundering target that has the same HP as him, but it's all good. He's still cleaning up Collapse with the damage that he's doing. Who cares about the Sunder's
No,
win?
it wasn't
It's
Karn's
not even
under.
It's a
necessary.
dieback from 9
Because it
class.
actually did
Look at
nothing.
that, now straight to the Roshan pick, Collapse. He's ready to help. Well, okay, they're still going to be a bit careful because Satanic might jump them again.
The solo HP. Sent that buyback here? What do you think?
Collapse, he's going to stand in position to sort of
Roshan's moving.
hold
I mean, are
power
you
vision
still in
away.
shape to fight
Don't
even
get
if
grabbed.
center of fight comes back?
I'm not sure.
This is kind of fortunate right for Radan because it's going to mean the Roshan
Oh,
is moving
Roshan
away
is
from
moving top
Paravision as
two.
well.
Yeah.
So it's
So
going to be
convenient for
on the
Spirit
side of the
now.
map where Paravision can't really connect to stop Spirit from finishing it off.
I mean,
Yeah, they also have the
Giga
outpost.
Chat,
That's why
Stride.
so 9 class was able to buy because the Dire outpost. Now it has a Radiant outpost. So it's like kind of the nighttime is slightly advantage for Radiant these days, which is pretty cool.
That's very true, yeah.
And it looks like I don't know if Pari wants to fight this.
No, not anymore. Not anymore, unless Ducalis wants to do a crazy lead play.
No, they're too late. They know.
There we go. Secures for
Now it's
Radan.
fucked. Now the game is fucked, right? Morphling Aegis.
Ooh, whoa, these fights are. Also, you want to appreciate just how big the calling got. The Muerta W. There was like 6 heroes that died in it.
Oh, the ghost.
It was just massive.
Dude, the
It was
ghosts
covering the entire
on
fight. It kept
that
canceling
spell with
Red Wings,
Gleipnir,
Bounty,
it's not
Heroes.
balanced.
It actually
Holy.
had so much impact on the fight. And
Have
I
you
think
seen the
Collapse-
Aghanim?
just the angle he took in the fight.
Oh, yeah, I have.
And waiting till the very end to show.
The range just becomes like 7-fold thickness.
He really did. They're having to deal with
And like you hit people's personal space and they get feared.
Similar net worth, but it's sort of in a vacuum when you look at one team with a carry morph and a carry TB against a carry mag and a carry sniper. The morph and the TB are scary, right? Like for the Magnus and the sniper to be able to hit these heroes and kill them, it's not going to be easy.
I think you can see that when
nice
Morph is RP'd and everyone's hitting him and he doesn't die, that's when it starts feeling a bit worse to have this Magnus as your carry.
It's true, because you can't really ask for more from Satanic than what he did that fight, right? It's a 3-man RP with the morph
and
getting
the supports.
Yeah.
There's morph plus supports. Wasn't the Shaker also like, he died at some point pretty early in the fight too?
It's not going to be an easy one for Paravision.
And now Morph has Aegis.
Yeah, they've got the 3k lead here, Spirit. We saw what they did last game whilst they were behind. Now,
and Sniper has Revenant's
they're finally ahead in the goal in this series.
Is that a bad thing though?
You get Morph, so why not?
Maybe being ahead.
Maybe they perform worse from ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like so fucking cheap. 3.3k.
Definitely showing signs of old team spirit. You know, their TI runs.
Makes sense, it's cheap, but
their big victories. It was always a lot about these team fights, these comebacks, just never feeling like you could beat them.
Satanic. He's gonna get the harpoon drag back.
No dive this time. No, you just fuck it.
A gem. It's kind of shameless.
I can tell Radon's just sad
that he can't empower himself.
Yeah. He's like empowering his teammates.
Yeah.
Like, I hope you guys have fun. It's okay. He doesn't want plus 200 damage for free. It would be too easy. The game would be too easy.
Would you say, because of the fact that this is indeed how it works, if you ever see a game where there's a Magnus against the Morph, even if it's not carry, would you say it's a big misplay if the Magnus takes the shockwave faster?
Like,
is it that way? Even if you're not carry, you just do not allow the Morph to have the chance to self-empower.
I can see that. It's almost like when Shaker Morph was a really popular combo.
Yep.
The support Shakers, even sometimes the cores, but the cores couldn't really skip it. But the supports would only go 1 point in the W. Because then when the Morph would jump, he wouldn't get this 5x attack, he'd only get a 2x. Spirit Breaker, Bulldoze. You also leave that at level 1 or you don't skill it. Ooh. Oh. Okay.
He gave it a shot.
Yep.
And he does have collapse. Oh, but the
that was a
away
scuff
in the
attempt.
Stampede. They're going to be fine. In fact, Lal's in trouble now. He's just dead.
Oh my god.
Okay. Well, Radan's turned up. See if he's able to get anything in return. He gets the shrapnel out, but no one's in with the Dukes. Coming in across for the outpost. They're going to be able to get the jump on towards Radan. The arrow comes in.
Oh my god, what a play.
And they have the RP.
Satanic's ready for round 2.
The egg was going to last a while longer, but yeah, now it's going to get spoiled.
Comes in with the Sunder.
Is this where you want those heroes? Hello? Magnus?
Scrambles away with the remainder of the BKB. He's on the run. Radan, he'll turn to DM, blows up the Centaur. Punch up from 9 class, holding Maposhka back. Maposhka's caught by the stun, but he's alive. They couldn't finish him. Dakalis is leaping forward, trying to get the job done. Maposhka will finally die to the shockwave of Satanic. But Radan
I couldn't finish off the second time.
I mean, he's skewing 2 heroes into Sniper that Sniper wants to be away from.
I think they could just take racks with no buys.
He had perfect positioning on Sniper until he didn't.
Yeah. Satanic, of course, without the RP, it's on cooldown. Radan, he's all you need now to hit the base.
Yeah, okay, triple buys.
That's a lot of buybacks. Uh-oh.
The skewer back.
Oh, that's nice.
Summon the wall village.
And now Radani's got the BKB in the same
1v1,000.
Satanic has to get out of there.
Whose base is it even?
He's looking over now towards no one.
The center stomp.
Jump forward for DM.
Oh, the cancel! Cancel, blad! It doesn't matter, he just turns and kills him.
He has to use the stampede to get out of it, DM.
She can morph even while stunned.
They used 3 buybacks.
This chain, what is this chain?
DM's still trying, but last group with the BKB.
Okay.
3 buybacks, they get nothing, Gunner.
That was...
I don't have to point out, there is no Orb of Corrosion against morphing.
On Murata, baits is like
who bites it though? Tusk?
Radon like somehow lives, somehow gets
Pero
cleared.
baby.
Check this out again.
And then the dive.
Look at these buybacks. Buy him.
Instead of a raid ban.
Buyback. But Radahn, look at
Don't
him.
know.
He's not breaking a sweat. He doesn't care. It's whatever. He's ready to get back in there. Nearly kills Satanic.
The Glimmer Cape from DM barely saves
And
Satanic
he's diving
here.
in. You know, when you see a carry be able to do this, a team that's just triple buybacked against him being in their base, he's going in even deeper.
And they hit everything.
And they can't kill him. Radahn.
They missed like one spell, which was the skewer at the end of that mag. But if he hit the skewer, he was going to die to the Morphling too. So it wasn't even like a bad spell to miss. It was a good spell to miss. And oh, Radahn.
Yep.
He's doing it this game.
He certainly is. Again, you know, very much was Collapse's Clutch Thunder there that sort of triggered the beginning of this. Oh, and Lyle.
No buyback.
Gets 9 class. They got their eyes on Satanic as
Buyback.
well. Skewer's on cooldown.
Satanic.
The BKB. So we'll be fine if they do pressure for him. But this push could come in. 50 seconds, no tusk. Spirit, they're in a very smooth spot now.
Yeah.
One of these two can die, as we've seen. We saw them kill off Collapse, but at this point, they need to kill both of them. If either Collapse or Radahn in particular survives, they're in a bad spot, Paravision. They will not be able to tackle this hero without their initial round of ultimates that they drop.
Yeah, you click Terrorblades items. And then I'm like, this is an offlaner, Owen.
Yep.
That doesn't look like an offlaner to me.
Holy.
Yeah, he's fat.
So you have this Radahn Morphling unkillable, is killing all of your cores in half a second. You have Collapse, who also, if you're not focusing him, is going to kill your entire team.
Oh, he will.
Loro, even without the net worth, he's still a shaker. He's still going to just constantly stun, have all these like spells, this utility, and that's all he really needs. He just needs to be utility for his team. I like that he's just solo echoing heroes to start the fights off. He's getting these like initial goes.
It gets the job done. Yeah, he's not looking for anything fast. Yeah, I can respect that. He doesn't need to be flashy, Lyle. He just needs to, as you say, just take one person out of the fight, because the flashiness that's been left for Collapse and Radahn this game.
That's their job.
That's their job.
His job is to be as stable as possible.
Yeah.
And I think he's doing a pretty good job.
Spirit.
Also, you are playing Centaur. You are this fucking offlaner tank with strength scaling. What's your choice of item for Magic Resist? Fucking Glimmer Cloak.
I mean,
they have no pressure.
Not Eternal Shroud and the Strength and Magic Rest. No,
it's really more of a...
Magic Rest.
Like, the other items are so shit, man.
They have at least a 1 minute window. Aegis, no buys that they'll probably look.
They gotta buff the other ones.
It could be bad. You know, if Roshan spawns the next 30 seconds to a
I think if they nerf Glimmer, magic heroes are gonna be OP, and no one's gonna buy any magic rest anymore. It's gonna be a casual cloak.
I just don't know how.
Put it to 20 Magic Rest.
How nice Gaben's gonna be.
Don't do anything else.
Casual cloak and BKBs.
For whoever they wish to give it to, probably Radahn, right? Is he around? Just
yeah, he's right here.
What's the other ones? Just super tiny nerf on the Glimmer Cloak, and that's it.
Ready for the next fight.
My opinion.
Just waiting for this Roshan. It doesn't. Didn't
as much as I hate the active, it's fine if it stays in.
How long it would take for Roshan
as it is.
Or never.
Just make it less good on the actual user.
Oh, we do.
You want a pit?
Yeah, well done.
Double D's on Morphling.
I don't know. I just
that's a big double D.
Whenever it does.
What do you mean? It says on the Roche as well. What are you missing?
No, because the timer on the bottom left is like
like saying wait, what?
Within. Like it'll spawn at least at 152.
Double D's.
You're right. Oh, this lies. I've been trusting that.
No.
You're right. Okay,
so that's what players see in the game now. I think it used to say it will spawn at this time.
No, indeed, as an observer,
right?
we would get
yeah, that's what I mean.
Timer. You're right.
And now we see what the players see, which is
I see.
This is like the window of it to spawn.
Yes. But you still work out the maths, right? But you have to be able to read clocks.
Checking amplify damage.
Not my generation.
Yeah, that's what is this circle?
That's a clock? So at 9 o'clock. It is right. Wait, no. So
it's 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock.
It's like 10:45.
10:45.
We're gonna get the roast respawn. There we go. Smoke time from T-Spirit. This one, as I say, is going to be pretty nasty, because the Morph Radahn has this amplified damage room ready to press.
Popped.
It's popped now.
Again, remember, so PARI needs these fights to be very like clean and staticky fights. So they need their sniper to stand still in place.
Sure.
Right click, and then.
Because they do have fair damage, right? They've got the eye.
Yeah. This whole game has been pretty fine for PARI. They've been ahead for most of, even behind, I think they're fine. Just in terms of taking these team fights. Whereas Spirit love these like weird fights where heroes are going in and going out, random stunders are happening. Stay with the confusing stuff. PARI needs some boring fight. Roshan is probably a realistically perfect
I don't know.
fight for PARI.
I think they put the wrong OBS.
Vision from shrapnel, it lets their snipers sit on this high ground outside of the pit. And
oh, they
that's
found
a big kill.
He's having to get the BKB off in the Echo Slammer.
If he lives, it's not the worst.
He might just get out of there. He's going Chant Tome again in a second. Can he jump away in time? There's an assassinate coming for him.
Blinky one.
Nothing to dodge it. He goes
Well,
down, but
it was for a Roche.
for the rest of Spirit to get the Roshan.
It's good enough.
Is the Shaker saying, is Lars saying worth for that?
Yep,
Death for Roshan?
Definitely.
There we go.
His team, not so much. There's definitely some faults people have when there's like an objective or a call being made, and then you die at the same time as an objective or call.
I think that skill was okay. I mean, he was just hoping that he was alone, and he was. Would have been super dangerous if he wasn't.
They're gonna be distracted with the Roshan fight. I can get away with this little thing.
They did give him a free initiation if his team was behind him.
Yeah.
It's like a.
He died to check like always. I don't even know what he was doing, but you know.
It still happens.
His team was doing Roche, so he just sat next to your team at Roche. There's not much more to it.
I thought the whole game. They're moving faster than me.
When there's like a stick with 20 charges on it and they press it, it's rough. Dota's a hard game. That's why we all play it. And what? I think they just wait for Laurel and they can go.
And Paravision, do they need to kind of take these risks outside of the base? Because obviously their lineup, right, it is very strong on the high ground with this Maggot and Sniper. But can you not? I don't think you just can't play the game sat in your base.
You can't AFK in the base. No. Eventually, you're going to lose playing like that. But if you play the map in a way that you force them to have to go high ground to deal with you, it's like you split push without getting caught is the hard part. Because when you split push without getting caught, the best option for that is for them to force you high ground to vents. Because then you have to sit in your base. You have to defend your base. And it's just PARI don't have the best heroes at doing this like safe split pushing. There's no Zoo. There's no illusion heroes. All their heroes are kind of very honest and have to show up. They don't even have nukes that push out lanes. He went the RP stun duration on Magnus at 25. What do you think about going Empower damage? I feel like the Empower might give is more. I'm not sure.
I feel like 10% just always sounds very uninspiring, yeah.
It is 15% for Magnus himself. Is it like more inspiring? Or is 15 still not a good number?
I guess it's just when you're going this refresher, right? You know you're going to go refresher, so that 0.8, it's for 1.6, you know what I mean?
Yep.
2 rounds of the RP stun.
That's true. I just worry that...
And you need more... Because you... Like,
he does need stuns.
What's going to do more damage, right? Having 15% more damage on your right clicks, or being able to hit the morph for 1.6 more seconds? Like, it's simple maths, right? Maybe. Yeah, they're ready for the high ground. They don't want to leave the base. They want them to come to them. Because how much of a percent increase of the stun duration is 0.8?
So it's hard to say, but then you're also thinking sniper.
And then you do a smoke.
A bit more damage. He's only getting 16
tactical
from the extra 10% in power damage.
Like, that's the thing. I think like the end of the day, the longer stun equals more damage that they're going to be taking.
You didn't like the Sven stun the other day.
But what's the option with Sven? It's
1 second longer stun or 50% more damage.
Yeah, that's 50%. That's not 15. This is 15.
People get that confused all the time.
What do you mean? 15 and 50. And then you got on 2 people. That's 25. That's nowhere near 50%.
Then 3, you put it on Centaur. 35. Pretty close.
Still not 50.
Okay.
It's 10%. Yes, 10%. It's like, yeah, if they want me to buy that, they've got to come at me with a better deal.
Sure.
I'm not buying 10%.
I mean, okay, it is a 4.3 second stun per RP. That's 8.6 seconds of stuns with this refresher.
That's what I'm saying.
If they can't go
there's no TB here.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, nothing to the sniper this time.
Let's see if they can do anything a second time round. Supernova's coming out. They'll just bail out from this. They're happy with claiming the Aegis.
Bail the situation, you got the Aegis.
And setting up for the high ground. Because as we saw from no one in the old chat, this is where they want to fight. They want Spirit to try and push. They want to set up for the high ground offensive, PARI.
They're gonna maybe smoke out, it looks like. Satanic is kind of looking.
He's got this double RP. See what Satanic can grab. There he is.
Oh no, Rue.
They'll get the easy kill. I think for Spirit, they just got to let Rue go.
I like how he's just playing offlane Magnus at this point, and it's just as good.
Giving a bit of space for PARI.
Nice fucking hero.
Stepping out of the base is not where PARI's in their element.
Yep.
Harpoon is just illegal on that hero.
I mean, they're still
Straight
fine
up.
if they get these like jumps on them where they're constantly being the ones going on Spirit, and they get to stand still and right-click them. But it's just so much easier.
There's no
to do
finesse
that
in doing the scuba combo. You automatically do it.
You know, this like hunting game that they kind of have to play right now. Ooh, it's getting to the hard part. 50 minutes. I would say
Even
around
Horn
50
Toss
minutes
needs more skill.
Dota changes, like around 45 minutes, where it's now just your 5 heroes on the same screen at all times. You do everything together, and every fight can just switch from, you know, you casually jumping a hero thinking it's really fine to 10 buybacks are being forced. So I have to constantly be ready at all times. It's really hard to play these games, and Team Spirit's had a lot of practice with the 70-minute games.
Yeah, I mean
You can break high ground here. Gotta kill. Sniper needs to die before he can touch any building. But even then, there's Magnus with skewer and shit.
From what we've seen from Team Spirit.
I mean, how are Tundra's games versus PARI yesterday? They weren't super long, right? They were like normal length games. There was one 52-minute game. It was the one that PARI actually won. Was a 52-minute game.
When they what was Spirit against Chimera?
They went
right?
1-1, right? They lost one and they won the third.
In the Spirit Chimera one.
Yeah, and then they won the stomp. Remember, Spirit stopped game 2, then they won the 80-minute game 3, but they lost the
and
first
they did lose a 7. The first one was what, 70 minutes?
Yeah, but they won 80 minutes, right?
They did win the longer one.
All right, so 30 more minutes for Team Spirit to win.
And that's when that's prime time for Team Spirit.
And PARI got maybe the next like 15. Trust us, guys.
I mean, this game's going because if you're PARI, you don't want to take risks, right? Because you lose this, you're out. You're already down 1 game.
Yeah, this could be it.
And then you're out of the tournament. You come 3rd. Nobody wants to come 3rd.
Nobody.
Nobody wants to come 2nd. You gotta win.
That's true.
TB is actually giving such a huge advantage at this point, as PARI Vision lacks information gathering heroes, really.
They would
all shrapnel, but that's it. TB Illusions can bring so much information.
Yeah, and they're pushing the waves all the time too.
You gotta win.
Only one team that wins.
In it to win it today. So PARI Vision, they'll be playing this very careful now. Tournament lives on the edge.
Not Rue again. He's fine. You just wanted to voice line him. This is also a really funny part from playing with people and like watching these games. You can tell the players get a bit antsy and or bored, or a little bit of both. There's a lot more like the voice lines always stop in the mid game. It's like the laning stage. There's like voice lines, tips. If people are gonna all chat, it's there, and then it hits this like 15-20 minute mark, and it's a lot of like fighting and constantly going, and so the voice lines and tips kind of like die down in this mid game, and then you get back to 50 minutes, and people get bored again. So you have no one like all chatting like to come end the game. You got these like, I feel like DM just blinked in just to voice line Rue there for fun. They want something to happen, so they're gonna smoke up.
Nice wrist.
You don't like these fights with Sniper, huh?
Thing is,
you just want them to stay high ground?
This is the thing, right? If Sniper gets caught.
Roshan is up.
Big uh-oh.
Yeah, but how late do you want this game to go? You just want it to never end?
This could be a long one.
So I can intercept the Roshan this time.
This is gonna be one of those smokes where if someone gets caught, if one person dies, everyone's gonna start running. I don't know.
Isn't it? Straight Roshan.
It's so difficult right now.
So refresher shard.
No one is just walking in first.
On top?
It is terrifying.
What is this?
Okay, as soon as the smoke dispels, he bounces out of there with a
I
grenade.
guess it changed.
Still.
It went top, maybe.
All the worst places at the same time.
That was the
Oh,
echo
no.
from Love. Didn't really do a whole
Action.
lot. Puts the BKB, but he has got the refresher shard, so he's ready with the second one if necessary. Mineclass was towards him. Look at the Hex. Lyle able to get back to the rest of the team. Satanic, however, will get the
Oh, that's a big kill.
Rue's gone. RP's gonna win.
That's a big RP onto the ground.
Here in this team fight. This is how
Forget.
it goes in both squads. And what did I tell you? You know, one person dies, now they're scared. I say that, actually, DM's actually still in. He makes the jump on to collapse. He's waiting for the rest of the team to connect. There's the RP from Lal onto 9 class. RP from Satanic. He actually gets the lockdown on towards Radan. Radan punched up, taken down. They've killed them off. PARI, they're more than happy with this collapse. He's going to try and stand his ground. He's healing up, but he's dead. PARI will hold.
Went in too early on collapse.
Aposhka also going to be going down likely on the way out. The harpoon drags him back in.
He just dies to 1 RP. That's really hard to play like that.
And that's Roshan too. Yeah, it is. It's impossible to play.
That was...
I think he failed the first echo and the second was shit, no?
Yeah, Lal's got to be careful as well.
I don't think they were expecting just how the fight went out. With how Lara like instantly reacted to the Centaur.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, they're ready to try and force out some of these buybacks now, PARI.
Yeah.
3 waves coming down the mid. They look at the Roshan as well. Satanic and no one will be able to pick that up. And then they'll have nearly a minute. But there's no Phoenix, Morph, or Terrorblade for the defense.
Yeah, I think that
I was looking for the Thunder on Magnus, but the BKB was like a little bit too long.
Not being really too pressured.
They're going for Lal.
That's very good.
BKB on cooldown, was trying to push out the spawn on
Oh, these guys.
So another hero that potentially might have the buyback forced out of them. Someone's
Yeah, he
probably
wants,
got a
but...
buyback, right? What's sort of the call here? You've got the big
These
ones for Dawn and
devs.
Collapse dead for 30. Are they going to have to buy back, or do they just sit back and let these racks go?
I think they sit back. It's not worth it. Laro's going to 100% buy.
Yep.
Just because of how long his is, but yeah, the other two you just wait. If you lose a side, you lose a side.
This looks almost identical to the first
thing
game.
I've learned in this series is to never be ahead in gold. It's bad.
It does seem to be a bit
Except
of a
way
curse.
longer.
Yeah.
The melee's gone. They get the tier 3 bottom. They'll pull back now.
But then now it means that PARI's in trouble. Because now PARI's in the lead. And Spirit won the game behind. So maybe it was intentional. It's like a little strategy. You want to be behind. You want the adrenaline.
And we're gonna get those mad stones and tier 5s coming out very soon.
The tier 5s seem less crazy.
I will agree. Yeah, they're not as like insane.
Yeah.
They don't feel it just relative to everything else, and the sort of already kind of tier 4s with enhancements can be very, very strong.
Yeah. I would say the
enchantments. Sorry.
Enchantments.
Yeah.
The actives, or like the is it the artifact component of it?
Yeah.
They just don't seem as strong as the old tier 5s. But the new enchantments are all really good. There's some really good. I think there's like some crazy XP one or GPM one. Which one is it? Yeah, 600 XP per minute is one of the ones. So you just get level 30 if you have a super good level 30.
Yeah, and that's the great thing, right? You can always re-roll it 10 minutes later.
Yeah.
Get yourself some more mad stone and then replace it after you had the benefit for.
You get level 30, and you swap it out for a one that actually does damage.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And so no one still doesn't have the Aegis, but it's a lot less scary for him. You can let Satanic go in for you, kind of body as his tanky Magnus. And they also don't...
Still a Gale card on Sniper.
Initiations have been good, because it's hard for him to actually get a good jump.
I think if he had the damage item, he would have kept it. The 8% damage one.
Sure, like
the
his soul
shift.
echoes are fine, but especially
Oh, the
if you
shift
don't
too,
get the
yeah.
kill, or you get initiated on right after, like in these last few fights, it doesn't seem to be enough.
Oh, collapse. Oh, he's in. ZM's gonna make the jump onto him with a hoost on. BKB comes out from 9.
The Hex on Tusk?
To the high ground.
Yeah, he's had it for a
Tries
while.
to see if he can shut down the escape of any of them. Tries to block them off the Fisher, but they're still able to make it round the side of it. So Paravision can pull back. Can still look to go again. Still have refreshers and BKBs at the ready to pop. Radan's heading out the base. Won't be able to chase them. Has to respect the fact they've still got this Aegis for just under 2 minutes on Satanic. Amplified damage rune ready in the river. DM. They're going to look for him. Lal is in with the solo echo once again. Just trying to control DM. Buy time for Radan to come up, bring the damage, and it will be enough. As DM's gone. Radan, ready to look for his next target. He's got waveform again in a second. Checks for the trees.
Did we see him?
They've found him. They get the Fisher in on towards him as well. Satanic is trying to get the RP off. He's caught by the silence. He's gotten the one.
The silence.
Jumps in, gets the
Oh, the sniper's getting jumped.
Supernova's gonna come
mine
out,
broken.
chase into the side. Lyle's in, but no one's able to
Oh my god, that
shoot down
damage.
the shaker. Lyle will fall. Dead for 2 minutes, of course, with the buyback on cooldown. Collapse.
Zone.
Aggressively using the
There's RP still.
Forces forward, closing on towards no one. Waveform in from Radan. They've killed the sniper, but the buyback will come out from Radan.
Double carry.
From the sniper, Radan.
It's so strong.
He kills off the Marauder. RP's there for Satanic. They've killed
No, Sander.
Radan.
Double
McCloskey
RP.
gets shot down.
Wow,
Triple kill for Satanic. Skewer over towards Rue. This fight's going to be Paravision's.
You blinking one? Oh, if Rue gets out.
But no buybacks. As Rue, he
No
has got
way.
the buyback, and Lars out.
They ward.
Chain to be sent from Miposhka. So it's push time here for Paravision.
Can they finish?
Get up in the base
And they must.
and see what they can do.
It's also the meta, so there's no meta on the Terrorblade for 40 seconds. He's trying to buy his Ags.
Need something
looks like
really
just to- yeah,
crazy
he
right
bought
now
Ags
to
on the
actually
Terrorblade.
defend.
So he has one way to get meta with the Terror Wave.
See what they can try here and see how much Paravision you get. They get the second set of barracks down bottom. They're going to try and hit the tier 4s. Rue's got buybacks, as I said, so they can put together a 3 versus 5 defense. Radan and Collapse, they're going for the wraparound. See if they can get the jump in. There it is.
And the fear.
But straight away, he gets caught by the Hex at the start of this one. Collapse. Collapse will force down to the low ground. Also clipped by the silence. Radan
Wait, what?
straight towards no one. They kill the
Dieback sniper.
Radan now ready to turn over towards DM, but the skewers
But-
Satanic Collapse beating into the Magnus. The damage is done to bring Satanic down.
He's
Radan,
healing.
he's got the
Sundara.
freedom now to continue
How
forward.
does Spirit do
And
it?
they'll chase Paravision out of their side of the map. Jump
Ole.
forward. They get their hands onto 9 class. They'll snowball away towards the creeps in the jungle, but Radan turns into Magnus.
How do they do it?
As they'll keep
That
the
is
game
so
alive
fucking
here. They create
good.
them a spirit. They deal with
What
that
the
5-man
fuck?
pressure of Paravision. They keep their Ancient alive. They only lost the tier 4s in a couple of sets of barracks. This game, it's still on the table for Spirit Gunner.
Can this team lose? What is this? And I mean, super sick read by Spirit. So Collapse buys his Ags, Blessing gets his meta from Terrorwave. Also, just Ducalis got the Wind Waker off. Like, he got blinked in melee range almost. Wind Waker's a sniper. The fight's horrible. So the fight's actually playable for Pari a bit. They still do get kite out. And I don't know. This game is so close. So now Satanic has no buy either. So what is it? The buyback situation? There's 0
Crazy.
buybacks.
Lol? He's got eyes on
Wait,
DM.
there's actually 0 buybacks.
DM's got to get out of here.
He has no BKB.
Got the blink. Yeah, he's TPing.
They don't want to chase. There's an RP on the Magnus. It's scary.
Yes. Both sides. I mean, scary though.
That was a
so
center.
full Paravision with this
What
being
the fuck?
still a moment. No buyback.
What's up,
Only
boy?
sniper.
It's
Hello.
3v5.
Hello, good
Do
morning,
the
good
magic
morning.
again.
Yeah, it's morning.
Yeah, can they end?
Oh yeah, dude, I'm fasting. It is my morning.
30 seconds with the morphin. Yeah, with the
Hey,
morphin.
this is the month. Ramadan.
Come on, buddy, eat some pork.
Onto the tier 4s. A DM's wrapping in from the back line.
Brother, I haven't eaten anything.
Creeps are in. The back door
Let alone
protection's
pork.
gone. They have the
Just
damage.
Brother, have some bacon.
He's not going to be able to go in.
The tier 4s are gone. They're onto the Ancient.
He has to go.
I mean, they're going to do it again.
Allah.
Is it like a 6 p.m. timing?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like the fasts this year are pretty
Oh
generous.
my
It's like,
god, how did they do it?
Team Spirit.
Honestly, holy. What the fuck?
The victories are quite incredible. Ones, Gunner.
That.
Jesus
It feels
Christ.
just like the first game.
Spirit is so fucking good.
This one was more.
Oh my god.
They robbed them twice.
They're also behind, but
Miposhka's just like, yeah, okay. Just another day.
Look at him, he's like, oh my god, we outplayed them 2 games in a row, how do we lose? They were the better team 2 times.
It's got to feel like kind of the universe is against you winning.
yeah.
They felt so
I mean,
close.
maybe they were the
multiple
better
times
team,
in
but-
both of the games this series, they couldn't close them
Fucking
out, Gunner.
Radan Collapse, better
A
players.
bit of, like, you're throwing away your lead. It feels like over and over. And these buybacks, just wow. It hurts Paravision. I think they're using these buys. They want to win these fights with the buys, and then it ends up being.
Collapse.
Oh,
That's why
whoops,
it's called
we
Radan
lost
and
the
not
fight. We
Ramadan.
got
He's
80
eating good.
buybacks, and just a 3v5 that Team
That's
Spirit.
pretty good.
Just the spellcasting. Like Collapse getting that thunder off last second to save him. All the fighting. Team Spirit's back. They're at forward.
Don't you want some bacon,
Absolutely,
Mooker?
they're back bigger and better than ever, really, with the performance we
Nice,
saw from
guys,
them in both
nice.
of these games. Crazy stuff from Team Spirit. And
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm gonna go to the
Paravision,
gym
they're
before
gonna be
I open
pretty
my fast
distraught
as
after
well.
these two
I have
game
to
losses.
hype myself up to get there.
Again, just when you look at the score, look at these KDAs.
11-2-14 Magnus, 11-4-15 Sniper.
Even
Is the team that
2-4-22
lost?
Centaur? Yeah, and up 12 kills.
Is there a delay
They
until
probably got gold by
Grants?
the end of the game. Let's be honest. That's how Spirit does
I'm
it.
not sure.
Tundra versus Spirit?
Can't wait to see more Spirit, and we're going to get that tree, of course. They're moving on to the grand finals here.
Scheduled for an hour from now.
DreamLeague Season 25. Team Spirit, they take this series 2-0, knocking PARI
But yeah, the
out.
paths are pretty generous this time around. It's 5 a.m. to 5 p.m., so it's only 12 hours.
They beat Chimera, and now they're here, lower
normal.
bracket finals of
Yeah,
beating
exactly.
PARI Vision 2-0, and now they've got a date with Tundra in
It's not
a
even the
best
food,
of
it's just the
5
lack of
in
water.
grand finals here at DreamLeague.
Wait, you
Season
can't even have
25.
water during that time?
No,
Again,
you can't have
another performance from
anything.
Spirit, where it
Nothing
seems
that
like
would...
early
You
on,
can't
maybe
consume
they're falling
anything
behind
that
a little
would
bit, maybe they're slipping.
equal
And then
nutrition.
Team fight after team fight after team fight, Spirit proves why they're
So, like,
two-time TI winners.
Yeah, like, I mean, there's a lot of discussion about this, but yeah, I figured out I can have my meds if I have them without water.
But they know that they had the good carry matchups as the game continued.
Brother, have some
Morphling
bacon.
really paid off. I mean, he wasn't as effective as Slark at absorbing
Turkey
armor.
bacon.
He was still quite good
Not
with
being
the
able
healing
to
on
have
top
water
of him,
is
and most
crazy.
importantly, the collapse.
Yeah, I mean, I think the concept's just about patience and more, a little bit about empathy as well for people who are poor and...
Yeah, of course everyone played well.
Yeah,
There were, like,
I get the concept.
biggest clutch ups
Yeah.
came out of Collapse in the way that he was able to change
point.
the use of this Thunder in his mind. I feel like it's so easy.
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah, to get narrow-minded and be like, oh, Sunder is offensive, it's for me. No, it can be defensive. It can save your hard carry that is just brought back into the game.
I'd be so scared to misclick. Holy dude. I'd be fucking sweating. Jesus.
There's no way.
Just throwing Lucas. Just
Surrounded by 3 heroes? In 2 illusions or
Something
whatever?
magical about this team. Ever since the team has been formed, the way they play, decision making, never underestimate team spirit.
He
when it
definitely
comes down to
portrait
high
clicked,
ground
right?
defense,
I don't know.
team. I think in this game we didn't even have tier 5
I
neutral
think,
items.
like,
at all. They
I
just
always
ran
say
down
you
the
should
mid
portrait
lane
click, and
one
then
more
every
time.
game I'm playing some support that requires clicking a last minute spell and I click the enemy, then I start portrait clicking. So I need to fuck up at least once before I start using portrait.
Collapse, he buys Aghanim Scepters, so he has Fear available. He has
I will
that
be
Metamorphosis for 15 seconds, which has been buffed from 10 to 15.
I'm gonna walk
Makes
my
a
dog
lot
real
of
quick.
difference.
Potter,
And also
Faker
Yasuo,
25, and
aka
Jackman,
Radahn,
Marcus,
he
Figure
does
7.
buy
I'll walk my
some
dog.
larger
I already streamed for 8 hours, man. What the fuck? That went fast. And then I'm gonna play a little bit of Monster Hunter until the final starts.
That I feel like we're seeing
BRB.
from the Terrorblade especially is that it got popular as an offlaner with like the pipe rush and, you know,